Hello, everybody, and welcome to the show. This is the show, and yeah, how's everybody doing? Yeah,
Good. Yeah,
you're all live,
pretty better.
obviously. Are you
Yeah.
are you well?
No.
Okay, are you unwell?
Yeah.
Do we care?
Probably not,
Okay,
to be
Ooh.
honest.
okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I have all my limbs. I'm not like changing colors or anything, so it's like I'm probably fine.
Okay, that's good news. Actually, this is a conversation that came up recently because Brittany was so sick recently. She went to the hospital twice in a week, which is crazy. Because we like never use the hospital. We like avoid doctors generally. So do y'all remember like you know your worst sicknesses that you've had over the years? Like like this was like the motherfucker. This is the bad one, whether it be like the flu or whatever it was you had. Do you remember your earliest, like your youngest worst sickness? Like if you were to choose the top three worst experiences of being sick, you remember like your earliest
Scarlet
one?
fever as a kid. I went from strep throat to scarlet fever, and I had those rashes in like my kneecaps, armpits, groin area, whatever else, and like just moving was so miserable. Like just trying to like get up to pee was the most excruciating thing.
Oh
Yeah.
my god! So how old were you when you went from strep to scarlet back to back?
So untreated strep can turn into scarlet, which
Yeah,
untreated can turn into rheumatic fever and get heart damage. I
that's
was
why he
still at
can't
my
love.
first house, so I had to have been between 3 and 5.
Jesus, young. You remember that?
Damn.
Oh
It was
man,
that
that's young,
painful. I
young.
remember my grandparents came over with like a new pair of shoes for me, and I went to like look at them, and I just started crying because like it hurt to even turn my head to look at them. My
Yeah,
whole body was just in so much pain.
yeah. My younger sibling River had scarlet fever at one point. But I honestly I was so young, I don't remember how bad it was for her. But what about you, Keek? Do you remember the worst youngest one that you had?
I mean the worst youngest one that I remember, I think I want to say I was 12, but it was strep, and I had it for literally like 2 weeks. I'm surprised it didn't turn into anything else, but we were just so fucking broke. Like it was just my mom just was like, you kind of have to just get over it. And I couldn't. It kept getting worse to the point where I like couldn't talk, couldn't eat, I couldn't do anything without just bursting into tears. And she was finally like, okay, well, I gotta get, you have to get something. So got some antibiotics and all that, and thankfully it cleared up. So it just stayed strep, but it was awful.
Yeah, strep doesn't really. I mean, it can go away on its own, I suppose, but like that's some fucking dice you're rolling, right? That's
Well, we didn't.
quite
We
the
didn't
board
know it
save.
was strep until I went to the doctor. We just knew that
Oh,
my
that
throat
yeah,
was
yeah.
fucked up,
She's like,
right?
stop being a little bit, and then you're like, no, really,
Yeah,
mommy.
yeah. Like
I can't do my Goku power up.
it went from like quit being a little bitch to genuine concern, but we don't have the money for this. To all right, I think my kid is dying.
Yeah, yeah.
so
So money be
so
damned.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah, that's
we
fair.
went to we finally got medicated, and I could go back to school.
What about you, Jake? Or do you just not get sick? I saw you shake your head earlier, like you're too manly to be sick.
No,
You
I
have free
just don't
healthcare.
remember.
Yeah,
I
because he
don't
has free
remember.
healthcare. So if his nose gets itchy, he just goes and gets antibiotics and surgery.
I didn't
Oh
go in
man,
Australia, but
Mm.
man, in the UK, it was such a great experience. Like despite having like some kind of infected testicle tube, whatever the hell was going on with me,
okay,
it wasn't torsion, but I had something where like we were performing and it was like moving around on stage was incredibly painful because I had some infected tube in my balls. I don't remember what the hell it was called. It's been years. But like I went into the doctor's office there and it was just like bam, bam, bam. You owe nothing. Your prescription might cost you like $15. I'm so sorry. And I was like, I'll live.
I'm American.
Like, dude, it would have cost me $300 just to walk in the door here after insurance in America.
yeah.
I'm just trying to decide if Wade is describing like an injury or like an STD. I'm not so sure with that one, but
I
I'm
don't
glad
remember
they
what it
took
was
care of you.
called. It was the weird thing was Mark's assistant had the same thing happen, but whenever we were in Australia, it happened to him, which was like 8 months apart. We had the same thing going. I just can't remember what the hell it was called. Um,
God.
yeah, I really can't recall. I'm terrible with names, and in all honesty, I don't really want to remember it. But it was such the what I was going through sucked. The healthcare there was amazing. I didn't even see a specialist, but the dude I saw was just like, I need to consult with a specialist on this. And he literally went and talked to a dude. And the guy was like, hey.
What?
No.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
fuck you.
Are you kidding?
Consulting a
100%.
specialist means like I'll hear back in 5 weeks after I called
this
you
was,
11
hey,
times.
I'm going to walk down the hall and talk to him. I'll be right back.
What?
Where do we?
Yeah.
Why do people live here? What the fuck is happening?
This sounds like you had a fever dream from Hurt Balls. Like this sounds like you got this wrong.
They just like went down.
And it was
like, we're
quick.
like, hey,
I mean,
there's
I
the
maybe
specialist.
waited 15 minutes. Like I went in there, gave them my name. They asked for no other information. Waited 15 minutes tops. Saw somebody who consulted a specialist, got me a prescription. 15, 20 bucks later, I had what I needed and was fine.
Oh God.
It was.
Does it
that was
matter
in the
what country
UK?
it was? It's not the U.S.
You said that was in the UK.
Yeah, I can't remember which city it was. We went to.
Yeah, any UK viewers hit me
London
up. I don't
or
really
something, I
care
can't remember,
what
but
you
it
look
was-
like or what gender you are. Just like,
Like,
We weren't
yeah.
to Scotland yet, so it was still somewhere in like Britain. I just
Oh,
can't remember
man.
where.
Oh, Keegan needs a sugar someone. So
somebody.
someone that's
somebody
giving him
out
that
of this
health
fucking
insurance. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look, it's folks who got buried for worse reasons. All right.
Yeah, I didn't do toes, but I will for health insurance. Oh man, no, I remember my so strep throat I've had a few
I'm sick
times,
right
but
now.
Antibiotics or whatever are relatively early on. But no, my worst one, I think it was 7 years old, and I distinctly remember like I was sick for long enough. Mom made soup, and she gave me soup, and I remember seeing and feeling the carrots coming back up because it was like some flu. Anyways. I remember like my earliest sickness. It was funny because I was talking to Rory about it, and Rory's earliest sickness, she was 4, but she doesn't remember it. Like that was the worst one she's had so far. She doesn't even remember it. So I was curious about memory on those things. But like entirely unrelated as we're coming into the session here. If y'all want to go ahead and make fortitude saves, you characters have traveled from leaving the crack at the end of last session, where you've had lots of really good RP. Spent I think like a day and a half, 2 days there, and then finally left like the next morning. You have an extra companion traveling with you, and are traveling up to Hod Gwen with getting this extra companion in tow. It's a relatively short travel. I think we have it set as a half day for your characters to do. Not too far outside of Hod Gwen, kind of like as you're leaving the woods that the ruins are hidden in. Aldo would stop and throw together some fairly simple disguises for each of you. Well, let me correct that. Fairly simple for Aldo disguises for you, kind of like taking a 10 for each one of your characters to make sure that you don't look like you as you're walking in. Hey, Jake, if you take a 10 on disguise and you don't use any like expendable resources, what does that get you for a total?
22.
Okay, yeah, exactly. So these are like it's a simple disguise for Aldo, throws together relatively quickly. This is an amazing disguise to the average person's ability to put together. This is people aren't going to look at you and be like, "Well, I think that's Koa," unless they're extremely observant and just happen to catch you in like the right light, right moment for long enough. Like this is a really good default check there. But yeah, you characters get on the disguises, and you are traveling into Hogwen, and you are each rolling a fortitude save, so you can go ahead and roll those for me. Thanks.
I can't tell if this is a bit or not.
Oh no! The bit was a setup.
What's the fortitude save for?
It's the button that's I think it's above your attack rolls and
Oh.
beneath your attributes. Yeah. Oh, Jake, you can go ahead and roll twice. You get a second roll.
God damn it! Why do I see a 17 on my screen? Son of a
Jake,
bitch.
which of the? I assume you're taking the 21, and that's
Yeah.
cool. With
That's right.
saves, it doesn't matter what your result is. If you roll nat 20, you automatically succeed. Same thing with. Wait, I'm not confusing this. I feel like I got.
Attack
is
rolls
it-
and saving throws. Yeah.
Attack rolls and saving throws. Yeah, in this one, but not in 5e. But I did it in 5e for like years because of addition blindness. That's right.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So,
Yeah.
here we go. The Keegan, are you happy with your 10?
No.
Great. So, your characters are making your way into Hogwen, and because
Do we have luck? Do you guys know if we have luck?
I have no idea if you have luck or not. You're welcome to blooper.
Our last attempt, I rolled. There was no luck. Someone might have redeemed after that, but that was.
I'm gonna try. It's
I mean, you might as
probably
well.
not that high of a DC, but I really don't want to get fucking sick in game and in real life. Okay.
Cool.
Hopefully the 13's enough.
And that includes solo wolves that they just did prior to your actually blooping it. So.
Oh. So okay, cool.
Awesome. Awesome. So you have a 13 total. So this is what ends up happening. Your characters are able to make that journey relatively easily. It takes a little bit longer to get there, obviously, because you stop to put on the disguises. It's like maybe an hour or so to get everybody's disguises on the right way. Make sure they're not going to get tousled about on horseback. I believe Aldo even said, I don't remember if this was last session or if it was off stream, but I think Aldo was even going so far as to spending a bit of time on the horse. Is that accurate, sir? Ooh. Thank you for the 1,000 bits.
Yeah.
I actually have to give 13th their points manually. Those don't pop up. So give me a second. You're giving Nightstorm a little bit of a makeover as well. This is a horse, not a person, so it doesn't work quite as easily, but luckily people aren't as scrutinizing on a horse as they are on a person. So that should be fine for you. All right, you should be good solo. Or whoever that was. 13th, sorry. I think it's Mac. So you spend a little bit of time trying to make it so that horse doesn't stand out as much. And then your characters make it the rest of the way into town. So as you're making your way into town, when you're kind of on the outskirts of where Hodgwen is, going over to like with a bridge area to get across. So this is the area of town that doesn't really have much on this side of the river. It always kind of struck you as odd that there's barely anything on this side of the river because it's like all waterfront property here, but it just isn't. And but when you come into this area over here, Mikhail, I mean, his stomach had been bothering him for some time, to the point where, like, you know, I don't know his manners or mannerisms alone or around you guys or around other people, like let's say Reem being a part of it. But you can imagine that Mikhail has a bit of gas that he occasionally has to let out as his stomach is bugging him and it's really bothering him. However, he's able to, for the most part, keep it down. He is a trained, what's the word I'm looking for here? Medic.
Physician?
Yeah, he's a trained physician. And Koa is engaged to an herbalist. That latter part doesn't matter, but I'm sure he brings it up at some point when you pull out a root to chew on and he's able to like identify it after the second try. Just kidding. He knows knowledge nature. He identified it right away. And to settle your stomach enough that it's rumbling and he can feel uncomfortable throughout the rest of the day, but nothing that is impacting him right now. If he does anything overly exertive, we'll see. But for now, nothing is impacting him. He seems to be okay. The other two, I mean, their stomachs are a little upset, but like nothing that ripping a little bit of ass will, make them feel okay. They're effectively unaffected beyond being a bit rumbly in the belly. Reem seems to be entirely unaffected by whatever it is that's bugging you three. Cool?
Yeah,
Sure.
I guess.
Cool. I would actually say that's true for Koa. For Aldo, he doesn't even feel the rumbling in the belly. Probably that's funny. All right, so your characters are making it into Hodgwen. It's as you're coming up on the city, and Mikhail's, possibly maybe even instinctively rubbing his side or whatever because he feels a little uncomfortable. But again, you don't have to lean into this mechanically by any stretch, Keegan. That you guys are approaching the town and about to walk into it. Any last second words or kind of like conferring with one another before you go in? Or are we just kind of walking into the town to see where things are? Like, and when you are walking in, let me know where it is you plan to directly go, because you need to go somewhere. Go ahead.
I don't think so. I think we all kind of know. Let's see. Yeah, I think we all kind of know the plan. We have to get to Gwen's place, and we obviously have to get Ashanti into the ruins.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have to check in an inn or something, right?
But
Stable horses
first,
do all that
obviously.
stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll probably, I assume, go to that inn that Dwayne was at last time. I think it was.
Yeah, this is the one that's over by the what's what I'm looking for here? Over by the hospital.
Yeah. Not the one that the owner is at the crack now. The other one.
Yeah. The one that's over by the hospital area. Yes.
Yeah. Nothing we have to bring to RP, but that's I think where we're headed first.
Okay. Any other details y'all want to cover before going in, or is that just kind of good enough?
Oh, did you mention we disguised Nightstorm too?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, that was brought up. Yep.
I think so then.
Okay, cool. Then you know that you're going to be heading over towards that because my apologies, Keegan. I think I may have missed you saying which one was first. Was Gwen's place first?
No,
Okay.
the inn's first, so we
Inn's
can
first,
stable
cool.
the horses and that kind of thing.
Okay, your characters are under disguise, making your way in. You do have Reem is with you, and Reem is specifically chosen one of the least noteworthy members of the caves. What is it? The crack.
The crack.
And the people that are over there. The person at least in her mind is the least noteworthy. Whether or not you agree doesn't really matter. And walks in, and then as you guys are walking, even before you get to the bridge, literally looks across the way, sees a person that's over there, and then stops and coughs for a second and sneezes. And then by the time they stand up straight, you can see they now look like the person that's across the field over there. And then, oh wait, no, she can't do that. She has to make contact. Never mind. I'm correcting what I'm saying here.
Okay, I was gonna say I thought you had to touch him.
No. You are correct. So what is it? Making it over towards the bridge, wearing this or whatever it is. And then as you guys are crossing the bridge, you're not the only ones crossing the bridge. There happens to be others that are crossing the opposite direction. And she will clumsily bump into the other person accidentally as they go by. Not very subtle. Y'all know what it is that she's doing, right? But she tries to clumsily bump into the other person. Let's see how good her bluff plays off. Insanely well. They're apologizing to her for the mistake that was made there. And then walking by, even the guard that's posted up on the bridge that's over here. There's a singular guard that's here that you can see. Looks over for a second, doesn't seem to pay any attention, and then looks back away. Oh, I realize there's a hype train going on. It looks like you guys are getting a +1 coming in because it's about to end at 2.
Neat.
So she by the time you guys are crossing the bridge and finally across the other way, like I said, she sneezes for a second and transforms into the person that she had touched crossing the bridge, allowing you to see that she has now taken a new disguise, which is great news. Awesome. Now that you're inside the across the bridge and actually starting to head into Hodgwen proper, you're literally right there now, surrounded by buildings, so on and so forth. I want your characters to do me a favor. You're going to be taking in the sights and the kind of like the overall feeling. You're going to be overly cautious here, but let's kind of give responsibilities to your characters. Who here would like to choose the path that you think is the best way to navigate through the town? Who here would like to kind of keep an eye out, watching the town? There's so many GIFs on the screen now. Keep an eye out on the overall like theme and everything around you. And who would like to almost run a vibe check, try to assess the town as you're walking through in the neighborhoods that you're walking through. So we're looking at a sense motive. We're looking at a perception, and then for lack of better phrasing, we're almost looking at a survival, to know which paths to take because you guys know the city well enough. Survival will work here.
Okay.
My perception's a 7. My survival's a 6. You two guys do not want me on sense motive.
Yeah, I can do the sense motive. I got 8.
Jake, I
What's my
imagine your
perception?
perception's better than your survival.
It's an 8. My survival's a 5 because of weirdly enough, mine. I've got a +1 to survival normally, but I get a +4 in urban and underground settings.
Okay.
Due to Heart of the Slums. But I think
I have you
yours
1 on
is still one
survival. You
better.
have me +1 on perception.
Yeah, so you take survival, I'll take perception.
Okay. All 3 of those, Scott?
You please, if you could, I'd appreciate it. Okay.
Well, what's going on?
Okay. Well, here it is. There we
That's what we
go.
got there.
I like the
All right.
avoid getting lost part, if you were using the compass, of course, which you're not in the middle of a town. But I like the idea that you're we're going to try different streets, but I always know which way to turn. But obviously not using a compass in the middle of the town. That would just be saying, rob me. Cool. So your character's walking through the place and trying to get like an overall feeling of it. So first and foremost, one of the things you can tell is that the feeling of the city does, like the overall feeling does kind of come off a bit different to you, Mikhail. I know you didn't properly pass the overall vibe check here of the DC 20. That doesn't mean that you didn't get some amount of detail that matters here. You can see that anytime that you're walking through a neighborhood that has guards in it, people walk on the other side of the street of the guards. You can see that there are people that will literally, if they're looking to cross the street or whatever it is, that if they're coming out from like a side road or whatever it might be, and they see that there's a guard that's even just like 2 or 3 buildings over, they'll go back down that alleyway. And then as you continue walking, they'll pop out another alleyway, like an extra alley or 2 further from the guard before they eventually come out and start walking. Almost like they're avoiding the guards in their entirety, right? You can see that there's lots of people that are giving like, dirty looks to guards here and there. And it's just kind of like overall, you're getting a sense that the town, which already was not friendly with the guards because of everything that had been transpiring, it's turned more almost uniform, if not organized in how much they seem to be pushing against it, which is, comes off as strange because beforehand it was just people, but now it feels like a collective.
Yeah, they were scared and whatnot before. Now it's like they kind of have a routine of some kind. Like there's sort of there's something to it. Okay.
Jake, you have a 9. You're on 91, got a 9 perception. Are you happy with that? Do you want to modify that at all?
Well, we don't have any luck, do we?
We have 4.
You have at least 4.
Oh. I might like it in case we just see something. It doesn't have to be really important, but if I miss out on something crucial,
go for it. Oh, all right, got us to 10.
It's a red day for you, huh, sir?
Apparently.
That's cool. It is what it is. Let's move on. So one of the things that you guys see as you're walking along is, remember the area where like the fires kind of took place before, and your characters actively fought against the fires and the gnolls and whatnot that were there. It was just the 2 of you. Wade was mad at me that it happened after he left, after Koa had left the town. So when you guys are going through that area that's over there, one of the things that says is you can actually see written on a wall that's over there is where is it? It's actually over on the building where Aldo had saved those individuals coming out of the building. It's written on the wall there in ash, "Let the ashes speak." And the same thing is over by the building that was burned down, where Mikhail went over and saved the people as much as he could when he was there, and he kind of like went in and tried to let everybody out. There is a markings that are on a wall that's nearby. That's written in some sort of, paint or whatever it is that's on walls over there that says "Support the Few." And, there's like markings that you guys can see that are over. And these are things that are noticed by Aldo as you're being led through the different parts of the city and pointed out to you to Koa and Mikhail. Of course, allowing you guys to remind Koa of what the Valiant 2 did here in his absence. Because,
that sounds like a good song. Okay.
The Valiant 2.
The Valiant 2, yeah. Yeah, I wonder what the lyrics would be.
Valiant 2, they don't need you, Koa. So, cool. And then, of course, Koa, for you, sir, you're able to easily navigate throughout the town without there being any issues where you come particularly close to guards or fall under any strong scrutiny from anybody, whether they seem friendly or otherwise, until you, of course, get all the way over to the tavern, the inn where you intend to stay. This is where Leon had stayed once forever ago. This is where Yara had stayed before. This is where Elliot had stayed before. And as you said earlier this session, where Dwayne had stayed before, as well as yourselves. So when you guys finally make it to that inn, you're able to walk in and book some rooms for yourselves. So as you come walking in to go book the rooms, we don't need to get too deep into RP. But who is it that goes and handles the rooms situation? Like setting it up for everybody, like pays for it, and how many nights you're looking to do immediately?
I can handle it, but how many nights should we do?
3 to start.
Just the 3 to start. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless there's like a buy 4 get 1 free or something, you know.
Right. You guys have any specials? No, but yeah, Mikhail will go handle it. 3 nights.
3 nights for 3 people for three rooms or whatever it is. Cool. So you go up there and you talk to them.
Wait. There's more than 3 of us.
Oh yeah, that's right. There is.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys can pair up.
I think they're going to charge us by.
Reem returned her money, so we have to at least cover her. We should probably cover Ashanti too. So yeah.
Yeah. It'll be 5 people. I assume they're going to charge us per person anyway. So.
Yeah. Group rate.
5 people. Who's the 5th? Oh my God, Shanti, which I think you said like 8 seconds ago. My apologies. So you go there to do this. Can you do me a favor? Roll me a sense motive check if you're the one that's handling this, Mikhail.
Bro.
You're rolling great.
One of them will be above a freaking 10 at some point.
Yeah, 5 is like a backwards 2. Isn't that what you said before?
I did. You ignored me, so I guess that's not going to work.
No, of course not. That's okay.
It's also more like an upside down 2.
I suppose, yeah. That's backwards, more upside down, yeah.
So you're saying 2 out of 3 ways it's actually a 2. Only 1 out of the 3 is it a 5.
Do you really want to make this argument?
I can't see it backfiring on me in any way.
20? No,
no, I do
50.
not. Yeah.
2 out of 3 ways, that's a 5.
Oh. Anyways,
right. I'm assuming a 13 gets me nothing unless I'm rolling against their bluff or something.
No. You're good. You're happy with the 13 cents motive?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at it.
So one of the things that you're able to pick up from this person is they're making small talk with you as you come up, like, oh, how was the travel? You know, don't know you. How was the travel in? Where are we coming from? That kind of like small talk, or whatever it is. And just answer me this one question: where are your characters from? Like, you don't have to be specific, like saying a specific city. You can just choose a direction, or you can choose a specific, whatever you'd like.
Oh, we figured out where we were going.
We said we were coming from whatever that country is south of us, where Meshtez is.
That would be Paradel. Yeah, that'd be Ovencia, right?
Ovencia is further west.
Well, Bard
Meshtez.
is Bard is Meshtez is in Bard.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like it's in freaking Ovencia on the map.
Am I wrong? Hold on. Am I fucking up my own map? Give for me a moment, please.
At least.
Oh no, you're right. It is Jovencia. Sorry, it's just we're talking. It is how many miles from Bard? It's like 20 miles from Bard in the.
It's like right there
on the
but
continental map.
Like
yeah,
the very top of it.
You are very correct. I am very wrong.
So,
and that makes sense because that makes the most sense because they are the culprits against what Jovencia is known for. Oh my God! Duh. Sorry. Go ahead, Keek.
So yeah, I would just say I would say we're from south of here.
Oh, okay, cool. So then, with your sense motive, it doesn't pick up anything worth noting. With only a 13 sense motive and how conversation goes, we can kind of like drop it from here. You're able to book the rooms, and I get your price afterwards. Able to book the rooms for whatever silver, gold, and silver most likely, and they don't pay you any more mind. You guys can go upstairs and put your belongings there. For sake of saving monies, we'll do 3 rooms, and we'll have the 2 ladies are going to bunk up, and then we'll have the 3 of you can finagle who gets their own room and who gets the who's doubling.
I mean, I wouldn't mind my own room since my tummy hurts, and probably not the best roommate at the moment.
Aldo has no problem bunking with Koa. Done it multiple times now.
Koa doesn't care.
Cool.
All right. There you go. Mikhail's just kind of like, oh, claim this one. Like, oh,
I'm gonna die in my sleep.
Oh, you
now.
have the honeymoon suite? I'll take that.
yeah. Is it,
Oh, janitor's
One of those,
closet?
like-
Koa and Aldo can share that.
oh, it's mine now.
Yeah, they'll
You know?
fit. My germs.
Tyler, you are much older than 30. You're like 38. Don't you go lying to people. We can all see the graying and the bald spot. We all know.
All right, man. You're talking about you and me, not Tyler.
That's true. He is the one of us that's neither graying nor balding. Like, I'm not balding, by the way.
Well,
As he shows a really thin hair spot.
Is that no? I am not balding.
it's going a little bit. You know, it's not
No,
as bad as some of
I
us,
just
but-
cut it very short.
He's
Uh-huh.
just always
Yeah,
been
that's-
really thin at that one spot.
And there's the cope.
Oh. Where
Cope
were
for
we?
the session achieved.
You
I remember when I was there a few years ago. Look at me now.
know what they say? If you have it when you're 30, you have it for life. I forget how the phrase goes, but some wives' tale. Okay, where were we? So your character was able to go in
as
there.
someone who's 2 feet taller than Scott, I've been seeing that hair thinning for years.
Motherfucker, first of all, whatever. Let's just not even argue the
Go on.
facts here.
He's being modest. He's 3 feet taller.
Thank you.
He's like 6'2". I'm
He
5'11". There's
wasn't
not
gonna
that
say
much of a gap.
6'4".
Whatever. Oh, yeah, that's right. You are 6'4". You're
2'11".
pretty tall. You are. What? No.
We can just substitute whatever numbers we want, I guess.
Well, his 5 is actually 2. 2 ways out of 3. So, he's actually 2'5" or whatever you're
Well,
saying.
numbers are made up just like words. Just
Uh,
like throwing numbers out. Would you feel better if we just counted in centimeters, or that'd be a bigger number? Oh, he's upset. I've upset him. I wasn't trying to. I was trying to help.
I'm trying to move the session along. I even opened up
okay.
with our banter relating to the opening of the campaign session. All right. So, anyways, you're able to go upstairs, put some of your stuff down because obviously you don't carry everything with you all around town. Put some of your basic adventure gear down. Collect yourselves wherever you're going next. It's at this point in time you have a bit of privacy if you wanted to talk about the things that you had seen coming here, or we can just move on to the next task.
Yeah, I imagine we'd at least I imagine we would at least like try to share some of the sentiments and stuff that we figured out. So on the way in here, it seemed like a lot of the regular folks were avoiding the guard, like pointedly. They saw it happen multiple times. They'd cut across the street, or they'd take an alley and pop out somewhere else, just not encountering them. But it's different than before. Like before, they seemed, like they were scattering out of the way. Now it's, I don't know, organized? It's not the right word, but did either of you notice that?
No, I didn't pick it up.
I was more following your lead than paying attention, but if Vane can be corrupted, and others maybe either corrupt themselves or just following orders, I wouldn't be surprised at what atrocities we may have missed.
Yeah. I don't know if it's... I mean, it could be that. But, I don't know. It could be some of the work Aldo's been doing. We weren't exactly painting a good picture for the guards. And the fact that it was propped up by facts, I think it might be people responding to that.
Oh, you
That's
think
good.
You think that that would mean a lot, I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think this is a thing of like the guards have beaten everyone into submission. I think it's more that people are recognizing them as a threat and responding properly. Like, in a way where, I don't know if they'll retaliate necessarily, but I don't know, there's something.
Does this change how we approach our objective?
Mhm. By itself,
Maybe.
probably not. Oh, yeah?
We'll just have to get a bit more of a lay of the land. I think how people are reacting all over.
If
Um,
we need to get an ear to the ground, which likely means Aldo. Once we, the priorities of how we do things here is a bit muddled in my mind, but I imagine we need to get Ashanti what she needs and where she needs to be. But then we need to learn where people are, where the mindset is. If the council is truly behind Beltran's axe, and we have to try to remove a whole bunch of thorns at once, having the town help liberate themselves may do wonders for things moving forward, but it also means potentially more bloodshed, which is the best way to proceed, I don't know. A higher chance of success if we have more bodies than what we currently do, but also much messier conflict.
Yeah. No, I think starting by getting more information on all this is going to be necessary. Although you probably are the best to do that. If we could move openly, then obviously I could tag along or easily take care of it myself. But I also need to get to Gwen's place.
thank you, Neil. What we should do now is leave the two ladies here while we go to Gwen's, and then after that, we should link up with Casper and
And Dwayne.
Dwayne. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get a list or something from Ashanti just so that we don't miss anything that she needs.
Yeah. Still think we need to be careful around at Gwen's house, though. We should check it out before we go inside.
Yeah. You think we should not be seen? Like maybe we should wait till night?
I think, if anything, at night we should be trying to get into the keep.
I don't disagree.
Moving that quickly? I'm going to do it tonight?
Well, the more time we take here, the more likely we are to be found. And if we're found, everything goes up in smoke. We need to get at least the most crucial steps done before we're discovered being here.
Thought tonight you wanted me to figure out what's going on around town.
I think we
have
need to
lean
get
toward that.
Ashanti her supplies, and we need to get her in there before we... Her part in this doesn't change no matter what. Our part may, so it may be more important. Disagree if you will. I'm not the best planner in the world, but getting her the supplies and getting her into the keep, I think, are number one priority. Then we perhaps figure out what all's going on and how we should proceed. But we need her to be on that as soon as possible. Once she has a plan in place and we can get rid of a good chunk of the goo, then that changes our timeline in case things go wrong while we're figuring things out here.
My only counter to that is it'd be good to know what's going on with the guards and the people and the sentiment in general, because our way in is through Eddie says in like a hushed whisper, the councilwoman's house, which is guarded by guards. I'm not sure whether people are giving them a wide berth or maybe there's been attacks in the night against them. I just would like to know what I'm walking into a little bit.
I don't disagree, and another way of getting in may be having Reem help us. If she can knock on the door and cause us a distraction, we'll know where they're at if we try to sneak in. Or something. That's my first thought, but she's here. And that's not as dangerous as the original task she proposed. It would be something.
No, I think we focus on getting information and getting things out of Gwen's place. Right? 'Cause keep in mind that there are some supplies there that Ashanti needs. It's possible that she can do at least a little bit of work here in the room, and then we're not rushing. We'll have more info once we actually set out for the keep. Whether that adjusts our plans or not, who knows? But better to have it and not need it than the other way around.
Two other things we need to remember. We need to pick up the box. The lead-lined box. and we need to get barrels of oil to the keep.
Right. Yeah.
And I don't think
That's-
sneaking those in is going to be the way, so we're going to need to move them into the exit, and that way, once we get in and open that door, we can bring them in that way and have them ready to go whenever that plan goes into motion.
Yeah. Okay. Obviously, that's something we'll tackle once Ashanti's all finished, in case we can get her out of the city as quickly as possible.
We've only got, as far as I remember, one of those potions that allows us to go in the back door of the keep. So we may need to have the barrels in place before we take Ashanti in. Because once we exit, if the barrels are there, we can put them in then rather than having to go into the keep twice. It would save us a trip in.
It would. Yeah. I think we'll need your help moving those, for sure.
How are we going to... Do we need to buy another cart? We didn't bring one. How are we going to move barrels of oil down there, load them in, carry them all the way down that pathway?
I think we can, well, shit, how many do we need? 2?
It's for a cursed tree.
Is she with you or no? Wait, hold on. You're talking about the cursed tree. Sorry, are you talking about the barrels or which one are you talking
The
about?
barrels of oil for the
oil.
for the dead tree.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Then I
Yeah.
have no input there. Sorry.
Yeah, how many do we, depending on how many we need, we might be able to use the, he just takes out the weird, not portable hole thing we have. This, whatever we're calling it. I can get 1 in here, maybe
Based
2.
on our discussion with the Elder, the radiant crystal will not fully do the job, so it will weaken the tree enough to where the oil, along with chopping at it, should be able to deal with it. But how much oil that is,
I mean, it's
can we make a
gonna be
roll to
lot.
guess at this, Scott? Is there anything we have to take a guess how much oil we need to burn a giant cursed tree connected
I mean,
to
Ignore
the
the
vein of
one
flesh?
barrel's a shitload of oil already.
Exactly. One barrel is a shitload. What did I can't remember how many gallons I said it was. A
It was
previous
like
session.
400
75.
something.
I think.
I don't remember.
I think it was
a
like
lot.
75 gallons.
Or I was thinking of weight, not
Think about 75 gallons of heavy viscous oil. You know, even if you're going lamp oil, you know, like thinner, it's still heavy as fuck. It's a lot of oil, and it like so if you spilled that oil, waited like 30 seconds so it can start really seeping in, and then lit it, because the last thing you want to do is have a superficial burn, and then it just like chars everything. It doesn't actually catch. You know, let it like seep in, so it really, you know. Anyways, oh yeah.
So 1 barrel's fine.
One barrel is a fuck ton of oil. You do more than
Right.
one barrel
That's
if you're
what I
being
remembered.
insane. Because this is why I would think you do more than one barrel. This is let's imagine this is what you guys did. You went to the bottom of the tree, you took a barrel, and you like literally hit it with an axe, then kicked it over, and you let it just like spill around the base of the tree. Then up the like where the platform is, you had Koa like Donkey Kong that shit at the tree from up top, so it like smashes against the tree and like spills down the sides as well. They're like, okay, now we're not just doing it at the base; we're like doing everywhere, and you could do something like that. But again, that's maybe overly gratuitous. It depends on how cautious you're trying to be here.
So then in that case, my question is, how many barrels of it can I fit into the portable hole thing that we have? I don't know what else to call it. It's not a real portable hole.
You're talking about your remember, that's not very thick.
No, it's not. But I'm thinking like set it down, like spread the whole thing out, put the like barrel in the middle, and then bring the sides up and enclose.
Not
Right.
not really. It's not even going to encompass the entire thing, right? So it's
Yeah.
not going to work that way, unfortunately, because it's too like a barrel's too thick for that to function. So
Because it's what, like 3 feet deep? The thing?
have you ever seen like a 75-gallon barrel?
Well, no. I'm saying because so 3 feet would be like across. If I get one side up, one side up, that's 6.
No. It's not 3 feet on either side. Because remember, it can barely hold a person inside. Like a person can't even disappear with it.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what I mean? Think of how thick your chest is, like you front to back. So it's actually inches on either side. equaling. I think it's like
okay.
a foot or like a foot and a
Yeah.
half at its thickest or something like that.
That
So-
would be enough then.
Yeah. No.
We're more thinking right now. We're just thinking like, how do we get it into the keep?
Yeah, like you
So
could
transporting it's a
potentially
pain
like
in the ass.
you could shove like a hafue in there and make them like disappear, but like not a real person. Oh, he said the thing.
And we could still buy a barrel. I don't know about the cart situation, but still get a barrel, maybe a cart. Taking it around. The tricky part is, I think that the bars, we got rid of 3 bars. Is that area
Yeah.
big enough to get a barrel through?
I'm trying to think of you opened that considerably. I want
Yeah.
to say yes,
It was 3 bars that can then be put back and look like they're still there, but it's
Yeah.
3
Mhm.
total
but
bars.
you took
that were
3
removed.
total bars.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of how wide between each bar, because remember it was thin enough that a small sized person could potentially get through, but not guaranteed to get through. So 3 bars, just thinking removing those 3 bars plus the space
Yeah.
between them, so 5 bars of the space.
We
That doesn't
removed
sound
enough
wide
that
enough
we
for a
could
barrel.
easily slide through. but
Okay,
that's-
so here's what we
Yeah.
do. We get 2 barrels, one empty, one full of oil, a hose, and then we drain it through
Yeah.
into the other barrel.
yeah.
Like if we have
Ugh.
to actually get that complex about it, we do it. You know, we gotta get that. We gotta
Yeah.
get the oil in there.
It has to get through. Yeah. Oof.
You could also
That-
bring the oil through the house because there was like there was wine in that cellar already.
But then we gotta take it not
Oh,
only
yeah.
down a spiral
Oh, yeah.
staircase, but through the tunnel system
Oh, yeah.
while that.
You
thing's
gotta go down a
attacking us.
slide with it.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Yep. Everything. Yep.
That was the worst suggestion you've made.
Well, you know, sometimes when you're moving furniture, Jake, you got to pick the widest hole. You know.
Okay, what we do, we get
Unless
a
you're
barrel of
moving your
oil,
furnace.
we take it down to the thing, we leave it outside the bar. We buy an empty barrel or get smaller barrels, containers, whatever. We either put the smaller containers through and fill them from the outside, or we take the big empty one through the house.
No, this is perfect for you to showcase your woodworking skills. We just get you the timber and the stuff that you need to make a barrel in the thing. And
Do
then
you
we'll
know
transfer
it'll
it
take
over.
3 weeks to craft a barrel? Do
Oh.
you know the crafting time of chair was like a month?
No.
Cool.
The reason why the crafting rules work that way is because you're saving money on cost and spending it in time, right? So you do is you buy the already formed curved wood, you buy the already made iron bands, then you just go there and assemble it. And then it's like, and so you spend more money on materials.
Or
but
we just buy an empty barrel, disassemble it, and reassemble it.
You could do that too, but what if you damage the wood? No.
All right, well, looks like that solves our problem. Okay.
I cannot
Yeah,
wait
you're-
to fail the
you're
roll for
woodworking
assembling this
your-
barrel, and then all the
way in
oil
the
just
thing.
spills out. It's gonna be great.
we just, with our fucking IKEA barrel that we're gonna put together on the other side of the thing. Because we just have oil leaking out of every single like slot, like every like gap in it on the bottom.
No,
Well,
there's gaps between the wood. Well, is what the instructions said. It must be right.
No, it'll clot and it'll fill up on its own.
Joey's like,
Watch.
why don't you just ruin your magical outfit? That's what he's saying. Why don't you just like pour oil all inside?
I
That
don't
way, when
like
you
the
put
idea
it
of
on afterwards, you're
sloshing
like,
around down that tunnel system with just a bag of oil.
I got a
Yeah.
bag of oil. Just
Yeah, Joey, I thought about
down.
pouring it into the slithering pit thingamajig, but I can just see that going wrong so many ways.
It's literally a bag of oil.
Well, it's like
Yeah.
wait. You know, like in the UK, they sell their milk by like
Whoops.
the bag, by like the plastic baggie. And every time I see that, I'm always like, oh my god, if you like, it's gonna make a mess. Like even the slightest, oh my god, it's gonna make a mess everywhere. But beyond that, then after to let's assume you didn't spit whatever, then you can imagine Mikhail walking up to
Maybe.
Beltran and being like, Beltran, finally with it. Why do you smell like kerosene? You know, they just throw a match at you, and you're like, no, ah!
Nah,
All right,
maybe
so in the
can't
interest of
catch it.
speeding up this
And I still
barrel
catch fire.
talk, is that what we're doing?
We got to get a barrel of oil down there, and we've got to figure out the container situation on the inside. Whether it's reassembling a barrel or buying parts or just getting smaller containers, it's one of those.
Well, Scott, if you make us RP buying barrels things, what people say about you is true.
How much can you two carry, or are we fast forwarding to the Grove? You two and the oil have to get teleported to the Grove, and then you guys are going to have to get the barrel out of this room, at least into the next one, so either Koa can move it whenever he gets there, or you two go ahead and start putting it on there. What can you two move weight-wise?
We would get a buy those potions that increase the carrying capacity, the ant ones.
Ant Hall.
Ant Hall, yep.
Okay, and that'll be enough for you guys to be able to handle a barrel or two smaller barrels or whatever it is of oil?
Between the two of us, it better, yeah.
Okay.
Like right now, let's see. And it's not like we have to lift it over our heads. We just have to like heft it.
Scott, is it 30 pounds with stuff in it or 30 pounds empty?
Empty. It's 30 pounds empty. Yeah.
Oh, I could drag or push 500.
And the cool thing about a barrel is you can roll it. What? Keep roll.
And I can lift off ground 200.
We're all very happy for you.
Yeah, but I imagine, how much is a full barrel of oil going to weigh?
There's
I think it's a lot.
We already did this math before too.
It
is hundreds of pounds because of how much. Because like if you think about it, oil weighs about the same as milk or water does. It doesn't weigh a ton more. So you look at how much is like. We did this before. How many gallons can a barrel hold? I think it was 75. So it was like, how much does 75 gallons of oil weigh?
Well, a gallon of water is like 8 point whatever.
And it was like 525 to 615 pounds. 75 gallons of oil. Let's do lamp oil. 75 gallons of lamp oil. 510 to 585 pounds. There you go. So it's safe to call it like, 550 and then just slap on the barrel weight after that. So it's 588 pounds for a barrel of oil.
Okay.
Yeah. So I cannot push it by myself, but I could roll it probably.
But if we got two, would you guys rather have two smaller barrels or one barrel that you guys just have to move together? This is setup time, so it's like we have to make those decisions now.
Two smaller ones also make sense for other reasons too. That's probably the way to go.
Okay.
If we can get smaller ones, unless they only have the 30 pounders.
So let's just say we go with like two 35 to 40 gallon size barrels.
Mm-hmm.
Do they sell things like
if
that?
we can get them?
Make?
Yeah, I don't know. Does that seem like a thing we can get, Scott? Is like smaller barrels that do like
give me
half the size of the normal one?
Yeah. Give me 1 second because we talked about that before too in an earlier session. So lamp oil is usually old rules, not updated. Usually 1 silver piece per pint, right? Is it per pint? And so that's gonna be 600 pints. So it's 600 silver pieces is normally 60 gold, but you divide that all by 10, right? Because that's what we do for this way around. So it's 6 gold. So for 75 gallons inside of a barrel, that's 6 gold, 2 silver. The hard part is being able to acquire that volume of oil all at once. Fortunately for you, you're in a commercial town that needs oil for like lighting lamps and so on and so on and so on. So it's not like impossible to get that here. So if you were buying it at like base market value, not like, oh, there's a scarcity or whatever it is, 6 gold, 2 silver to acquire all that.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. That would be for big ass barrel.
For big ass barrel, yes. Yeah. Now
Not
we did talk
barrels.
about beforehand if you're selling oil not by the 75 gallon barrel, which is be pretty massive. And I think we were saying literally a third that size. So instead of 75, a 25 gallon barrel, which is something that's more reasonable for, let's say, like a guard station or a shop owner or whatever it is to have in their in their area, their vicinity, as opposed to a giant ass one where if you spilled it, life ends. So a third that, but when you reduce the volume, it's less weight, but the price by volume goes up. That's just normal commerce.
I'm okay buying whatever the big barrel is. The thing is, we need to get 2 or 3 small barrels to transfer it to.
Yeah, that's fine. So let me just do that for you. So you're saying I'll still buy the 6 gold worth of oil. I just
We'll still
need
get
smaller.
big barrel of oil, and then we need 3 empty containers that are 25 gallons each. We'll call it.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
instead of being 2 silver a piece, we'll just say they each cost you 1 silver. So you end up paying 50% more for 3 barrels of, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. So
And then, do they have an equivalent of a rubber hose or something we can use to transfer the oil?
you wouldn't have to worry about that if you're going with the small barrels. You can just carry those in. They're way smaller.
Those would fit through the bars? If we
Like
just- if we transfer the oil?
dimensional.
Yeah, a
you're
third of the size
way
they
smaller.
would. Yeah, because they'd be
Okay.
like
Way smaller.
Yeah.
Like, okay, cool. So we
Yeah,
just transfer the oil outside.
You're talking about a third the weight too. So instead of 550 pounds, whatever a third of 550 is. Let me just real quick. 550 divided by 3 equals 183 pounds. So we'll call it
183?
185 pounds. And the barrels aren't exactly a third the weight each because you have caps on each triple the caps, right? So we could just call that. Was it? I know, just 10 pounds each. Yeah. So you're carrying 195 pounds per barrel. Is what you're carrying.
okay.
Or 200 pounds just for simplicity in case like the wood was previously soaked
And
with
Mikhail and
water.
Aldo, 2-person one of those?
Yeah. I don't remember. I don't know how much Aldo can carry.
Oh, we can look it up. So if you want to just
Okay.
get in your head 200 pounds a barrel for simplicity, and we're just going to run with that number, so it's easy to remember. Let's go with,
Yeah.
I'll look up Aldo. Were you looking at your own sheet?
Well,
Aldo
the other
I
is-
know
alternative
my
is
heavy
they-
is 100. Right, my heavy is 100.
Did they
His heavy
sell,
is
like
115.
little, not dollies. What's the word I'm looking for? Those little like rolly fucking
Oh,
platforms.
his lift off ground is 230. Your lift off ground's going to be around there.
Mine's only 200.
Well, don't forget,
my strength higher than his?
doesn't he have the straps?
Koa does.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure. Didn't Koa have those? Because
Yeah,
you have
Koa's
it
got the
because it's
straps
also
on.
the same as the harness thing.
he has
Yeah.
a +2 object on him. Aldo does. I don't know.
Oh, does he have
why.
a trait? Does he have a trait?
Ask Jake. I don't know off the top of my head.
He's not here. You're looking at his
She
sheet.
says he has a trait. He just messaged our group.
Okay.
Okay. I'm looking
Yeah,
for
he has
his
a trait.
Heart of the slums, settled, bullseye, swift reload, muscle of the society.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Okay.
That's your encumbrance
Boom,
thing.
done,
by,
done.
2 or whatever.
So yeah, he can pick up. I mean, he'll be very
Oh, then we're
encumbered.
good.
He's moving very slow, but he can pick up 230 pounds and just kind of like waddle with it. So he can definitely do that. You're not going to be rolling these barrels. That would not be wise.
I figured it would.
They're not
between me
rolling
and
the
Aldo, it'd be-
barrels. I
It'd
didn't know
be
if there
picking
was
up one between the two of us. Since
It was like a mile walk from the bars to the door. So I was thinking if there was like one of those little fucking wooden
Like a little
things with
rolling
wheels that you
platform.
just put them on to roll them
Yeah.
to the stone
a
door.
wagon, like a small wagon.
mean,
Whatever
you
you
guys-
call it.
I mean, at this point, then you're going and buying more stuff. Have to transport. Hopefully, you can just move the barrels. You're not in a rush.
Yeah.
You have.
I guess that's
all
also
day.
true. Koa can
Yeah.
also just make 3 trips, worst case scenario.
Yeah, you have all day.
Yeah, that's true. A wheel. Yeah, maybe not a wheelbarrow. but
Well,
yeah, anyway.
we also have to move them once we get through. And again, Koa can do it, but depending on how things are going, you two are going to have to at least move 1 or 2 of the barrels before.
Yeah, it sounds like we're good to be able to move one each on our own, just very slowly. So
Okay.
we should be okay. Okay. now that we know that, so what was just so I can note it here, the cost of all of that is going to be what?
3? Did you say 3 silver
six-
for the empty barrels?
For the barrels and the oil was 6 gold, 3 silver, but
I think it
I
was
didn't
6
get
gold,
I
2
didn't
silver.
get them.
If it's base value, it was 6 gold, 2 silver for the big one. I think
Yeah.
it was
6
3
gold, 3 silver.
It was 3 silver.
Woo!
I thought it was 3
Yeah.
silver for the small barrels.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
No. The big barrel cost was 6 gold, 3 silver. So if we don't do the big barrel, then What is the cost?
Okay.
For...
Oh, hold
Let
on,
me
hold
rewind.
on. Take
I
us
thought
back
Three
a
each
second.
small
barrel of
barrels.
oil was 6 gold, 2 silver, and then 3 empty small barrels was 3 silver total. So it'd be 6 gold, 5 silver.
Yeah,
I
you
thought.
are saying the correct thing, but I'm going to separate these things. The oil is
Okay.
6 gold. The
Okay.
big barrel is 2 silver, or each
Okay.
small barrel is 1 silver. So 3 of
Gotcha.
those is 3 silver. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
I'd never heard that part.
Yep,
I
yep,
was
yep, yep, yep.
distracted.
I was like, let's separate them.
Okay, so are we buying 3 small barrels and then moving them from the shop down there, or 1 big barrel and then dividing it once we're down there? Because we carrying 3, getting them from
Yeah.
the shop to the thing without causing a scene will be kind of hard to do too.
I mean, I don't think it's that big a deal. You know, like if you just like see people carrying something heavy or whatever down the street, like what's the thought there?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
And I guess again we have time, so I guess we can buy 3 and then come back and get them one at a time, or buy them from different places or whatever else too.
yeah. So I think we just buy them and carry them, and then if we get like part of the way there, need to set them down to take a break or something. That's no big deal. We're not in like a super rush.
Okay. Just people buying oil and walking like into the fucking woods or down to the river feels a little weird if we get noticed doing it.
Well, the people who see us buy the oil will just see us leave the shop with it, and then anyone else that sees us after that doesn't know what's in the barrels.
How
Unless
big
they're
are
following
the small
us.
barrels compared to the?
Hold on. But one of the things you can do to take Keegan's idea from earlier, you take a small barrel and you put it on something. You could drape the cloak and you bring 1
Yeah,
barrel
okay,
at
that's
a
what I
time.
was thinking. The cloak.
And that
Yeah.
way, it's not going to make the barrels weightless. It's going to make them disappear. But it makes it so it could be a lot more reasonable. Like, let's say, for instance, Koa is holding one of those barrels and he's like really eating up the weight of it. And he's like pouring sweat or whatever. But at the same, because of how heavy it is to walk with all that back and forth, or whatever. But at the same time, you throw like a load of laundry over his arms. So he looks like a guy carrying a load of laundry and really struggling with
Just
it.
struggling.
You know? And then Aldo makes him like look like, I don't know, an old man. He looks like fucking, what was Goku's trainer's name?
Master
Roshi.
Roshi.
He like the Roshi
Yeah.
style, like, oh, it's so hard, walking with a load of laundry.
Okay.
Yeah,
Koa's heavy load is
non-buff Roshi.
260, so Koa can just heavy load carry it.
It's
Yeah.
a whole Bradley Martin.
Okay.
Anyway.
Let's do
Okay.
that. So I think the plan is still go Gwen's house, buy oil, get oil down there, ear to the ground, and then keep.
Yes, I think that's it.
Sorry, I need you to repeat that.
Wow.
We went through a whole lot of math with oil, so I think the plan.
No,
is
no,
we
no, no,
still-
no. Nothing about the oil or barrels. I don't want to hear any more about barrels. Just what was the plan of what we're doing right now?
Guinevere's house,
Yep.
get the oil, move it to the grate. Then we take the night. You go figure out what's been going on with the rumors, and then tomorrow we figure out when we're going into the keep.
All right. Perfect.
I think that's what, because you guys wanted to do ear to the ground before go into the keep, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I think that
We are meeting up with Casper and that today, though, right? Like,
Yeah, I
go to
think
Gwen's,
so.
meet up with Casper and that, and then
well, we should be at the inn that they're at, so maybe we find them before we go to Gwen's or whatever y'all want, or however it works out.
We have
let's
to
go
come
to
back
Gwen's
here.
first.
Yeah, we have to come back here anyway. So let's go to Gwen's.
The only
Ugh.
hiccup I'm going to throw into your plan here, and this is why you hate me, is, again, you should be able to just find that supply of oil. You just need to
Do
actually
you
find
really
it.
want to have another 30-minute conversation about oil and barrels?
No,
Is this what you're after?
I just need a GI check. That's all. And not Mikhail, because, his belly hurts. But otherwise, a GI check just to get you there. All right.
I can still do the check.
Yes, you can still be the one to roll. But you're not going to roll now. We're going to Gwen's first.
Okay.
Awesome. So here we are. You are finally kind of like, I imagine it's one of those, you just come up with a plan or whatever it is, and then the other two come over and on the door to see what the plan is, and you inform them that is where you are going. And of course, Ashanti is kind of like, I am ready to head over with you. Koa, you have a key, right?
I think Gwen gave him a key, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
He'll reach in and produce it.
Okay. And Reams asks, "Am I coming along?"
Makes for a bit of a big group, but
She says,
it's probably fine.
"I can make it look normal." Aldo, sense motive. You realize with that, she literally is about to, like, as she says that, you can see the look in her eye. You know her well enough from the recent interactions. She's literally about to turn into Gwen.
I thought that without even the sense motive. I was like, normal can only mean like either. Yeah.
I don't say anything.
Okay. She says, "I can make that look normal," and then turns to look like Guinevere.
Koa looks very just like, I don't know, not. There's definitely a brief moment of unhappiness, and then it's just like sad, depressed, pathetic man-child expression for another brief moment, and then he tries to pull it together and kind of like nods, not thinking it through at all whether it's a good idea or not, just nods.
That would make it look normal, but people are likely to stop you if they see you. She's kind of a known entity here. It was noteworthy when she left. I don't think we want to attract questions.
You give your opinion. She looks to see if anybody else gives theirs, because Koa just gets all sad puppy. And you kick a sad puppy. Oh, speaking of sad puppies, I still have to pick up my dog's ashes. They came back in. So I'm hoping to go get them tomorrow.
God, I love your updates.
Yeah, you're welcome. Well, she died Thursday. Like, literally, our session ended last week, and I went and took her outside. It was like 1 a.m, and by like 6:30 in the morning, I was like, "Oh, she did." Okay. So
Yeah, that's
ashes came in yesterday. No,
That
today.
sucks.
Today.
That does suck.
Yeah. Anyways, back
well,
to
I don't really want to play anymore, so
Yeah.
Aldo just says that's drawing way too much attention.
Okay.
That's what I said, just in way more words.
Okay. So she goes, "Noted," and then transforms into the person that's running the inn downstairs.
You know you have to walk past them, right, to get out of here.
She
You're all
nods.
surprisingly bad at this. I'm just letting you know.
"I'm playing," she says.
Mm.
Okay.
perhaps playing at the track is a bit different than playing when everything's on the line.
"We're behind closed doors." She transforms back into the person she was when she first walked into the inn.
Never feel like we're safe here.
He's not wrong, but that'll do. Yeah, you can come along. I don't think it's worth agonizing over. Just get out there.
Cool. So you guys are able to make your way out and down. All 5 of you, though not all 5 of you are going to go into Gwen's house. At the very least, Reem will hang back and more just spend time on the street, taking in the sights, familiarizing herself, so on and so forth. As to the remaining 4 of you, I'm not sure if the remaining 4 of you are going to go into Gwen's house, or if your intention is to hang back.
As we near it and Reem starts hanging back, Mikhail will kind of nudge Koa and say, "You want to go in there?"
Not
think we got
particularly,
it.
but I did go in with Guinevere and I saw where she gathered supplies from. So
I think
can
we
help
can
point-
handle it if you don't want to. It's not that big of a place.
well, considering I just saw her appear before my eyes out of nowhere, I think I can handle her empty house.
He would have like put his hand out for the key in case you didn't want to, but he'll retract it and continue.
I can save us some time by pointing out where Guinevere went when she gathered her supplies before we left. It's the smarter play.
Doesn't argue.
Was this audible enough for everybody to hear?
Probably. I imagine the four of us
I
are
don't think
fairly
Koa is
grouped.
thinking to hide anything. Everyone knows his situation at this point.
So she'd do like a shoulder to shoulder nudge, like a shoulder nudge over to Aldo, and say, "Guess it's just you and me, Daddy," and would give like a playful like 1 or 2 steps down the stairs before.
I
falling
liked
back
Reem
into
before
the
she became like Scott. Now we got to kill her.
Yeah. It's like night and day. Oh, wait, I like both of those. Just like, I don't know.
dawn and dusk.
Spiders.
Spider. Oh, I like spiders.
Makes
Gross.
sense.
Cool. So anyways, yeah, so she nudges Aldo, and otherwise you guys are able to make your way down and start heading across town to get over to where things are. You don't, so same idea as before. I don't know if you want to do the same checks that you did before, or now that you understand kind of where I was going with that, if you want to alter the checks, have multiple people doing the same check. The only one I would suggest is, unless you're really concerned about bumping into the wrong place at the wrong time, you definitely don't need more than one survival. If you even want to do a survival, you could just kind of trust the outfits and hope for the best. But up to you. You know what the 3 checks were, or how your characters want to roll.
I don't mind doing all 3 again just to cover our bases.
Yeah.
I agree.
There we can. Okay. Decent roll that time.
Well, I guess.
You know what? That's 2 better than last time, man. You're on the right track.
Yep.
Would you like to luck that one and see if you can actually see something decent? Or you can even take a +1 from the hype train. Oh, wait. Did you try to get yours in, but it missed the hype train? Is that what happened? You missed it by seconds?
I did, but I was out of bits,
Yeah.
so I had to refill them. And
No,
then,
you're good. And Joey also tried to slip something in there too. So let's go ahead and assume that was actually a +2, because I don't know if it works well enough to have gotten past that. But let's assume it's actually 2 +2s as opposed to 2
5,000
+1s.
bits is considerable, so it probably would have at least, yeah.
Yeah, it definitely would have completed a 2. Absolutely, no question. Yeah. As whether or not I would have completed a 3, I genuinely don't think so.
I don't know that either. Also, each channel can kind of customize how difficult it is to go from hype train level. At least it used to be. You could make it harder or
Really?
easier to go up different hype train levels.
Looks
that
like
may
I
not be a
should
thing
play with
anymore.
the settings.
That may not be a thing anymore because that was back when hype trains capped at like 4 or 5, and now they
Yeah.
can go infinite. So they might have just gotten rid of that setting. I don't know.
Oh, okay, yeah, exactly. It's one of those like, settings are click buttons that you can click.
Yeah.
Ooh, Mac makes me think I can make it harder. I'm 40. Anything that can make it harder is better.
I've seen how you've handled 1 second, baby. I think you can stay soft.
Yeah. I think we'd all be better for that.
Yeah.
Jake, did you want to roll luck on yours? Or use a hype train thing?
I'm thinking he said
Nah.
no. Oh, okay.
Okay, happy with the
Fair.
11? Then I will give you nothing there. 20 cents motive is pretty solid, right? Wade, I think you got the same number as last time. More or less, you're navigating without any issues for the 5 of you walking together, which is great. Like 5 is not a small group, so traveling together, you're able to avoid any issues that potentially could arise one way or the other. All right, moving on. So the as you're traveling through there, you're definitely getting overall a decent vibe check. You're really paying attention to the city now that it's not just a matter of get there, get the stuff down, come up with our plan. No, it's like, okay, we legitimately have a solid plan. So long as we don't put our own feet in our mouths with saying the wrong thing in the wrong place. Our disguises are looking great. Reem is being kind of a ball of chaos, but hopefully that pays out in the end. And let's just hope there's enough oil. Like, it's very small hopes. Overall, things are going well. So Mikhail can really put his ear to the city and start listening to kind of like the rumblings that are going on there. And so one of the things that you're picking up is that more than what you picked up earlier, Mikhail, this town has really kind of like the sentiments here have really swollen out to like a full-blown anti-guard again, like sentiment. Like that is the approach that they have. This isn't like a little bit here and there. It feels like effectively everybody, certainly the majority of anybody that's giving you a vibe, gives an anti-guard vibe. But this doesn't mean these are people that are about to go like throwing on ski masks and attacking guards in the night, or even being part of protests or any shit like that. But at least the overall sentiment of the town is anti-guard. But certainly, as you're walking through and feeling kind of the vibe and seeing injuries on certain people that are, eyeing down guards with looks of daggers, so on and so forth, those other two things that I just mentioned, even though you have no actual evidence of it, conversationally or otherwise, that wouldn't surprise you if there were protests or something like that that are happening here. Because you really do kind of like see this shift that has happened over time. That being said, while that seems to be the sentiment of the people here, the flip side of that, as you walk by the guards are more or less as like flip a coin for what you're seeing. Guards are either that like chest out, emboldened, walking around, hand on cudgel or whatever it might be, looking down the various people that are there, absolutely shoving people to the side, looking like they're picking a fight, or actively you're seeing them charging people, whatever coin, like taking coin from them, whatever the reason might be, not close enough to hear or see too much detail because somebody shit rolled. But, you get the general idea there. That's one side of the coin. The other side of the coin that you're seeing are guards that are kind of becoming self-aware of the situation of the town, and they're walking through, and you can see they're walking around the town looking for things that they need to protect against, whatever it might be, but their head quickly snaps to the alleyway because they saw movement in it. Like, you can see that they're a bit more on edge. So it's flip a coin, and it really gives you this like almost like Miranda chaos kind of situation going on here, where it's like the weird twins for what kind of guard you might be bumping into in any given scenario. So it's kind of like the vibe that you're getting from.
Oh, I was going to say, just for brevity, he is sharing this with the others.
Of course.
So we don't have to RP through it.
Of course. And but another thing I do want to point out is when you get close to where Gwen's place was, because you guys used to spend a lot of time over by Gwen's area. That shop is shut down. A couple of other shops nearby have shut down, or whatever it is. There's one more vibe thing that I'm able to give you, because you rolled so well, even though Jaaek rolled ass. Luckily, you're more of a thigh guy, and you were able to pick out that a small conversation that happened as two people are walking down the street. The people you're looking at, it looks like it's probably a woman and her mother that are walking down the street the opposite way. And the mother just kind of looks around and just like eyes a couple of the closed shops and just shakes their head, like, giving that like sucking her teeth kind of situation, like disappointed of how things. You can get that vibe, like just disappointed of how the city has turned, how things have gone sour. And under her breath, to the point where, because they don't know who the fuck you are, she says to her mother, but Mikhail is able to just barely pick it up. You hear her say, "The few fought, we remember," to her mother.
Okay. Obviously, he shares that as well.
Of course.
A little small smile about that one, and then quickly wipes it off his face.
Cool. No responses? Then you guys are able to make your way all the way over to Gwen's shop. Like I said, there's that woman that walked by, but by no means is this an unpopulated area. Actually, the opposite of that. The closed shops make for places that those that don't really care if there's a door in the way or not. There ain't nobody on the inside you have to worry about stopping you when you get there. That may have set up their own shop over here, if you will. And there are others that are still going to be living in this area or traveling through it, so on and so forth. So you are not alone in these the streets over here. If you were to just walk up to the door and unlock it with a key, people would certainly notice that. And if you were to try to slip around back and with 5 people and go climbing through a window or try to use a back door or whatever it might be, people would notice 5 people walking around the alleyway. Hands down, no question. There's too many people here for it to be discreet. Easily discreet, I should say.
All right. Anything else from the other checks?
Nothing from Jake's. I think survival just means we got there kind of without any issues.
All right, we go in.
Well,
Yeah, I think-
how do you go in, right?
The door. With the key.
So what I just said doesn't
before
matter.
we
I'm fine with it. I'm just what I said doesn't matter. Go ahead.
Well,
Wade.
there's somebody seen us walking over there.
Yeah.
There's people on the street. Yeah, if you just walk into the door, people will be like, "Oh shit!" People with a key walked into that building that nobody's walked into in months. You know.
does
You
it
just
seem
say
like
something?
anyone is watching her house specifically? Can I
I
roll
was
for
going to
that?
step.
That's a great question. Go ahead and roll a perception check on this.
There's my one.
Okay. Nobody is watching her house specifically or anything of note. They're all very much into their own details. Or everybody else's. Your disguises are working.
Um,
I think perception's just cursed this session. isn't
I
it?
think it is. I think something's going on with it.
What were you gonna say? You were gonna look for. You were gonna say something too.
Do your characters have something like in their eye? Do you PCs, all who have prescriptions, need to put on your glasses to continue the session?
I don't have glasses.
That's a lie.
I don't have glasses.
I don't believe you. You're a nerd in his 30s. You have glasses.
I didn't say I don't need glasses. I said I don't fucking have them.
I accept that. That's fair.
I definitely have a freaking astigmatism, but okay. No, sorry. Yeah, to answer your question, Wade, I was thinking the same thing. Is anybody watching her house specifically? I don't know if that also means I roll perception.
You are more than welcome to. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So
Maybe it is cursed
before
if
you
I'm
even
the one
answer,
rolling
Scott,
good.
you can answer after. But Koa, no one seems to be paying much attention. I think we could just go in. No one's watching.
Mikhail, looking around to follow up with what he just said. Don't worry. He assists you and gives you a negative two. No, I'm just kidding. You look around, you notice nobody is paying attention to that house or really the other houses, most of them in general, but they absolutely are paying attention to the group of 5 people that are kind of in here that nobody really knows, that are over, kind of like stopping by and taking a glance. Not that your characters are being super overt. There's some baseline layer of, but not your characters aren't all trained in bluff. For instance, you might be just kind of like standing around and just kind of like, like taking a rock out of your shoe, whatever looks natural. And Ko is staring at the house and then looking around to see if anybody else is staring at the house, But people are watching you 5, not the house.
They don't seem to care about the house too much, but this weird group of outsiders that just wandered in seem to be drawing attention. Us.
What?
We're drawing attention.
Oh, did the 2 of us need to cause a distraction or something then?
Maybe. Or just give them something else to pay attention to. Which I guess is what a distraction is.
The herbs she grabbed, they would. Koa will try to quickly describe where the herbs were, and he will hand Mikhail the key to the house.
Do me a favor before you continue RP. Roll me a charisma check to give him an assist on his looking around. This is going to be half the bonus.
The charisma check.
0. Okay.
Oh, for like
Yep.
storytelling or something? Okay.
Yeah. Just to convey the information. Continue Wade, with your RP. You said you explained,
the key.
you hand him the key.
Are there any guards in this area, or just like
You don't see any guards here right now. No, but that makes sense. The guards were here when there were more shops, but they were also racketeering these shops, and the shops have more or less shut down. So,
Reem, are you a good actor?
she says, yes.
What
Like
does she look
her-
like right now? Is she male, female? Like what is she presenting?
Great question. Odd to be male. Female. And then hold on. Female human. Very generic.
Okay. You wanted to go shopping here. I stole all of your money, and I'm just now telling you we can't afford anything. Slap me. We're going to get into a loud altercation.
She
Can you
chuckles.
pull that off?
Step over there while you do it.
We're going to.
You say step over there while you're going to do it. Literally, as her hips were already shifting, she was getting
good.
ready.
I'm glad you said something. No, we're going to go up to one of the shops, and I'm going to tell you we have no money.
Yeah. You can pull that off, Koa?
All I have to do is get the shit beaten out of me. Reem
Okay.
slaps this time.
She nods and says, "It has to be real, though, right?" Then
Yeah,
gives
remember
you
your
like a
strength.
half second later, like a little bit too happy of a smile.
He just says, yes. Koa will like point over to where, I don't know if we can tell what the different shops are. He'll point to something that looks like, I don't know, clothing or something general that normal people might be approaching to go shop at, and walk over. He'll like reach for his pocket and then like cover his face. I gambled it all. I lost it all. We can't afford anything, and just start mumbling.
We're moving away
Apologies
from
and
them,
shit.
clearly.
This
Yeah.
is like as they're approaching a shop somewhere to give you guys like a wide berth.
I just
Yeah.
need for this performance a bluff check, sir.
I'm terrible at it. Do I just do it, or is this hero point time, boys? My bluff is a 0.
I mean, I wouldn't hero point it.
I wouldn't,
Even
but
so,
Jesus
like if we
Christ,
worst
yeah.
case scenario, we get noticed going in this shop.
Yeah,
it's
I
not gonna
think
be
I
great,
guess
but like,
my bluff also doesn't matter as much as Reem selling it and beating the shit out of me.
yes, and also I think you're going to draw attention either way.
Okay.
You know,
All right.
it's a 0. It's crazy. Okay.
We have +2s, and I can luck if I want to try to get close to like a 10.
Whoa, yeah. Oh boy. Okay, that's what he rolled.
Yep.
That's why I asked. I will +2 in luck if you guys are okay with it.
If only to not give her a minus at the very least.
All right.
Like 5's pretty low.
Okay, so that's an
Okay.
11.
yeah, all right, not bad.
Okay.
That's
Gonna
workable.
be- You got an 11. Cool. Just give me 1 second here. I gotta do this. 1d20 plus. Okay. And this is what chat asked for. So we gotta do this. Oh god. I rolled as low as you could go. Oh boy.
I will not be using my ability. Fuck you, Scott.
Oh
You
boy.
keep your 2.
Oh boy. That was
I mean, a 16 is still, and the beating is going to be real. So hopefully, the beating sells it more than whatever she's doing right now.
What's funny is like I could though, right? I could use my ability on that too.
Can you reroll anyone's 2 or just your
no,
own?
just your own.
It has to be mine.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Otherwise,
I
it'd
thought I
be OP.
used it on somebody else before.
No.
No.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. So 16. Either way, she's obviously.
Yeah. Okay.
we
that's
can luck her roll too if you guys want to, but a 16's okay. I mean, his roll was shit, but a 16 total is okay,
Yeah.
right?
like 16 is pretty solid.
Especially if she's going to actually start beating my ass.
Well, she's gonna open hand slap you, but she's going to make it look real. She's gonna legitimately put like her hip and shoulder into it. But it's gonna be an open hand slap. So more or less, instead of rolling damage, she's gonna take a 1, but apply the full strength.
Okay,
that make
that's
sense?
fine. I mean,
Yeah.
whatever he wants her to hit him probably a few times.
Yeah. But it's okay though, because it's an open hand slap. So I'm taking 1. It's non-lethal, obviously. She's not like ripping at you or whatever. So that's 1. It's because I'm taking a 1, not rolling. Plus strength is 4, so that's 5 points of non-lethal damage. But luckily, you reduce that by 4 because you double your DR for non-lethal. So you take 1 point of non-lethal damage. which is legit, that absolutely would leave a mark on the side of your face. Like your face would be glowing with a red handprint for the next, 20 minutes or whatever it is. So,
Okay.
Fucking Solo
After the
Wolf said.
slap, he will shove her away and grab like a flask or whatever of wine and just take a swig, and then like start, I don't know, pointing and yelling at her for slapping him and stuff. Obviously, his performance isn't the best in the world, but that's the show he's trying to put on.
cut to Aldo reaching to grab a sip from his wine flask, realizing it's not there, and then doubling back to go find it. No.
And then checking his other side for his other flask, and it's there.
All right, fair enough. So yeah, and then of course you guys are putting on this dastardly performance. Fortunately, you did give her the +2 that for your assisting the big performance of her being woman scorn, if you will, and so she gives you a full blown slap in the face, which will leave a mark. Koa, he felt that in his teeth, like he felt that one. But it's an 18 total bluff check that y'all have. So we're good to go there. Anything else before we move away from you guys and the scene that you're putting on?
We're just being loud, obnoxious, and trying to draw eyes.
The other three need to go ahead and roll stealth check just to slip away. Jake, I don't even know if you have to roll. I mean, go ahead, but fuck you at the same time.
Thank you.
Ashanti would have to as well then.
Yeah, I just did.
Okay.
Ashanti rolled that 14, so. Yeah, look at that. Look at Aldo. He's like right outside Gwen's house, heart of the slums, baby. I've been slumming it with her for a while. So you guys are able to very easily slip out of slip out of sight unnoticed, to go over to where her house is. And obviously you have the key, so getting in is very quick. I think, who took the key? Aldo, Mikhail?
I handed it to Mikhail.
Yeah, so
Mikhail.
Mikhail gets up there, slips the key in, quickly opens the door, and as he opens it, he's kind of like, stepping into it as he goes, trying to be as quick and light on his feet as possible, allowing the other two to, slip in very quickly behind, and then just shut the door. Fast, hopefully not too hard, but fast. Certainly not to the speed or accuracy Aldo can do, but again, they're being quite loud over there. It's like a breakup on the streets of New York City. You know what I mean? Like they're taking attention for a moment. So
It's a performance.
Right back while that's happening.
Yep.
Are there like open windows or anything in here?
Yeah, I'm gonna get to the site that you guys see as you kind of just came bursting in all at once. Right now, I know Wade just left. They're doing that thing. They're gonna probably be there long enough for you guys to be in there. I don't know if they're gonna be able to hold that out long enough for you guys to get back out as well. We can worry about that afterwards. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
So as you guys go walking in, as you burst in, you wouldn't necessarily notice because you went in quickly and like spun around immediately to let those two in behind you and then shut the door. So you were distracted as soon as you stepped in. They would be able to take in a bit more. So Aldo, roll me a perception check, sir.
Third time's a charm.
Oh yeah.
Let's find out.
Womp womp. 13.
Hey, it went, what, 1, 3, 5? Okay.
All right.
7.
It's trending up, boys.
Sheesh.
Are you happy with your results, sir?
Yeah.
You've never been in Gwen's house before, correct?
Is it attached to a shop?
No, it's a few. It's close.
Oh.
It's a few houses
no,
down.
I don't think I have.
Okay. So when you actually go into her house, and you look about, you can see like this place seems less tidy than you would have expected. And certainly Mikhail is instinctively goes to look at the windows or whatever it might be. But Aldo, you notice that this place seems less tidy than you would have expected, kind of coming in and looking about. There's like stuff strewn about on the floor nearby, and then, oh no. You very quickly are able to pick it up that there's definitely somebody that's been through here. Not just rummaging for stuff, things that might be of value, but honestly, you get signs of squatters could potentially be here. And so, because you've seen this before, without getting into your backstory, you've seen this kind of thing before. And so immediately you get into like, almost like a defensive position. And like, okay, if they've already seen us, hurt us, they could be on the attack, or maybe they're hiding away. Squatters could be innocent people that are just trying to get through. Well, not innocent, right? It's still bringing, but relatively innocent people that are just trying to survive a horrible situation. Or they could be people hopped up on who knows what and are a genuine danger to you and everybody around you. Go ahead, Jake.
Looks like somebody's been living here.
What?
Yeah.
Now looking around.
Look, like the place has been ransacked, right? But look, if you look over there, look, that's someone's bedroll. There's clothes there. They're not Gwen's. That's
Shit.
not very tidy either. And there's food scraps on the ground over there.
Okay. I guess we proceed with caution.
Yeah, well, if they're here, they'll either hide from us or want us out. Forcefully.
Okay. Great. Scott, that question about windows.
Yep.
I'm just trying to see if like it's a thing we need to move carefully to not be seen from the outside or not.
Gotcha. I'll give you the Windows answer. I just want Jake. You don't need to roll another perception. Oh, actually, no, that was your immediate one. You guys are now actively searching through this place. I'm going to have y'all roll me a perception check in 1 second. But first, are we trying to sneak through this area? Are you trying to be as quiet as possible, or is it one of those everybody draws their weapons and you're rolling a perception check and being as cautious as you can, but not slowing shit down?
I'm following Aldo's lead.
Aldo will try and stealth through.
So then all three are going to roll stealth and perception. I have 2 d20s right here. Oop, 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 don't drop them.
Is that the same thing I rolled before? It is.
Okay. Oh, good. Nice
There we go.
perception.
We're back.
Cool.
There it is.
Nice. All right, cool. So, Mikhail, first and foremost, the windows, there are windows there. Any windows that have treatments, the treatments are drawn shut, as you can imagine why they would be. The treatments are drawn shut. However, also pretty quickly, you're able to see one of the treatments are kind of like blowing a little bit. And so when you get a better look, either because walking up to it, whatever, you can see that that window can't shut all the way anymore. It has been pried open or broken open to the point where it is relatively easy to get in and out. And inevitably, when you do make your way over there to look outside of it, because as you guys are stealthing, when you do look outside the window, like pop it open to look down, you'll see there's also a nearby pile of broken junk or whatever it is there to help for like a leg up in and out. And again, you can see it's almost like packed down enough that somebody's clearly used that spot to get in and out enough times. It's not like recently placed trash. It's intentionally placed and used over and over trash. You sneak around the place, trying to be as quiet as you can in case anybody's there. Everybody's being as cautious as possible. Even Ashanti is moving very nimbly and it's kind of like following the lead that you guys are set there. Luckily, you don't hear anybody. You don't see anybody. You don't notice anybody immediately there. That's good news. And you're able to start investigating the place. I'll give you details about investigating, but you look like you kept wanting to say something.
No, I'm mouth breathing because I can't breathe out of my nose. But I do want to say something.
Mm-hmm.
Can I pull, even though the treatment can't close all the way, can I like close it enough that we're not obvious inside here?
Yeah. Well, the window can't close all the way anymore. The swinging window can't close. But yeah. The window, the treatments are just billowing just a little bit in the winds, but not to a point where somebody's gonna be like, like popping out like Madonna or whatever it was skirt, and then they're like, "There's a person there." Like nothing as crazy as that, right? So here we go.
And if I make light, it
Marilyn
probably
Monroe.
also won't be obvious.
If you make light, because it's still light outside, it should be okay. However, perception checks can always roll well.
Sure. Okay. So yeah, once it seems like it's pretty quiet in here, he'll just kind of whisper over toward Aldo and Ashanti. I'm going to provide some light. Take out like a sliver. If no objections, it's going to cast light on the sliver.
Nobody objects. Cool. Oh. I assume with the sliver you're doing like the whole. You put it. I don't have an example of an object in my hand, but you put it in your hand and you more or less just lift your thumb so it acts like a flashlight, allowing you to direct light.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I mean, the best way to do it is to have like a directed light with your hand. Cool. Yeah. So yeah, you are able to cast the light spell and are able to move around and start looking. Any other details before I give you details for your 27 and 21 perception checks?
What are those perception checks exactly for? Because I might want to lock them on.
Oh, great question. That's literally to look around for the stuff that you came here for, but then also because you have identified the fact there are squatters here, any identifying details about who the squatters are. Oh, Molly! Okay. What's up, Molly? How you doing? How are you?
If we end up kind of splitting off at all or whatever, I'll probably give Aldo the sliver and I'll use dancing lights for myself and or Ashanti. Just so we have like our own light sources. He's not like having to follow me around.
Yeah, that's fine.
So this search check isn't for like, searching for anything hidden as far as like, if Gwen has some like hidden stash or something where she may have,
You're
stuff.
looking for the belongings that you came here for. And, I mean, it's not
so that'd be a separate check.
Yeah,
right?
that's not explicitly for like, searching for.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a separate check.
I'll keep my 27 then.
Might wait then.
Yeah, you know what I mean by that, because like right now your characters are trying to get stuff. That's
that's why I wanted to clarify what it was for.
Yeah, because right now in my mind you're going for speed to acquire what you need, and then if you choose snuggling further, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I'm on the same page.
All right, awesome. So any other questions? Are we good?
No, I'm good.
The great news is everything that you were told to search, all the directions that Koa gave with his like 3 or whatever, were good enough directions, at least for you guys, to be able to look around for where you needed to look. Not to mention, once you see like a shelf with X, you can assume Y and Z are meant to be there, and you can look through that. And she, in general, is just a very organized person. We're talking somebody who is raised proper, for the sensibilities of where she came from, who is raised proper, well educated, and this is literally her profession, right? Absolutely, things are well organized, so on and so forth. So you can find stuff. And moreover, you can see that some of the herbs, unfortunately, have been, the jars or whatever that had the herbs were left open. But the labels on those jars lead Mikhail to understand, well, the herb that's inside of this is an herb that like is used, can be used medicinally or in alchemical, compounds or whatever, but also may have a street value if you like mix it a certain way and becomes like a minor narcotic or almost like a tobacco-like substance. So things like that, unfortunately, are missing. However, there are other herbs that, because the jar was opened and never correctly sealed, kind of rotted in the time since somebody started squatting inside here. And there are others that just aged on their own just because they sat here and it's been weeks or whatever and they have to be used. Otherwise they do kind of go bad. Maybe they have some degree of potency, and some they don't. So you are able to acquire some ingredients here. It's just not quite as big of a haul as you were hoping for because of a combination of theft, mistreatment of the herbs, or them expiring just naturally because that's what would happen. But there are some goods that are here. More importantly, Ashanti is able to grab some of Gwen's recipe books or other manuals that she might have here that seem to have some degree of value. They're not neatly on the shelves. They've been flipped through and looked at and whatnot to see, like somebody reading them or probably trying to determine if there's any value to them. And you can identify pretty quickly, Mikhail, no roll needed, and Aldo, who I think rolled a better perception, that unfortunately these books probably don't have much value, if any at all. Any books that she would have had that would have been valuable were probably already taken and brought somewhere you know, to
Well, she also grabbed some of her most important stuff before she left.
her highest valued or at least personal prized possessions. Absolutely, she did before she left, and that included her most important herbs and whatnot too, which now are with Ashanti. Correct. But it included the ones that had a little bit of ooze on them. But otherwise, of the stuff left behind, I'm referencing. And so that's kind of like what comes through here for her stuff. You are able to acquire some resources, but nothing that really is like, this was worth bringing Ashanti all the way here. Nothing that makes it that robust, if you will. The thing that Aldo does end up finding under like a pile of books that were kind of like thrown off to the side. Luckily, they weren't like using it to like light fires or anything stupid like that. But you do find a pile of very poorly, cared for books off to the side. Leafing through them, maybe it's because of his recent experience inside of the gemsmith home, or maybe Aldo just has, Miranda's smiling upon him, or maybe he's just that good. Whatever the case may be, he finds a ledger that shows a collection of some of the merchants she gets her supplies from. And he's like, ooh, this is valuable. Snap. And brings the book with him, because now if you can either contact those merchants here or find it when they come through, it'll make it easier for Ashanti to continue to gather supplies, even if purchasing through a merchant, without having to like beg, steal, or whatever. You can just barter. Cool. That's the basic stuff. On to the person that's here. So it looks as though there's one person that's staying here. However, Aldo, you're good at picking up these details. A survival check, I can give you more information, but without that for now. You can tell that there's one person staying here, though it was not the easiest thing to identify right away, because while there's one person staying here now, it's not the only person to have stayed here. It seems as though others may have, or probably have stayed here in the past. There's just one here now. And going based off of like the bedroll and the details you can tell about it and the stuff that's there, the size of the clothes, they're not small. They're a decent sized person, a big boy, if you will, which makes sense if they were able to chase off anybody else that was in here before. And Mikhail, that makes sense to you too, because like I said, you saw the stuff outside for being able to get in and out easily, kind of already packed down. If you were smaller, more nimble, you probably could have just like hopped and pulled yourself through the window. Instead, they gave themselves a step, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Mm-hmm. And a more nimble person maybe would have continued to work the latch. This person's a broken window. Not saying they're the ones that did all these things, but it definitely adds up, right? Cool.
10 minutes, Mikhail can repair it.
That's true. 100% absolutely true. If he took
weighs under 4 pounds,
yeah,
4 pounds or under.
If he takes that window, removes the hinges and puts that window inside there, absolutely he could do that, no question.
Well, I know what I'm doing now.
Yeah. The last thing I'll give you with your 27, because you did beat a 25, Jake, is as for who it is that's in here, you see over inside the bedroll enough tufts of fur that this person is either a hobgoblin or hobbin, or bugbear, very, very unlikely, or they have a pet with them. But you don't see any chew toys or animal food or anything like that, so you're leaning towards it being a person with fur.
Okay, no worries. Do you need me to roll the survival? Or
survival is only if you're really trying to identify any more details about this individual, based off of the crap they have around. I don't know if that's anything you're good at. If you'd send Koa in here later on.
Yeah, I don't really care that much.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Aldo would just say, yeah, there's one person staying here, right? Big bloke, hobgoblin, something like that.
Yeah, so they had a step outside.
Right. We need to search this place properly. I mean, if Gwen has anything stashed in here in like a secret spot or something, it's going to be something we're going to want to find. I don't know whether that should be now though.
We're here now. I think maybe we just take
It's
the
going to take
opportunity.
time. That's the problem.
It's true. How long do you think? Not ballpark, but rough estimate.
I'm going to take a 20, or whatever that time is.
Jesus Christ, it's hours.
Yeah.
Ugh, shit. Yeah, that's a long time. When's the next opportunity we'll have to do this? We've got a lot going on.
I don't know.
Maybe we come back later tonight.
No. Listen, if you're looking around in here, I know what you're looking for, and it has nothing to do with the herbs. We got what I could use. Aldo, that's a pretty good ledger. Let me take that and see what I can do with it. Maybe we can come up with a plan. I'll go out and tell the other two that you're just going to stay here. And it'll be easy for you to slip out by yourself at night anyways, won't it?
Kind of. The only problem is, if current resident returns,
She thinks for a long moment and then nods and says, well, if that's the case, would you want to confront them or slip away?
I want Koa to handle it, if I'm being honest.
She kind of gets in that stance where it's like, foot goes out to the side, hip goes the opposite direction, gives you kind of like a playful look. She gets playful with Aldo, so when he says that, she just assumes he's joking,
Mikhail, you reckon you could put him to sleep? Worst case?
Well, worst case, we gotta fight him. If he doesn't go out. Sleep makes it easy.
I don't know.
Which we could.
I can help you. You asked for these 2 days ago. I had to find my own recipe. I'm working on them. These don't go down easy. I'm still figuring that out. So I do apologize if this has any additional small effects, she says with a little bit of a grin. And she produces 2 vials.
What did I ask for 2 days ago? I don't remember.
Aldo asked.
Oh. What did you ask for?
Yes.
She looks confused that you don't remember. She says, I didn't know if today was the day we were going to make our way into the house.
Oh my god, that's perfect. Actually, that's absolutely perfect. Thank you, Ashanti.
She says, you can make it up to me. And then hands you the 2 vials.
Gross.
You'll hand Mikhail one.
But who takes the file?
Look, sometimes you want to eat at a fine restaurant, and sometimes you just want to eat at home. But tonight sounds like a night to eat out.
I knew that's where you were going.
Okay.
It's...
What?
I knew it. I knew exactly where you were
All right.
going with that, and it still fucking got me.
Molly, you married him. Yeah, don't look all smug, Wade. You order out. You fucking have DoorDash do it for you, okay?
I don't like the implications of that, but look, I don't have a dog in this horse. I'm good.
Uber Eats indeed.
I just make sure they always check the tip.
Can I leave? Do you need me here for this? Can I go?
I mean, yes and no. In that order.
Okay. Continue to be held ransom. So I'm sticking with Aldo then.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
okay.
definitely are. Can you try and jam that window or something, or put something in it? Gives us a bit of time.
I believe I can try. What skill is that? Is that disable device?
It might be disabled device. Maybe I should do that.
Then I cannot try. That is sadly outside of my skill set.
Alright, well, with Ashanti going, Scott, I want to try and jam that window shut or something.
Did you want to, because you're already committing to being here for hours, did you want to just remove the window and cast your 10-minute spell and put it back? I don't mean Mikhail. I mean somebody who's a bit more agile, nimble, and sneaky doing it. That would be, because it's already down the side next to another building. It's not like a person was walking in.
What thing is that? What is it?
So the windows, the swing in windows, one of them is legitimately broken. And you can go and remove the pins and take the window in, and Mikhail can fix it. It was a suggestion Wade made, and it's not a bad suggestion.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Then I'll cast Mending on it once it's out.
Okay. I need from him a sleight of hands to make sure nobody notices him doing this. Again,
Sorry, the window's actually also a mimic, and it bites off your hands.
The mimic is not the mimic.
It's finally happened. How many have there been?
The window is not a mimic, the bank is, so you're good, and you are able to remove it without being noticed, and bring it down there, and he's able to spend his 10 minutes. I just need another sleight of hand for you to put it back without anybody noticing, and then we get that out of the way, and we can do our searching. Okay, are you happy with your 14? No, 15. You're okay.
There it is.
Wait, did you need the luck? Does Heart of the Slums count on that, or no?
Yeah. That's just him telling himself where he got it from.
Yeah.
Cool. So, with your 15 and your 18, you're easily able to get the window out, repaired, put it back, and latch it shut. No more blowing of the winds or anything like that. And then Keegan, unless I'm mistaken, light lasts a minute per level. But it actually, you can have multiple light spells. 10 minutes per level. You can have multiple light spells cast at once, right?
No. Once you cast light again, the other one fades. That's why I was like, I gave him that, and I'll use dancing lights for myself.
Yeah. Okay, so
I have 2 lights.
I couldn't remember which setup it was. Okay, so so you could then do dancing lights, and you can have dancing lights kind of like set low inside the building, and just to give like a faint glow, or however it is you want to do it. And have the light spell, but otherwise you're going to go and you're going to spend your time searching. And I believe the intention here is to spend many hours to take a 20 to really flip this place upside down and inside out.
Yep.
Okay.
Shit, hold on. Can I wouldn't, Mikhail probably would not have brought his loot since he's
not
in
Mikhail.
Disguise. Yeah. So I can't do Inspire Competence.
That's all right. I got this. If it's any more than what I can do, then I don't know. We're not going to find it anyway.
Unless you find Gwen's bass guitar. She used to be in a band.
So, I mean, if there's a stringed instrument around, I could use it. But what's your perception when you take a 20?
When I take a 20 from my perception,
you get your super bonus thing.
Yeah. That's right. 33.
Whoa. Bloop that super bonus thing so I can make sure it applies here.
It does.
It would get you to 35 if I could, but I don't think she has the instruments.
Where it's
Did you make it a bloopable thing?
No, I did not.
You bastard.
It's +5 competence bonus on take 20.
I thought it was only for things with your hands when you touch things, like nimbleness. Wasn't it like gloves of you touch real good?
Searching is tactile.
It's braces of steadiness, but you got to think like Aldo's.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? That this works for it.
It doesn't work if you're trying to like talk to somebody, but yeah, it would apply for. Yeah. All right. Slow and steady wins the race. So what was your total without the with
33.
the 20? 33?
Yeah.
30 what?
Yeah, 33. Oh wait, with the 20, yeah, 33.
And Keegan, what's your modifier to perception?
Shit, hold on. I'm gonna go back to that page. I think it's 8. It's 9.
So if you took a 1, you get a 10.
Yeah.
Seriously, if you took a 1, you get a 10.
Yeah. So if I took a 1, I'd get a 10. So But wouldn't I be taking a 20 if I'm here with him the whole time?
Hear me out, and you can make your choice.
Yeah.
If you took a 1, you take a 10, right? You just have a 10. That gives him a +2. That gets him from 33 to 35.
Yeah.
But you're also like barely spending any time assisting him. You're effectively saying, hey, if you're spending, I don't know, 12 hours working on this, I'm spending an hour and a half here and there total assisting you, just reminding you to check another room or look at a spot with you, allowing you to do something else while you're here. If there was something else that you think your character would like more narrowly focus on while assisting him, because you're that good. Like, you are that good enough to assist him in him being that insane.
Right. Okay. I have one idea. I was thinking of maybe using appraise to see if there were like non-herbs, like things of like increased value that Gwen might want back that other people would have missed. But that's I'll do that unless I need to do a separate like perception or something to keep an eye out in case the dude comes back. If like that's not folded into the rest of the perception.
Gotcha. Okay, because
Did that make
theoretically
sense?
the person's
I know
going to
I'm
come
talking in
back, they're going to
circles.
step on the barrel, you might hear the barrel, or they'll try to open the window and you might hear the window. Unless, of course, they roll a high enough perception to see the lights kind of like inside of there prior to either of those things. But then what's the likelihood of you hearing somebody just in the alleyway? That's a very slim perception comparatively, you know?
Yeah.
So unless you're intentionally playing lookout, and that's your choice if you want to actively play lookout for hours, you're welcome to do that.
Ugh.
Or you can just hope that you'll hear them on the barrel or at the glass, which is more accurate. Oh, sorry, more likely, not accurate.
It feels like a little bit of a trap. Like if I don't, we're definitely getting stuck. But there's two of us, and it wouldn't necessarily be quiet for them to get in. Like Jake, I can tell you're thinking the same thing I'm thinking.
Yeah.
There's other stuff, man. Damn it. The other thing is I need to find a freaking Dreamcatcher. I
Mhm.
almost forgot. I have to
have
find
it.
that. Fuck. Yeah, he's gonna look for that.
Okay.
That's gonna be the thing he'll do.
So why don't you go ahead and do your appraise? I have two things I have to do. Oh, one, which is an if then. This person, with how long it takes for you guys to search here, very well may not show up during this time that you're here. Or they might. There's a chance for that. Wait.
Those are the two options.
Would you like to choose the person in chat that is going to roll the D100 for me? And I will say, whoever you choose, the number's in my head. Low is bad for the party. High is good for the party.
People jumping up, raising their hands.
Wait, are your headphones working?
Oh, I'm picking. I thought you were having
Yeah.
one of them pick.
Yeah.
Oh no, he said Wade.
Oh, well, shit.
I thought you were just making him squirm.
Yeah, I thought he was
No,
pretending
I was like, I wonder why Keegan's not picking. I'm not even there. Why would I be picking?
can't
Spiral
pick
said it first, so Spiral, you got it.
That person is the person that likes to give you guys negative. Okay, well,
D20's
not
great, but
Spiral.
we need a D100.
Yep, never mind. Somebody else, not Spiral.
It was a valiant effort.
Yep.
Choose somebody else. They
you
fail.
tried. I think the next person to say me was Razman.
Yeah, Rasmus was there. Cozy's there. Cozy's only screwed you over every time they
Raz,
rolled.
if you were next, you can go for it.
There's Razman, then Solo, then Cozy.
Cool. All right, Raz,
Wait,
give it to
Razman
us.
rolled too early.
All right, there we go. 62.
Yeah, Snog, I
Nice.
think so, because I wasn't even looking at the rolls. I was debating on making you roll, Snog, as you said not me, and I was like, I kind of makes me want to pick you.
Yeah, and he would do it. He would. He's nice.
62 is
enough to
good. It's
go
above
along.
average.
Cool. All right, so everybody can shame Mac for doing the wrong thing, but in the meanwhile,
Nah.
you guys are there spending a considerable amount of time looking through the area, and I'm going to start describing stuff. We won't worry about who this person is if they're going to arrive. We won't worry about that person yet. Okay, so Aldo is walking around kind of like trying to find out where these details are. Now, as a reminder, Aldo is Galdarian, right? So he comes from a country, far to the west of here. And Aldo has a bit of a colored past in the sense that he learns to be good at making disguises. He's certainly good at searching through people's rooms or homes for valuable items, so on and so forth, which has served this party and him independently, aside from the party, well before. But the thing to note is that while he's Galdarian is effectively the same culture as a Malta. They've only separated as a nation about 100 years ago. And they have a lot of similarities. So like all of like the common hiding places that one would expect to find inside of a Malta Galdaria, he knows those well. And so he can immediately go over to where they might be, especially if there's somebody that has the extra coin to spare, like Guinevere does. And so we're talking going over and finding spots where a false floorboard might be, but is crafted well enough to not be super obvious. Where maybe there's a piece of furniture that you're able to move away from the wall, and then behind that wall there's a bit of a false spot that's there. Pieces of furniture that have built into itself false spots. Things that we've even seen in this campaign before. He's able to look for all of the greats of the past, find out through all of them. And he does, in fact, find items of value. But let's put aside some of those items for a second and focus on the most important thing that he did find. This house that's here, it does have a bit of a foundation, not a very large one. It doesn't have a full basement style foundation that's here. It's more of like a crawl space beneath the house that you can't really see from the outside, right? Well, what is meant to be the area of a crawl space is what was I going to say? It was meant to be the area of a crawl space. There was a spot where she had installed a whole like section of where there's the floor can come up and there's a whole storage compartment that's down there. And inside that storage compartment, you find a considerable number of things. First and foremost, lots of robes. Pale white robes are inside there. Faint gray robes are inside there. Several masks are inside there. Lots of supplies. Bandages, some salves, some herbs, things like that are inside there. What's what I'm looking for here? Preserved. You know what I mean? Items that weren't grabbed by Gwen when she head out because Gwen didn't know they existed. You know, you can also find down here a couple of the dream catchers, that are set up. There's 3 of her dream catchers set down inside the floorboards down below. But effectively what you found was the slumbering queen's stash that she keeps readily on hand for when she is in possession of control here at this home. You find that stash and are able to pull it out. I know that's what Aldo was most excited to find. Any questions or details that you're looking for before I move on?
Is this still just based on Aldo's check, not my crappy appraise?
We'll get to your praise afterwards.
Okay, I'm gonna do something with that, but
Sure.
No, go ahead, Jake. Sorry, no questions from me.
No, like you have the not portable hole, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, then we're just emptying that stash into there. By the way.
Kind of collect all of it.
Yeah.
Or as much as we can.
We can like search through it properly and figure out if there's any, more or less, any of the alchemical stuff or reagents or whatever has got anything to do with the goo. But yeah.
They're like robes and stuff too, or are we just leaving those?
No, I'm taking the robes too.
Okay.
Before I move on
into the pit.
Before I move on, I just need to make a quick check for when it gets to her. Okay. Effectively, Ashanti is able to look over the details that when you eventually bring them to her, and she informs you, if you can afford me the time to focus on this, rather than everything else that we're working on, if I can pivot my attention for a little while, I can put together kind of a medic kit for a good number of those that are going to serve under Leon into the battle. This could really help to, you know, reduce injuries and help make people survive that day when we get there. Effectively, if you look at the mass combat mechanics, she can give your army one use of healing potion.
That's really good.
This doesn't mean she
Damn.
crafts 50 healing potions and you guys
Yeah,
are like, oh,
right.
keep those for ourselves. But like one use of that, she can effectively make for herself.
So if we kill our own people at the Crec, we get 50 healing potions.
That's not what I said.
That's
That's what I said you don't do.
That's what he said word for word.
So what he does is he just starts like, oh, as people are on guard duty at night, he just Spartas them into the hole one at a time.
We Monty Python Holy Grail Lancelot at
Yeah.
the wedding.
Can you imagine what we could do with 50 freaking health potions? We could heal 100 HP.
Ooh,
It'd be pretty crazy.
You're not wrong.
it's 100.
We're
So
just
much
like, oh,
better.
hey, Koa.
Oh,
Koa, I prepared that bath you asked for. Koa, why?
Need healing.
Free
Oh.
healing potions.
Anything else in the
Barbarian
house?
needs healing badly. Yeah. Go ahead.
There was somebody in YouTube that brought up the idea of like healing potions potentially being able to do more, either with a feat or a trait, or if I spend more time applying a healing potion, can it do more healing than if I quaff it real quick, you know?
Yeah.
So, but and that's a nifty idea. But anyways, moving on. So, where were we? Somebody made a statement, but with a question mark. I don't think they understand punctuation. All right, so
Depends who you are. If you're looking for taxes, no. If you're looking for content, yes.
Okay, fair enough. Okay. Let's other stuff that you guys looking around the house for. So, in looking around the rest of the house, you actually do find some more belongings that she has tucked away. But while these are items of value and your appraise check is a 10, you were not modifying that, or you were?
I would like to modify that.
Okay. So, what do? You just get a +4?
Yeah, because I rolled two twos on my D4s.
Wait, can't you re-roll those?
I could re-roll one of them. I think that's fine. It's 14.
Okay. If you want to just press the reroll button, I'll accept you just clicking that bloop again and taking a full reroll of that. I'm fine with it.
It's a trap. Admiral Akbar's all
It is-
over this shit.
It is a little bit of a trap. Like,
No, technically
There's
you
a
did
trap
roll
in it.
below average on both, but
yeah,
I mean, you only get
yeah,
once a session, right? Or is it once a day? Once a day.
today.
it's once a day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't.
I don't know what you're looking for this roll. We might have a +2 left. I don't know.
But you do.
We have one of the
you do have a
+2s
+2.
left.
But hold on. It's once a day. It's already like later in the day by the time that this searching's done. What's the likelihood you roll a 2 for the rest of the day?
Well, it's me, so pretty high, but see that I could get up to what? I could get 4 more points. I could get 18. Yeah, I guess I'll do it.
Admiral Akbar is all over in my mind right now.
I don't,
You said it,
I'm,
and,
re-
you know, go
I'm
for it.
definitely rethinking it now that I saw Scott's face when I
I
committed
was just
to
waiting
it.
to say snake eyes. But then Wade interrupted your bloop. I just wanted to yell snake eyes, but
Come on, 8.
I definitely looked up and I saw the camera and I was like, I look way more sinister than I intended to.
Yeah, I rethought it because you were fucking sitting there staring.
Look,
Goddamn V eyebrows and
click
shit.
the button.
Hey guys.
Is this thing? Okay, anyway, we'll just rebloop. It is not. I improved by a single digit. It is now a 15.
Well, You can take a +2 if you want, and you can add a luck die if you want. Oh, to which one more was added to your group? So let me click that.
How many are left to redeem? We got to be getting low. This is the last episode of the season, right?
Yeah, of course it is. Because we're gonna get hero points and stuff too. Be great. Shit. I don't know. I don't know what else this will find. It's mostly to determine like valuables and stuff that would have been missed. Let's see, with a +2 and luck, like I could get up to the 20, which is kind of what I was looking at, but it's kind of slim. I don't know. Do you guys have any input? Or you? Oh, sorry, you're muted, Jake. No. Wade, do you have any input?
I wouldn't look. +2, I would say, is up to you.
Yeah, we'll probably just leave it. Maybe a 15's enough.
Okay. So you guys are looking through it, and you can find some items there are a bit more regal looking. They seem much nicer, like some of the clothes that she has there that are tucked away. They're tucked away. That's like inside of a compartment, and inside of we're sort of looking for here, like bags, but like almost like bags that are meant to hold like nicer linens or whatever it is. And even that is sometimes isn't set inside of a box. You can imagine this stops from like moths or some of the type of pests being able to get to them particularly easily, or mice if they live in the house from chewing through it. So it makes it harder for something like that to be gotten through to. But you can see that there are some really nice clothes that are inside there, even really nice pieces of jewelry that are inside there. These things are tucked away, and she has several outfits that are like this, and several pieces of
You
jewelry,
found her lingerie drawer?
and so on and so forth. But they're tucked away in places that clearly are not meant to be easily found, opened, or so on.
It's
And
a drawer labeled homework.
there's enough dust on
Right.
them that God knows how long it's been. These have been like easily months, if not years, that these have been open. Probably almost definitely years, but
Okay.
none of you guys are dustologists. So anyways, you're able to kind of like find these things, and you're able to find that they are valuable. They really are valuable. Your appraise check lets you know that these are higher quality and not local. I don't know if you have a knowledge. You can roll a nobility or whatever it is for me to give you more context, but they're not local. Sure. They're definitely higher quality. Definitely worth a good amount of money individually, and certainly the whole set can be worth a considerable amount. A 10 of knowledge nobility actually is a fine for this, because you can tell the style well enough to know that this looks a molten. To your to what your background, your education tells you. So this looks a molten. It's very possible because your character knows her background. These are probably outfits that she had with her when she fled from home, or that got sent to her at some point in time or something, but she hasn't really identified that way in a long while, and these are tucked behind. These are her noble's clothes.
Probably some sentimental value. Okay. Yeah, he'll definitely make sure to grab that stuff too.
Cool. And tucked inside of one of those things, like once you start realizing what they are and so on and so forth, you open up one of the boxes and you're like, okay, what's this one? And you look and you're like, okay, it's more clothes. But your character's not an idiot. And again, you're 15 or whatever was a praise check. You're like, this feels heavier than what makes sense for just clothes and jewelry. So you carefully open it up further and reach inside. And what you end up finding is there is a thick book inside of there. And you pull out the book and you look at it, and you spend a second looking at it, and underneath the light of your dancing light spell, like natural light wouldn't have revealed it, but your dancing light spell hits the book in just the right way that you swear you can see a shimmer coming off of it in certain angles and whatnot that suggests there's runes or markings or whatever. that are patterned all over the book. Again, if you bring it by a window, sunlight, anything like that, nothing. But the way that the dancing lights are hitting it, you can see there's like a patterning that is woven across the cover of this book. The book has a latch to it, doesn't seem to be locked. Doesn't have a lock that you notice.
I'm not gonna open that. Yeah, I'm not gonna just open it here. I will take it with me. But I know what explosive runes is, and that a book covered in fucking runes is a little scary. So I'll just take it with, and we'll check it out later.
It's like when you find the document on Scott's computer labeled tax documents, and you open it up, and then it's like the scene from The Shining where the weird guy in the bear costume's giving the other dude head, and it's like, I did not want to open this folder. Do not open Gwen's book. You don't know what's in there.
Wait, what
Right?
scene from The Shining?
You don't remember they go into like they open like the hotel room door, and like the weird bear monster costume guys like sucking off some other dude or something?
No, I
Dude,
see that
there's-
movie
I saw
multiple
that as a
times.
kid, and that
does not-
scene scared the shit out of me.
Well, Scott, it's during like they throw a lot of weird shit at you at once in like certain parts of it, and like it's super easy. Like someone
Red
else
rum,
mentioned that scene to me forever ago, and I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And then went back and watched it, and now I can't unsee it.
Okay, hold on. So
Yeah,
they
there's
mentioned
like
it to
a
you, and
weird
you
costume,
immediately
like a
press
bear
play.
with tusks, and a guy in just like a suit jacket,
Uh-huh.
and it looks like they're up to some weird shit. I don't know, but I
Yeah.
remember as a kid,
It's not like
freaked me out.
yeah.
I
There's
just
like
love
the
the fact
look up
that
at the
Keegan says a friend tells him about it, and he immediately throws his wallet at Amazon to press
Just Google
play.
The Shining bear suit or bear costume.
Yeah.
You'll see it.
All
I
right.
mean, I
It's weird looking.
can find that shit for free. What do you mean throw my wallet?
I'm just saying, there's no doubt in my mind Scott has a folder like that on his computer somewhere.
No.
It's like puns.
Yeah.
Do people even download porn anymore? Is that a thing?
I don't
Some
know, but you're
people
old,
do.
So you probably still have a shoebox.
Some people do. I have had to remote into people's computers to help fix them.
We're downloading porn?
There was a guy
Shoeboxes
who-
for sex toys, not for porn.
There was a dude, very quick story, that I was like remoted into his computer, and I'm trying to get him to show me, like, to like recreate the issue so I can see what the hell is happening. And then after he's like done this, and I'm trying to take control to go fix it, he keeps taking the mouse back. He's like, no, it's these other folders that keep failing to open or whatever. And he's like halfway arguing with me, and I'm like, wait, are you touching the mouse? And like while I'm asking him this, he double clicks on a different, like just some other random folder, and it just opens, and it's just walls of xvideos.com saved video thumbnails. And there's just this long pause, and he kind of lets out like the most nervous chuckle I've ever heard, and closes the folder, and he's like, "You can take over."
That
like,
is.
all right. Let's fix your Outlook, I guess.
It's like,
So
I can't remember the guy's name, but there's one of those like attacks scammers guys.
Mhm.
I think it was Bitmoga or whatever his name is, and he had the thing with like the nude, with the nude rat or whatever it was. He was like, "Oh, you want to see my nudes? You know what I'm talking about?"
no.
He's like, "You want to see my nudes?" And it's like a nude mole or so. Anyways, it's just a funny.
I found that quote
scene.
about the scene I'm talking about. Because it's literally, I guess it's supposed to be a dog. I don't know. I just know as a kid, for some reason, that costume gave me the heebie-jeebies.
Okay.
Okay.
Have you looked it up yet, Scott? Have you seen the costume?
No, I haven't Googled it yet. I'll do that later.
It's safe for work. You can just look up. It's just a dude in a bear costume and a guy in a suit, like sitting on a bed, looking over like the doorway. Like,
No, wait. I look that stuff on my
I
other
believe one is
computer that's
kneeling.
not connected to the network. You know what I'm saying?
I look up
Wow.
shit like that for distractible. My job is to be searched by the IRS and fucking FBI for looking
You're
up
the
weird shit.
scapegoat. You
Just
are the
bomb
scapegoat.
your own search history out like crazy.
I mean,
yeah.
yeah.
That scene from Community where they literally bring in the goat to the scene. I mean, it's actually appropriate because that goat replaced the old bald gray guy of the group. So
So you said we could replace you with a goat?
Yeah, that's exactly who I was referring to.
Can you look down
Old
again?
bald gray guy.
Can you look down again for me?
Yeah.
There you go, Spiral. There's the inside.
That's a most shallow. That's a more shallow bow than you took last time.
sorry.
Subconscious. There it is.
You see the cow looking at that little bit right in front too.
Yeah. Yeah, he's getting there. He just cuts it really short, guys. Nobody panic.
The woman tore up my neck. Like even like 12 hours later, my neck was all torn up when she cut me. But anyways, you know, like when they have the buzzers and they do your neck, and like one of the teeth in the buzzer is off. Oof. This one
Yeah,
actually
I
hurt.
had that, and also a trainee.
You gotta say something.
A trainee shaved my head too. I had a red spot right here on my neck for like 2 days.
Yeah, you don't want to let people go over your head with a fucked up blade. That you gotta say something.
I just deal with the pain. You know, it's just one of those. That's uncomfortable. Here's a tip.
You end up getting the fucking plug snatched out of here.
Honestly,
like
if you were
got
my
up there,
client,
man. I
I
don't
would
know.
grab the intentionally fucked up blade.
The plugs. Anyways, so where were we? I wonder how much plugs actually cost. Because everybody goes like Turkey to get them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how expensive are they really?
Oh, I don't know.
Wait,
I
have you
don't
ever
know.
looked up the price?
It's like super obvious when people do it.
Whenever I first
Yeah.
started balding around like, I don't know, 23 to 25, I went to like have a meeting with Bosley, and I think they wouldn't actually like do anything. They wait till you're in your mid, like I guess now I would qualify mid to 30s or so before they'll do anything. 'Cause they want to actually see the bald pattern before they do anything. There was two different things they offered. They offered like removing a strip of hair from like the back of your head and putting it, and like that was the cheaper option, or the individual follicle replacement. I think back then was like $15,000 to $25,000. That was
Wait,
for individual follicle replacement.
Yeah.
yeah, but
I don't know
like,
about plugs. I
how
don't know.
much of your head though?
That depends on the bald pattern, I guess.
Yeah.
Because hot damn. And I can't remember who it was I was talking about. Said it's like the most painful thing for like months. That Mateo, do you know the comedian Mateo? Because he like
No.
proudly got hair replacement. He's like, I don't give a fuck. I wanted it. He's like, I was not going. No.
She
Apparently
should
there's been a breakthrough
if that's the
treatment
thing you want.
recently. Someone tweeted it at me. I don't know if it's tested or not, but apparently there was a recent breakthrough treatment. I get
that's
tweeted
cool.
a lot of bald things. I also got tweeted a Reddit group for like bald men coping and like being nice to each other for their balding.
I was just, damn it. I don't know what that says about me as a person. I was immediately laughing at the idea that someone just tweeted at you, hey, yeah, there's a baldness treatment. Here you go.
It's not as
Saw
every
it,
day
I
around
thought
8
of you.
p.m. I get a tweet that just says bald, and I've gotten it for about the last 2 years.
Do you think it's a
Didn't that
bot?
guy take a break? Didn't that stop for a while? I could have sworn you said that stopped randomly.
That was a different
were
tweet I used
concerned.
to get back in the 2010s.
Oh, okay, it's a different
That wasn't
person.
bald.
Or
That
they've
was a
evolved.
whole different circumstance, but yeah, that was another weird one.
Okay.
Hey, chat, I'll make a deal with you. If you guys collaboratively all want to message him bald at about 8 p.m. EST for the next week, so he gets like 100 extra balds, then
I think it's
Scott
probably
will
best
pay
that
for
we
his
give-
follicle
I'll give,
replacement.
I'll
Scott
give
will
him
do
a
it.
hero point. I will give way to hero point in exchange for cyberbullying him. Does that sound like a
At a
fair?
fair price.
Is that a fair price?
One
You guys
time use
cyberbully Wade.
gamble for years of therapy.
You know that's
Yeah, my mods have banned the word bald because they're tired of. I didn't tell them to do that. They just did it.
oh man.
You can't actually say bald in my chat.
They were just like, okay, that's fucking enough.
Yeah, I don't know how often it happened, but they just kind of were like, "Yeah, we're done with bald."
What were we doing?
What-
Oh yeah, we're
I think you
gathering
guys-
stuff.
Where do they message you? It's Twitter, right?
Yeah,
Right.
I can see if it happened today.
Yeah.
Just look. Yeah. Not to throw this person under the bus, because I actually, I'm just glad to know they're okay. It's at Dickless Joe 2 hours ago. At Lord Minion 777 bald.
Yeah, I remember that name now.
That's their Twitter handle. Their Twitch handle is Abusive Snaga, if you haven't met them. But anyways, so good on you, Dickless Joe.
I just love the idea. This is a perfectly like normal person, goes to work every day, Like, just does their thing, comes
Just the
home,
wife and kids.
They have
tweets
one
bald at
tweet
Wade,
ever.
and goes about his life.
They have one tweet ever, and it's just "witness me" in all caps. And then if you go to like their replies, it's all at me and just bald once a day.
I hope they're West
Well,
Coast,
that's
and that's
commitment.
literally like they hit a certain red light on their drive home from work every day, and that's their reminder. They go to that red light, bald.
I've scrolled back all the way to
Gotta do it.
June, and every day, once a day, at me, just bald.
Man,
Okay.
I
He
know
must
it's
be
a
close to
bot set up.
enlightenment.
That's such dedication if it's not a bot.
no, they're just enlightened. You know, we're all out here
Occasionally
worried
they'll
about what
someone
our
just says-
legacy will be.
Occasionally they'll say like, "I'm late, but bald."
Well, you know what? Hey, hold on. Does it have the tone of like apology? Like, I'm sorry, I'm late.
No, just "I'm late, but bald." It's-
Okay.
That's
Okay.
right.
So just statement, just
Yeah.
calling themselves out. Okay.
So anyway, you found some clothes. You found some cult robes.
I'm sorry. Just one last question. We'll definitely pivot back to the game. How long has this one particular person been doing this? We'll say consistently, it's 365 days a year.
I think they made a new account because this one's only been happening from Dickless Joe since about February.
Okay.
There was another account that I think was their previous one. Maybe they got reported or something. I don't know. But it's been about 2 or 3 years I've been getting bald once a day.
That's pretty solid.
Yeah.
Most relationships don't last 2 or 3 years.
No, we breezed right through the honeymoon phase.
Yeah. I mean, that's amazing. All right, cool. Well,
They put more into it than I do at this point. I kind of feel bad.
I mean, I think you have spent more time talking about it now than they have spent into it for the past 5 months combined. But
I just always seem to have one person on Twitter who tweets at me consistently. It's been 2 or 3 different iterations over the last decade, but this is the most recent one.
if we can get to 50 for the next week, cyberbullies to text to message you bald around 8 p.m. EST, then you can get a hero point.
Aren't
next
you
week.
full?
Yeah,
No.
but if he's given it to me, I can go over the amount.
That's true.
How hard is it to make an alternative Twitter account? Maybe I do it myself.
Where it's like, I found use for
I'll
AI.
bully
Hold
me.
on a second. Hold on a
I'll bully
second.
me for a hero point. Dude, I spent like $500 to save Miranda. What do you think I will do? 30 free Twitter accounts?
No, you just get what is it, $20 for Chat GPT bonus version and say, make me an agent that makes me
I'll do it
agents
myself,
that
man. I'm not going to Chat GPT.
Oh man. Anyways,
Yeah,
cool.
It'll forget. Okay.
All right, perfect.
Yeah,
Let's,
we found some sentimental items for Gwen.
and
Gwen
you
here.
found the book. So back to you,
And I found
Jake,
the
and
book.
thank you for your patience while we were talking about how bald Wade is and you will be soon. And you are
At least I'm not alone in this campaign.
you are found a whole bunch of more or less what's her name stash, and I gave you like a breakdown of what that value that could bring to your team, as well as stuff for Ashanti to be able to use for her ongoing cause that leans more towards the healing side of things, or medicinal side of things, I should say. You found her clothing and jewelry of seemingly sentimental and certainly material value, and you found a tome, which we all know the wink and the nudge here, but you don't find like hidden coin, writs, or anything like that. Nothing. She's not the kind of person to ferret those kinds of stuff away. It is funny to see, though, that the same kind of way that she ferreted away her supplies, that the Slumbering Queen followed the same kind of pattern or style or whatever of ferreting away her supplies. So maybe it's because the Slumbering Queen is also a Malton, or maybe there's some amount of Gwen that still lives inside of her, whatever the reason may be. It was just kind of like a funny little thing. Keegan, back to you before we move on. You seem to explicitly have a question that you wanted to ask pertaining to your DC 15 or 15 total check that you had made earlier. This
I did?
phrase thing. You said, "Oh, I have a thing I want to do with that, but let me know."
Oh,
when."
it was Gal inspiration. I'm gonna
Oh,
modify
okay,
it.
cool.
Yeah.
So we're good. We've summed it up. All right, perfect.
Yeah.
Awesome. So you guys are here for a considerable number of hours searching through to get this. I mean, 6 hours you're here looking through this. So by the time you're done searching, it's now dark out, right? Or at least the sun is very low on the horizon. Shadows are cast everywhere. It's getting pretty dark. You could kill a bit more time if you just want to guarantee your ability to leave the house at full night. Or you can slip out of here because you've done what you need to do. Before you make that final decision, feel free to jump into RP with one another. And God damn it, I didn't say this. The person that left their shit here before, that's like squatting or whatever, they also had a couple objects of value, but these are like trinkets and whatnot that are probably worth like, it's definitely worth slivers, probably worth a few copper if you were to take them and pawn them off. These aren't things that are insanely expensive. Maybe it's a couple objects that are would have been worth like 2 or 3 silver brand new, but they're so beaten up and old that they're now worth a couple of slivers to a couple of silver. You get my drift there. So they don't have a ton of stuff of value here. I didn't know if you cared to eject their belongings or their stake on the place or leave it alone, or feel free to make that decision together.
Can these things be mended to be able to be back to their full value?
Trying to think of the limitations of mending. Like, if you just give me half a second to think on this. Like, let's say you found like an old, I don't know, teapot that's like 25 years old, dented as fuck, rusty or whatever it might be. Would mending repair that? Technically speaking, it would. So I would say, yeah, some of the items. I mean, if it's missing a chunk, it's not going to help it.
Yeah.
But it could fix a dent, or it can, fix up rust to a degree, or whatever it might be if it's not too heavy. Yeah. I would say if you stole some of their belongings and did some mending on it, I mean, if you really wanted to invest your time in mending, that's something that has more value. I would pick up the damaged books of Gwen's and mending those to put them aside for her. That probably
Koa's
has more
not
overall
there?
value than a couple of silver.
Yeah,
But
that's
can I
probably what I'll do
ask,
then.
does the
Yeah.
stuff they find of this person give any indication as to who this person is? Not their identity, but like
Why they're here, what kind of person they are, that kind of thing.
Giving just straight up squatter vibes.
okay. It doesn't look like they're here like taking care of their kid in the cold. It just looks like they're squatting. There's not like indications of anything like that.
It looked like there were probably other people that have stayed here over time, whether it be individuals or multiples. You don't know. You know that it looks like there's one person staying here now, and Aldo wasn't good enough at survival to be worth rolling.
Okay.
That's what that Koa would probably be more interested in anyways.
But then, he'd probably repair some of the books. Just with whatever time there is left while Aldo finishes searching.
Oh, you would be spending your time looking through the belongings as he found them and kind of like categorizing. So I imagine with your appraise, as he hands you a vial from Slumbering Queen shit, categorizing. So I'm saying that it's, if you stay longer, you can do that, or you can take shit with you if you wanted to do that. But
I'll take some of the books with me then, and I'll just repair them later.
Sure. Sounds good. I'm fine with that. Just like a dozen books or whatever it might be that you guys can distribute amongst yourselves. It's not like you can't carry the weight. You can handle weight. It's just space,
Yeah.
But
no, I was I'm not gonna push like what we can carry for it. It's like whatever we can get in and out with quickly.
Yep. I understand. All right, cool. Were you guys hoping to wait till full nightfall to sneak out of here? Or are we just gonna sneak out during sunset? What's up? Or if there's
Aldo
anything
would
else you
suggest
want
that
to
they leave ASAP. No point waiting around for dark. Just increases our chances of somebody, trying to get into the house or whatever.
Yeah, I agree. So I think we're just gonna try to bounce. Do we think we need the vanish, or I think we can just kind of leave?
I think we can just leave. Vanish is for an emergency.
Yeah, I agree with that too. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna leave.
Front door. Walk out like you own the place.
Did we entered through the? Did we enter through the front door?
Yeah, she doesn't have like a back
Yeah, we
door.
did.
Okay, yeah.
Well,
None that Koa has reported yet.
But yeah, just like a quick check out the window and then head out whenever it doesn't look like there's people. As long as there's nobody like sitting there waiting or something. I take a glance to make sure we're not going to run into a bartender. So
scariest
no,
thing this
we're
campaign
good.
is
Stealth check.
We're good. Okay.
And while y'all blooping, go ahead and roll me a perception. Cool. So your stealth's really fucking good. y'all are able to kind of slip out of here with relative ease. It's not that the streets are empty; it's that a combination of people just into their own thing, and even if they notice you walking away from the stairs, it's not like they watch the door open. Each of you walk out, you turn around and lock it, and then walk away from there. They don't necessarily have the whole story, even if they caught glimpses of people, and even if they saw you doing maybe a tad bit more, they definitely need to get full glimpses of who you are as people in your disguises, anyways. So you're pretty confident in your ability to have gone relatively, if not completely, unnoticed. As you guys are slipping away from the house, trying to get away from there, you swear you heard a noise coming from down the alleyway that the window would have been facing.
Like they just smashed the window again.
Not something so big as that. Shuffling.
Maybe they tried it.
What was that?
So maybe they tried it and it's not easy to get through anymore. Or
More of shuffling and stuff moving around there. It could just be somebody walking down the alleyway, or it could be them starting to climb onto the barrel. Nothing so loud as smash the window or rattling or what the fuck, nothing like that.
I think Mikhail will probably just keep walking unless Aldo shifts gears.
No, Aldo. Like that's that moment, I guess, where they probably both kind of look at each other like, "Are we gonna have a look?" And then they both like shake their heads and keep walking.
Exactly. Like, nah.
Cool. So
somebody else's problem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that somebody is Koa. So you guys are able to leave the place and head back. Okay, let's cut back to the past for a second. Koa. Eventually, Shanti came over to the two of you where you're making a scene, and she comes up and says, "Hey, you two! How many times? Seriously? Let's go!" And just trying to break the scene that you're in. It's not like she puts on this grandiose performance that like blends in super easily. She's just trying to like quickly break up whatever it is they got going on. And
I
then,
imagine at this point the people would be relieved to see somebody stopping us because it's probably annoying.
aside from the person that just got back with their popcorn and like, what am I? Oh fuck, but otherwise, so you were able to as you're walking away, she informs you like they're gonna stick around and really start searching, but I have some stuff here.
You think they'll be all right by themselves?
So long as they stay by themselves, yeah.
He'll look at her like what does that mean with that expression? Like,
she says, "I'll explain when we get a little bit further away."
he nods and like goes back to trying to look like upset.
When you guys get several blocks away, she says, "Now I think it's far enough that you won't go back."
He looks like
There were signs in there that the place has definitely had visitors since the last time you were here, and Aldo believes there's squatters staying there now.
his expressions look even more like a bit frustrated that she didn't say that before, but also like, yeah, he would have gone back and now he probably won't. So hopefully she got everything that she really needed then, because they've likely ransacked the place.
Yeah, they took some stuff that definitely would have been useful, but it is what it is. I have what I have, and hopefully they find some more.
Do you think there'd be anything in her shop that wouldn't have been in her house that you might need?
She stops and looks at you and says, "Unless it's been ransacked."
I don't know that we should try to get in without Mikhail and Aldo, but
It's just a couple buildings back the other way from where the house is. I think we should.
there is a back door to that building, to
Mhm.
her shop, right?
Mhm.
There is a back way in there as well. I don't think Koa has a key to her shop. That'd be a weird thing for her to give him.
Mhm.
If it isn't ransacked, then I don't have a key for that one, and well, I'm not exactly good at getting into things in a non-destructive way.
She thinks for a second and says, well, she brews there. So she has a fireplace. You know, you've seen the hearth.
It doesn't help us get in.
Does it? And she looks over at Reem and says, have you ever met a Hafue or a gnome? And she says, I've always wanted to meet a gnome.
Well, let's go take a look, but if things feel off or eyes are on us, then or on the place, I think we wait.
She says, there's no need to be, take too many chances, but I think Reem could get in there easily. That or I know Reem could get in there easily, she says.
I can get in there easily. The problem is I want to get in there quietly. We don't want to draw attention.
Same. Well, not for me getting in, but what you're suggesting.
I've already broken in there once. So I'd like to
she
not
says,
do that again.
I remember.
Happier times. He says, remembering Casper being near dead going in there.
Yeah. Anyways, she shakes her head and says, let's see if we can go find a Hafue or a gnome for her to, for Reem to be introduced to.
I've been through Hodgwen many times. Do I know where they're likely is to be?
It's
like a gnome or something?
the population size of those two races is very, very low, but they exist. You just gotta go look
yeah,
for
but does like one work a shop here or something?
Oh, that's fair. The answer would be yes. Kajdar's saying you know one. I just don't know. Oh, wait, holy shit, yeah. Actually, she already knows a Hafue. She knows Yara.
Well, Reem does. I thought she specifically wanted a gnome.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
she definitely knows Yara.
I forgot that Reem has already knows Yara. I forgot about that. So you can actually skip having to find one.
Oh, okay.
So she would say like, I want to meet a gnome, but she actually has Yara's, embedded into her.
Okay. Knowing that now Koa needs to look out for people looking at them as well as the location, he will, as they approach, unless we need to stealth, survival, or anything else, whatever else you want us to roll, but his perception will be more so to keep an eye on people looking at him, even though they're trying to approach from a different direction, I think, this time.
Yeah, actually, even from the back way. So
Yeah.
so hopefully not even down the same street. I hear what you're saying. You're just trying to blend in, like a bluff check. Why don't you go ahead and roll that for me? Hey.
Not bad.
Not bad. Cool. So you were able to come from the backside, get over there, so on and so forth, and make things a little bit easier. For Reem to be able to scale the house, it's not an easy thing to scale. It's the building that's the shop. It's not an immediately easy thing to scale. I mean, it is made well, the way that the place had been put together. Sturdy, the stone that put it there. The shingles on the roof also, if you hang on them the wrong way, it
If she turns into a Hafue, can I just help throw her up?
Well, that's the exact thing. Is she actually will stand there and kind of think to herself. She says, "Okay, Ko, I think you're strong enough that if I make myself somebody tall, you can probably give me the hoist to get a decent grab up there." She says, thinking, and you can suggest.
If you go small, I can throw you. Not sure how accurately.
She thinks for a second and says, I think I would be light. That is an option. Okay, yeah, let's give that a try. And she'll remove one of maybe something she has on her and to kind of put it to the side so she's a little bit lighter because she doesn't have a pack or whatever she has with her. That would be weighing her down. And then she goes and she stands there and she faces towards you for you to get ready to pick her up. And she transforms into Yara. Pause. I keep describing how her abilities work. She transforms. The rest of her attire does not, right? And because of that, when she turns into Yara, all of the clothing on her just gets extremely loose. And literally her pants fall off. Her boots no longer fit. Her shirt becomes extremely loose and hangs off the side like a 1980s, those shirts that would be come down your shoulder because the neck loop is so large. like very much is wearing like a dress of a shirt or whatever that's on her. As she shrinks down and experiences that, and she stops and she's like, "Oh, in the name of the gods, I forgot this happens. I really need to know more Hafue."
I can just throw the clothing after you. Or you can
Um,
get them when you let us in.
she says, "I get that, but I still have to be able to maneuver myself. Hold on one second." And then she peels off her clothes so that she's effectively, if not completely, naked in front of you as Yara. And then she starts grabbing like one of the articles of clothing there, like pants or whatever it is, and using it to like tie around herself so she's not completely in the nude as she's setting herself up. And then finally she's like, "All right, well, I have to do this without boots. Yay." And we'll go to up to you to be able to have you grab her and throw.
Okay, is this strength? Or is
Yeah.
this ranged? Or what do I...
Ranged. Like she's a legit weapon.
I mean, if I rage, it's only a +1 difference in modifier.
Oh my god, that's hilarious if you rage. That's great. So yeah, why don't you go ahead and she climbs up, and if you rage, you can absolutely throw her more easily. Like that extra
Okay.
strength up there. Pause
Just
on
a
that
strength
though.
check. Okay.
Yes, but pause on that though. What's her name? Ashanti says, "Koa, don't you have potions of reduction?"
We have them. Do I carry one on me? I don't know that I would have it on me right now. That'd be kind of... That doesn't feel like something Koa would just have on him without a plan to use it.
That's fine. So you can say, "Not on me."
Yes, but not at the moment.
She nods. I think I said, because reduction is level 1, so I think I can actually do... How many potions can I do a day? I have to look this up. I said it to you guys last session or the session prior, but now I actually have to look. Open, because I already said that I spent 2 of them making. Oh, she could do a third. So she'll make a she can make a what's it called? She stops and she says, "If you give me a minute, sorry, I didn't prepare this in advance. Just give me 1 minute, in case you run into a situation where, you can't easily get down the chimney because it's too tight or something." And she'll spend literally a minute, a couple moments pulling out her supplies, literally a minute mixing a couple of compounds or whatever it is, and it comes with like a really nasty fizz that's very warm to the touch. And she hands it to you to give to what's her name? To Yara. And Yara takes a thing and it's like, "Am I supposed to drink this?" Like, only if you need to.
Reem, pretending to be Yara, but yeah.
Of course. And she says, "Unless you think you need her to be smaller to throw her more easily." "No, thank you. I don't want to get smaller. Unless I guess I have to. Smaller?" And then she thinks for a second. She's like, "Smaller? I'll keep this, thanks." And then it has nowhere to tuck it away, so literally just kind of grabs it, puts it in her mouth, and like bites it like a pirate holding a dagger in their teeth, and goes, "Ready."
Right. Was my first time doing this, so let's good luck to both of us. And then he heaves.
Okay. And you go ahead.
An 8.
That's a great roll.
We keep the +2, or did Keegan or Jake use it? I think we kept the +2.
I did not use it.
How high do I have to throw her?
High enough up for her to grab the bottom of the roof without it like knocking the base shingles loose.
I don't know how tall this building is. It's a 1-story building, isn't it?
I mean, story and a half, if you will, but yeah, it's and there is a slant,
Okay.
so it does overhang.
Do I know
but,
the DC of this, or is this one of those I'm just throwing it up and guessing?
throwing up and guessing at this point, yeah.
I don't think I would need much more than an average roll, so I'll use the +2 to get to a 10 then.
Okay. And then
That feels like enough to me to go that high. That's not that much.
did you want to luck it to get a little bit higher or no?
No, I don't think so. I think 10. If a 10's not enough, try to catch her and do it again.
Okay. So I'm gonna respond to something in chat real quick. She's a doppelganger in this world, and doppelgangers in this world rely on touch, not sight, to mimic other people. And when she touches them, she can mimic their bodies, but not their clothing. So she doesn't. It's not like she casts the spell or to completely transform herself. She only her physicality changes, and only with people that she's physically touched before. And she's also literally like a month old, and has never left like where she was. Has only ever encountered one small-sized person. So she certainly hasn't built up the habits and training and whatnot of an individual that knows to like wear clothing that grows and contracts all that very easily. That all comes with like experience or training, situations like this. So she's like, fuck, and learns for next time. So
Truth is, we're a bunch of men playing D&D. We want fantasy boobs. I need Scott's NPC titties.
When I described it, did you see titties in your head?
No.
Yeah, that did
saw
I.
someone like shrinking away with just like a giant shirt like draping over them.
Right? Like it was meant to be like a more comical than it was sexual. I mean, I guess it could be,
I don't know if you've watched Gen V, but there's a character in Gen V whose power is to like shrink or grow. And it's very similar of like she knows what she can do, but she also can't shrink her clothes. So she shrinks, like her clothes kind of fall around her, and she knows like to cover up. At one point she like steals clothes from like a hula toy or whatever. So
that's funny.
Something like that, where it's like you kind of know what you're doing and when to cover.
Yeah. You'd imagine somebody who knows that consistently would have some degree of preparation, but there's only so much preparation you can have. Like, depending on how small she can get, maybe you literally have like, you normally wear like a headband, like a scrunchie, and that now becomes your tube top, something like that, right?
Yeah.
But either way. But moving on. So you throw her up there. I now have to make a check because you rolled so shit.
It's a 10.
You know what, Wade? You're a 10.
I'll take it.
Okay, so
in our hunter campaign, I think Viv was a 10, and 10 was perfect, right?
She like to say she was. All right, cool. So she transformed and climbed up there. Now, one of the cool things about the transformation is it does give you bonuses to things like dexterity and whatnot as you shrink. When you become a small-sized person, you get +2 to your dexterity, which is good because that helps. All right, so she lands up there. You throw her high enough that she can grab it, but if she fucked up her roll, because like you didn't throw so high, you can like get her up there. It's high enough that she could grab on, but now
yeah, I imagine Koa, he raged through her and was like, "Well, I don't want to throw her to the point where she like flies over the roof and splats." He kind of overestimated himself.
Mm-hmm. Where were we? Yes, yeah, exactly what you said there. And so he throws her up there, and she grabs on, because you didn't throw that as hard as you thought you were going to throw too hard or whatever. So she grabs on and is able to hold on, and literally as she grabs on or whatever, she holds on. It doesn't come loose, but then she accidentally knocks loose one of the shingles, and it goes flying down. And she tries to catch it, but can't, and quickly has to get her hand back up there, but like tips it with her foot, so the thing is now spinning on its way down. Make a reflex save to catch the falling shingle.
Oh,
deftly, you throw her up there, and then just catch the thing as though you planned for her to toss it back down to you, deftly.
Whew.
And catch your breath. And she clambers onto the roof and makes her way over to the chimney, where then she's able to shimmy down the chimney to get out. Once she's down the chimney, she can go over to like the windows or whatever they are and open a window for you guys to more easily get inside. For Ashanti, you just give her 10 fingers. And for
Can't
yourself,
she just unlatch? Does she have to have a key, or can she unlatch the door from within?
the door it's not like modern doors. You have to have a key for both sides, right? Yeah.
I don't know.
So you give Ashanti 10 fingers up, and then you would just run and jump and grab. Your strength's high enough. I'm not worried about your climb check. You can climb up there.
Yeah, okay. Climb's a +8 too.
Exactly. I'm not worried about it. You'll get up there. So anyways, you're able to climb into the window yourself, getting the 3 of you into her shop. Okay. Good news is the shop has not been ransacked. That's awesome, right? Like that. This is great. The bad news is, as you guys are looking around the shop, you can see that she legitimately took as much of high value as she possibly could, and left behind things that inevitably would have started rotting on the shelves, same as before. Go ahead and roll perception checks to search around for whatever you can find. Wade, you actually,
I helped build part of this place.
no, you can roll perception. I was just thinking of something else.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Jamie. I am more of a high five person. All right, your perception's great. I just realized the other two perceptions are NPCs, and I have to roll them. Ooh, she rolled extremely well, an 18 base. And she rolled a 15 base. That's awesome. Oh, wow. Okay, so one got a 24, and the other got a 22. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. So yeah, you guys collectively rolled extremely well and are able to look around and start trying to find any supplies that are here. Yup, you found more supplies for what it is she needs, and she's very excited about it. More than finding more supplies, you also, again, same idea as like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not necessarily about like the basic ingredients. It's about things that she could potentially use, like a catalyst or so on and so forth. Those kinds of details are things that she's looking into to have here, not Electrum. That's not here. So look around. You find a whole bunch of supplies, so on and so forth, that are here. Shanti at one point in time does stop when she's like in a back room area, and you're over there, whatever it is. You come into the back room. You actually can see that Shanti is just kind of like leaning against us. She doesn't seem to be searching. She's like leaning there and kind of like looking off into the middle distance. And there's that moment you're like, why is she doing? And then you kind of like feel it too. Like,
Oh, I think Koa's been feeling that the whole time, just like the weirdness of Gwen not being here and the guilt of just kind of like taking her stuff. I imagine it's some of that, unless it's something else that she's going through. But for Koa, it's like he has so many happy memories here that now, like, I don't know, this just feels wrong in many ways.
mm-hmm. Exactly. So anyways, when she notices that you're there, she goes, "Oh, sorry. Actually, come up."
I feel it too.
Yeah. She stops giving you a fake task to cover up what's going on, and then she'll just come over and she'll just give you like a small hug.
Yeah.
And then she'll walk past you back out to go look at another area. You guys are able to sum up what you're able to search for. Nothing of crazy value, hidden treasure. It's a shop. She's not keeping any of that shit here. Or whatever it is. And then eventually you guys are able to collect those things, which are of value, and climb out the window. The window has to stay unlocked.
I mean, if there's nothing else really of value here, then
Okay. And you guys are able to climb.
because there is no way of getting. We can push it to at least, right? We can push the window. We can at least close the window. We just can't latch it.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. And so, yep, you guys are all good to being there. Anyways, you are able to shut the you're able to shut the door and so you shut the window behind you and head back. There is a moment where Koa wants to. You are walking by her house again, and you did hear there's squatters, but nobody seems to be bothering the place. They seem to be doing fine.
Well, we came in the back, so we wouldn't go down that way.
Oh, that's fair. Okay, yeah. But you're nearby.
Yeah.
But you would eventually leave. Okay, Koa, I imagine you're heading back to the inn.
Yeah.
Just a survival check and we're good. Okay. Before we move on, good survival check for only 3 of you. You guys walk by a spot where what's it called? Reem says, "Hey guys."
Yes.
this looks important, and then turns and starts walking down the street that like perpendicular to where you guys are heading.
What looks? We have supplies. We need to get back. What's important?
She stops and gestures down the street for you to take a glance, and you can see that there's like to a quick glance, it almost looks like there's a shrine that's down the street that you hadn't seen before, at least you don't recall, especially with the hodgepodge of things that happen to be here. But and closer, you know, like spending an extra moment to really kind of regard the place, it seems less like a shrine and more like a memorial that's here. And there's a whole bunch of different, like, again, like a memorial markings that people have put there, little like wooden tablets that people have like scratched markings into. There's things that are written on the walls, so on and so forth. You can also see that there are guards nearby that are over there standing by people, like standing over people with their clubs, that are actively trying to scrub some of the walls and collect some of the things out of the memorial to like throw them into the to like throw them off to the sides, like break down the memorial that's there. But as you're like looking at this memorial, the guards are overseeing other people, kind of aggressively overseeing other people breaking down whatever this memorial is.
Is it like one or two guards, or like a decent gathering of guards with like someone overseeing them? 2
guards that are standing there over 3 people that are doing the cleanup. Okay, and something that you're able to get a quick glance, because obviously you don't necessarily want to stay to have attention on you, putting attention on it. That's up to you, Wade. But so a quick thing that you're able to see while it's over there, you literally see one of the things that people are scrubbing as their like brush or whatever it is going up and down. You're able to see what they're trying to scrub away, not so successfully. Is it says when the guards fled, the few stood is up there. And then you are able to like seeing that and recognizing what it's for. You get the impression that this looks like a memorial to the 3 of you.
Interesting. Do the people that are scrubbing it look like they're almost being forced to do this, or like their job is to help keep the city clean? Like, you know, is it the guards are forcing them to do it, like they did this and this is their punishment, or like what's the vibe of that?
Let me ask you this before I answer your question. Does Koa want to stay and continue like regarding this, or is he like, seriously, we have to go get the supplies back? And even though he's more curious, he's got to go.
Logically, Koa wants to get out of here, but if these people are kind of being forced into some kind of involuntary servitude and he feels like it's because of them, depending on the situation, he may think about intervening.
Okay. Then in that case, I'll have you, because if you were saying I'll stay, I was going to make you roll, but because you are staying, roll for a quick assessment. Sense motive.
Boy.
How do I interpret this literal 191?
Oh, no. Oh man. This could be really bad. Depending on the answer, I guess you give it the 1.
Or it's a natural 1. I can't even say the thing.
Sorry, I'm that bad. Well, I guess no, I'm that good.
I don't know
how
what
I
you
feel
are.
about it.
I don't know what you
It's
are.
not a negative 1 to get me to a 1, so I guess that's good.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to say that he is assumes that they are happily getting the work done. They seem really focused on the work that they're doing here, and the guards are aggressively holding the clubs, but most likely because they're keeping other people away from stopping them from doing the Lord's work. You know,
that's terrible for the people that he probably would have helped, but probably best overall because it means he's like, okay, well, I'm not getting involved.
And it was one of those. Either way I went, it was a good and a bad result. So
yeah, this is he's not helping these people, but he's like, okay, no one here that actually cares about the Valiant Few is here. These are just a group of people that are working for the city that are cleaning it up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yep, then he will disregard it. Note that it looks like it's a memorial to them, as if they're dead or something. And then he'll like tell Reem and Ashanti it's time to go.
Reem nods and says, I really want to explore the city. She kind of like says mostly to herself, but definitely loud enough you guys can hear, or at least she quickly realizes you guys heard, and you can keep making your way back.
In due time.
Yeah. And you guys make your way back. Cool. Cutting back over to the other two. I needed from them a survival check to get their asses back. I don't think they rolled their survival check yet. They did not.
I don't know that you want that from me.
Maybe instead of doing separate things, one of you helps the other one.
I can try to help.
Do you need them to roll like survival and perception or sense motive on the way back? Or
That's up to them if they want to do that. I just need the survival to get back without having any encounters.
Oh, this should be the +4. 7.
Oh, should have had Keegan roll that. He could have done something with it.
not anymore today.
Let's help. Woo! All right.
Oh my god. You get a 7. He gives you a -2. You get a 5 total. Let's go, boyos. I forgot
Hey,
to
is that a natural _1?
Unfortunately, yes, it is indeed a natural _1. Much,
Oh man.
much to my chagrin.
I like 22, 22, 15, 131.
Gents, I forgot to ask you a question before. It would have been an important question to ask prior to us knowing the future. Did you take with you Gwen's prized or hidden or whatever personal belongings beyond the book? Obviously, you took the book.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you also robbed her.
We're sure. I'm planning to give her these items. She's not at her house.
I'm sure you were planning to give back that money you took from Mom, but, you know, in the interim.
You're not pinning this on. I explicitly took the items to give to her since she's not here and we don't know when she'll be back here. And there's a fucking bugbear living in her house.
Yep.
That is not what robbing someone is.
I'm glad you're explaining your mens rea as though this is the judge, but you know, let's move on. Your characters are traveling with
Facts app, motherfucker.
with your belongings. When as you're walking along, all of a sudden there's a group of 3 guards that are walking the other direction, and one of them's like, "Hey, you two, hold up. You know what time of day it is? It's not."
Right. That's why we're moving so quickly. Gotta get back to the inn.
You do. You got to get back to the inn. But you know what it is. It's after curfew. There's dangers happening around out here. Not to mention, it's after curfew. One of them says, "You got to pay up." It's one of them, their walking taxes. That's right. It's a walking tax. Pay up for the walking tax.
I don't remember anyone telling us about a walking tax.
You're being
Look at
told
Aldo.
now.
I just look at Aldo.
He looks at you and says, "I'm tired."
Good. Well, let's get you right off to bed. All right there, sweetie. Now, that's going to be 2 silver apiece.
2 silver. Okay. 1 moment. Will you take coppers?
One of them says, "Don't make me go jingling."
How
all
many
day."
other people are around? I don't really care what they have to say.
There
Are there like a lot of other people?
There are other people around, but same as before, like people avoid the guards like crazy. You don't necessarily see any other guards around immediately, but people avoid the guards like crazy because shit like this.
Okay.
Yeah,
Does it seem
well,
like they're trying to get off the street, like away from the situation? Like will it
Avoiding
clear
them
out?
in general prior to even this happening, they tend to avoid them, duck down alleyways. You two were the upstarts that didn't immediately duck down the alleyway, but it's not a practice, action of yours,
Okay. Basically, what I'm asking, if I stall long enough, will will anyone see me cast a spell other than the people I'm casting it at?
Oh yeah. When I say duck down alleyways, I don't mean like run and hide as though a nuke is going to go off. I mean like stay out of sight, but also keep an eye out because A, they're curious what's happening to the people there because someone's going to witness it. But also B, so they know when it's clear for them to head back out.
Seeing as I've already tipped Mikhail off, Aldo he will like noticing what's going on. When they said 2 silvers, it's like Aldo goes and just puts his hand on Mikhail. He's like, "Oh, I don't have enough. Can you spot me? I swear I'll get it back to you later, please. I don't want any trouble."
All right,
You have it?
Just I don't have a lot of silver on me, but okay, here. One for each of you. He'll toss 1 silver to each of them. I think I have silver. Hold on.
I will be clear. They did say 2 each, and they meant 2 for each of you, as opposed to 2 for each of them, meaning 4 total, as opposed to 6 total.
I have no silver coins.
That's fine. So you give them 3 silver, is what you're saying?
I have no silver coins.
Oh, okay. So you're not even giving them 3 silver. You have to do some other division here.
Yeah.
You're actually paying up. I thought you were. I
was going to, but I think
he doesn't want Aldo to see him cast the magic. Yeah.
Unless I'm reading that wrong, it sounds like Aldo's telling me not to.
Yeah, for 2 silver, we don't need to blow anything at the moment. Easier to just keep going.
He actually just kind of leans over and whispers. He's like, "I don't have silver. It's a gold."
Yes.
Well, it's taking so long.
It's taking so long. Who walks around with pockets full of silver?
You can see that the guards are starting to get like a bit antsy with like the back and forth here. You have seen this before enough in your life, Aldo. It's at this point where they might just take your belt pouch and see what they find, as opposed to, and it's not like you have tacks inside of yours to stab them when they reach in or anything. None of the tricks you used as a kid.
Yeah, right. All right. Aldo just like throws his like bag that he has on, and he's like reaching into it, and with his other hand, he's putting his hand into his coin purse, right? So I will take out the silver out of my coin purse, and then kind of ruffle around, throw something out. That one of the silvers will like bounce on the ground. He's like, "Oh, I got it."
You know what's funny is I was going to make Keegan roll a sleight of hand check to see if they notice that his purse is more full than it was. But Jake, you get to roll a sleight of hand check, and I don't have to worry about the result. I know it's going to succeed. He rolls a 1 and gets a 38. So
no, it's not that.
But the 1 was right there.
Oh my god!
But
19's pretty good.
Yeah, are you happy with 19?
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. Okay.
Yeah, I forgot. I spent all the rest of my silver doing something else. I just don't remember what it was.
I want it to be known that I got an 18 total. You literally beat me by 1. Literally beat me by 1. Literally. Wow, that's crazy. That's awesome. That's so good. All right, cool. Hey, what's up? Anyway, so yeah, you beat me by 1. You're able to pull off your little scheme, and you pulled out what, 4 silver? Was that it, Jake?
Yeah.
Okay, you pulled out the 4 silver. And one of the guards goes, "Hey, look at that. He was holding out on you." Another one says, "See, we did you a favor here. You pay your taxes, you keep your nose clean, and you find out what kind of ruffians you have hanging around you."
Indeed. Thank you for your service.
No problem.
Tight smile.
And 2 of them turn to start like walking off, and one of them goes, hold up. You see how tired he was? And they want to get back to safety. Perhaps we should escort them. Yeah. You think you need an escort?
No need. You've got other good deeds to do. We know the way.
Diplomacy.
All right. There we go. It's the skill you love.
Ugh. They're like, what is it? We'll escort you. And you're like, no need. And you reach out and you grab the 2 strings on each of their 3 hoodies, and you start strumming across the 6 strings there. And they're like,
"Does this convince you?" Like, yes,
indeed. And perfect. They are able to. You say that, and one of them's like, let's not push it. His eyes. You could use for what they kind of like say as they're walking off. You could use for a cracked skull or two lately. One of them says, Betsy here hasn't had any fun lately. You know, caressing his club that he has with him, making the two of you really wish that you were willing to take that fight, but now is not the time.
Yeah. Mikhail's like hand noticeably kind of twitches by his belt, but he chills.
You guys say anything to each other as you walk away? Like after they're out of earshot,
Aldo
as you walk
does.
away?
He says, sorry for the mixed signals there. But for 2 silver each, it's better we keep a low profile.
No, I agree. I just forgot that I tossed the last of my silver, I think back in Leshev. It's all gold and coppers now, and slivers.
Don't worry, we'll get it back.
Oh yeah. One way or the other.
That's right.
Fucking pricks.
What you hear from down an alleyway? Hey,
Kind of look over.
Looks over.
Boy.
they gesture you as they're like walking backwards into the alleyway, like gesture you towards them, and they're like backing further in.
Take like a quick glance, make sure the guards are completely fucked off. And probably
They're
head over.
arguing over who gets the fourth coin.
Oh, then yeah. Like we'll probably hurry over in case they turn around.
Mhm.
Can I do like a quick vibe check as I walk?
Yeah.
I can try. All right. Well,
Are you happy with that?
that's fine.
Okay. So the person that gestured towards you, now that you get close enough to see, it's too dark to see them. But now they get closer, it's still dark. They're still silhouetted in darkness because of the time of day. And that, down here, not like there's any like lit lamps, and you certainly don't have any illumination around you at the moment. It's hard to tell, but they don't look young. They actually look like they're, well, not particularly young. Older than Mikhail and Koa, younger than Aldo, right? So early, maybe mid-20s. Looks to be a hobgoblin that's standing there. And as you guys go backing away, you can tell that they're backing away, but they're also looking over your shoulder behind you to make sure nobody else is following you or anything like that. Like, hold on. All right, yeah, come this way. And they're going to walk like several more steps back into the alleyway and step to the side. So you're going to be able to, if you step to the side with them to lean against the wall, they are, be more out of view if somebody were able to walk by. Not that you would be completely hidden from view, but certainly harder to notice. And they're going to be like, what happened? They shake you down?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
Walking tax, they said.
Fucking walking taxes. In the name of the gods. Can't stand this walking tax. Shake
2
their head.
silver?
Yeah. 2. Who can pay for such things?
Not many.
Oh, I'm sorry you had to pay it. I was here in case things went sour. And they like move to the side there, like, the cloak, like the traveler cloak that they have. And you can see they have a spiked cudgel at their side. Like somebody took like a proper like wooden club and drove spikes through it.
Betsy versus Lucille.
Okay. You just they give it like a kind of a wide-eyed nod, like, okay. Well,
say,
we appreciate the backup if it were needed.
hey, luck favors the few. But I was here in case you needed it.
Hey, it's been a while since we were here. Things seem to be they've gotten worse.
In some ways. In other ways, it's hard to tell. But it's almost like the clouds are growing more gray. But there's beams of light shining through here and there.
Looks pretty dark from where I'm standing.
He nods. He says, that's why you need to bring your own beam. And he pats his club again. Where you from?
Aren't you? We said we were from somewhere in Peridot, right? Remember we had that story? What was it?
Estes.
Meshtes.
Mestes.
or at least Jovincia.
Wait.
It's more broad.
Yeah, all right. Jovincia.
You say Juvencia? Oh man,
Hmm.
they stop for a second. You can see like they're taking a second to absorb that, and then they say, "Yeah, all right," and then he spits on the ground. He's trying to come off like not being too offensive, but definitely you know what the fuck is happening.
Mikhail will say, we're just from there.
Yeah,
Everybody's got to be born somewhere, right?
yeah. Oh, safe travels, he says, like looking like he's going to end it. Not that you can't keep pushing, Aldo, but he immediately, he's like, safe travels then. And like starts to turn to walk away unless you interject.
He'll say to me, like, Aldo will say to Mikhail, but so the guy can hear it, he'll say, I thought Adir was the land of the free. Doesn't look too free around here.
Yeah, that's what it was supposed to be, but just shrug.
Shakes his head. He's like, it's that fuck Beltran. Oof. He's awful. And he's the captain of the guard here, and since he was given the position, not that things were rosy beforehand, but since he was given the position, it's all fallen to shit.
How long has that taken?
Not even a year for it to really fall apart.
What?
But there was a fight against it that went on. This group of people. You ever hear the song Dan?
Sounds
yeah,
familiar.
I think so.
Yeah.
Well, it's about the people that got rid of that bastard. Anyways, this group of people, they were fighting against Beltran, doing what they could, when the fires were spreading. It was them that fought the fires. It was awful. I mean, we're talking. Do you know Orsugo? Do you know who that is? Down where you're from? They say again, trying not to have tone, but instinctively having it.
I've heard some rumors attached to him. Something about fire. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Beltran, he made deals with Orsugo, made deals with them, but to make sure that people didn't know about it. Yeah, he let some of those some of Orsugo's dog people came in, lit fires to the places. But no, not the valiant few. They fought. They fought the gnolls. They fought the fires. They fought for everything. Yeah. The ashes. The ashes hold the truth. Well, anyways, after they fought back against that, now Beltran has spies everywhere. They think they had gnolls looking about everywhere for Beltran, keeping an eye on things, finding people who will fight. It's just bad. I mean, like you said, it's supposed to be the place of the free, right? Now people gone disappearing. Shop owners, up and gone. Innkeepers, disappeared. My favorite tavern, run by these two fine ladies, disappeared. Just gone. All these fine people just disappearing, because that's what Beltran does. You cross him, you say a bad thing, maybe you just owe him some money, whatever the reason, disappears him. I swear, it's like them lashes used to do. It's bad. And the few, they were fighting. They were fighting against them. And you know what happened? Disappeared. So
You think he got him?
Oh, unfortunately, as good as they were, there's only so much. There's only so much. That's why we say, Beltran burns while the people bleed. But it doesn't matter. The few started it, and we'll keep the fight going.
You guys are really brave. Wish you guys the best. I don't know how long
Brave.
we'll be here for.
Brave. Says that or die. Summer's only gonna last for so long. Winter's quickly afterwards. There's no way in hell we can survive that.
Seems like you're going to keep fighting anyway, though, eh?
Until they take the fight from me.
You're not the only one, then. I mean,
He chuckles and says, no.
oh, that's good. Obviously, I don't want to press too much, but
Says, don't you worry. Says, the fuel lit the fire. Praline helps it spread.
well, that certainly does make me feel more hopeful.
Listen, there's no way in hells that all of those things that they did while they're still around, they couldn't have done it without the gods on their side.
Only they were still about.
He nods, says, sad stuff. But is what it is. We are where we are.
Well, thank you for your assistance, and this is more information than we've gotten since we arrived. We were trying to head off further northeast. Just wanted to stop for a short while, maybe shorter now. I do wish you the best of luck.
Yeah, hey, listen. Just know there's a good chance, no matter where you are, there's someone around. They hear you. They might come looking. They might be able to help. Not always there, so be smart. Don't go bumping into them like that. And certainly don't dress the way you are. I mean, I was there to lend a hand if you needed it, but look at the two of you. Those are some pretty decent clothes. You look like you had the silver to give. Dress down. Put some tears in that shit. Don't be stupid. But
Good advice, thank you.
listen, much as I pains me to help Adele, he says, like actually saying it out loud, like saying the quiet part out loud, if you will. He says, if someone says to you, the few fought, you let them know we remember.
Good to know. Thank you, and we all bleed the same. Once we're out of here, maybe we'll make some offers to Kraleen in your name.
Oh, you're asking his name will make it. Sorry.
It's like an offer for him to
Yeah,
present
yeah.
a name or
Yeah.
a moniker of some kind or something.
Yeah, that's fair. Shakes his head and says, no. Ammon, but best you not know it.
Oh, anonymity. Then
No,
perhaps
no,
just
that's
to your
not it.
cause.
He says,
Oh, fair. Then perhaps just to your cause.
says, well, you use perhaps your cause, which is with the end of it. It's not like you're asking for
Mhm.
cause, right? And
No.
they say, yeah, be safe out there. And that way. It says, pointing further down the alleyway he led you. So you can continue your path that way.
Give him a slight bow. As walking away, we'll make a show of trying to ruffle up my clothes a little, being like, okay, let's make this not look so prim.
You guys
Even though I know it won't do anything, but
you guys are in disguise, so it's not like you
Yeah.
are walking around in fancy barred clothes or anything. But you get the idea. Cool. You're
Yeah.
able to walk away, and so you're going to make your way the rest of the way back to the inn. Any conversation amongst each other before you get there?
people think we're dead.
Yeah, well, I mean, it makes sense. We're quite visible here, and then we're doing good, and then all of a sudden we vanish. What else do
Yeah,
they
but
think? And maybe we might have to stage a breakout.
I have to. This, I mean, just the fact that nothing else of what we've done has come back here. Maybe I don't know. Seems like there's a lot of effort going into keeping that going. If even folks like that are believing we're gone.
Yeah, well, you heard him though too. He was ready to throw down.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you've done some good work.
Yeah, I mean it's a powder keg here now. I think it only needs one thing to kick off.
Yeah. Need a few more pieces in place first, though.
Yeah.
Get rid of the lieutenants.
Well, let's hope it doesn't spark before then.
Just clearly agrees.
Go back to Koa.
Yeah.
I know obviously you guys are going to confer some details amongst yourselves. I believe the plan was, I know you wanted to put your ear to the ground. Was that going to be before you went to the what's it called?
To keep, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So obviously you guys want to get into some RP. Now is a perfect time for it, and also is a perfect opportunity for me to go pee. But I didn't know if it made sense, like, because you PCs are about to get into a deep RP, but just for the sake of, I was just more or less gonna say, did you want to ear to the ground to see what you find out first? But no, that's just me using meta thoughts. Let me not disrupt the flow. I'm sorry, just ignore me. I'm being a dumb twat. Why don't you guys go ahead and you come back together and can share what you each found in your own respective places, and I'll go pee and come right back.
All right.
Okay.
So the first thing that Koa says when you guys go back in is, "People think we're dead."
Oh, you found that too?
There was a shrine to us in our memorial.
The hell, a whole ass shrine? People
Some
think pretty
expensive.
highly of us.
The guards were
Hmm.
guarding some people that were cleaning it up, removing messages and things. We ended up circling around and going near where you guys were. We went into Gwen's shop, gathered some more supplies from there.
Oh. Yeah, we found a lot more.
Yeah. We found SQ's stash.
Yeah.
Koa's eyes narrow, like you can feel the rage boiling when you mention it.
Like seeing that, he'll say, we also made sure to get a few things that might have some sentimental value for her. Some things that look like they're from Malta. So we can get those back to her. She'll have a piece of home, at least.
Not only that, no.
Oh.
It takes one really savvy person to where she'd hidden things.
Jake, you are disappearing,
And,
so whatever you just said, I'm not
They
following.
did. Can you hear me now?
Hold on. It's still
You're
very
very
jittery.
choppy.
Usually it's stabilized by now.
Change that. Is it still bad?
You'll be
Damn
fine.
it, yeah,
You'll
it
freeze
is.
for like 2 seconds, then you'll be fine. And you'll freeze for like 2 seconds.
Now it's
Mhm.
good? Now should be fine.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah,
far.
that's fine.
Yeah, so far.
Okay.
Yeah, so go ahead.
What did I
Takes like a
say?
very savvy person, something. That's all I heard.
Yeah, I said they're only one savvy person away from actually being able to find these things and clean her out. So thought we may as well remove them out of the house altogether. And maybe some of them will cheer her up or something, or at least they're not anywhere that anybody else could find them.
Ashanti said someone was staying there as well. Someone broken in.
Yeah. Like they're a big fella too. A hobgoblin, hobbin, maybe even a bugbear. I don't know.
We never ran into him. I think they might have showed up right after we left.
Makes me sick, but I'm not sure that it's a fight worth having with everything else at stake.
It's really
Yeah, we got
not.
walking taxed on the way here too, by the way.
Yeah. 2 fucking silver a person.
Mm-hmm.
I almost. I thought about starting a fight when I saw the guards overseeing the people cleaning the wall, but when it looked like they were just protecting people that were actually cleaning willfully, I decided not to cause a scene. But
Yeah.
Cleaning the wall of what? Wait, you said they were cleaning our shrine or something, right?
it was like a whole bunch of like messages and wooden boards and things. It was.
Were they
It wasn't like a
dismantling it
carved
or?
statue shrine. It was just more so like a gathering of messages and things dedicated
Oh,
to us.
were they like dismantling the whole thing, cleaning
Yes.
it, or were they?
Yes,
Oh, okay,
removing
that
the
makes more
markings
sense.
from the walls and removing the wooden plaques and such.
Okay. Uh,
I I don't know exactly what all is going on, but I don't know. I get the feeling that one, people think we're dead. I'm
they
not sure
do.
why. Two, if things are continuing to get bad and people are resisting and supporting us, then those people are likely either being executed or beaten or jailed or a combination of all the above. If people are being thrown into prisons and such on our behalf, I'm not saying we go on a rescue mission now, but I don't like the idea of them staying there. The ones that don't belong.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. I think we're gonna have to act quicker than we originally thought. Um, we were approached by a guy right after we were taxed, and he had like a club with spikes driven through it, and he said he was ready. I
Yeah.
think the city here is on edge. It's only going to need one little push, but we can't do anything until we take out these lieutenants, which I think is going to have to be done in quick succession itself.
Yeah.
I think you were right in saying we figure out tonight what's going on in the city. Tomorrow night we get into the keep, and then we need to probably start acting very soon after. And then the next day, too.
Tomorrow I'd like to buy oil and see what other supplies we can get our hands on.
Yeah, well, we'll need supplies too to keep Ashanti well supplied in the keep for however long she'll be there.
Yep.
I like to think of myself as a relatively confident person, but I find I'm nervous. There's
Yeah.
so much at stake.
You should be.
It'd be weird if you weren't.
It's
Okay,
yeah.
good. I just wanted to make sure that it was okay to feel that way.
Of course.
Yeah.
Find out what you can tonight, then. Do try to get back in time to get some rest. Tomorrow we will get the oil and
I
whatever other
will.
supplies we can think of, and perhaps, depending on what you learn, we'll formulate a plan.
We need enough supplies to set Ashanti up for possibly weeks, even. Not that we want her or expect her to be that long, but just on the safe side. If something does go wrong in the city riots, at least she'll be safe in there.
Well, she
We
can
figure
always
out
have
what
an
to do.
exit too. From in there is the one exit.
Yeah.
If she
Yeah.
absolutely needs to get out.
Of course.
Yeah.
So yeah, we gotta get back out there again. I need to go to the Chantry. We still don't know what the hell's going
have
on
to?
over there. Couple of reasons. One, we don't know what's happening there, and that is a major institution in the city. It's not a good blind spot. And the second, I need to see if my spell works.
Yeah. Okay.
I have a bit of a crazy thought. Depending on what you learn tonight, and we formulate a plan, we either need to sneak out and get back to let Leo know what's going on to see if he wants to join an assault in the city, or if we still want to try to lure Beltran out. If you said this place is like on the tip, on the brink of exploding, we need to figure out what the best thing is for Hodgwen. Is it luring Beltran and his military out to the crack to minimize damage here, or is it allowing them to take part in chaos in the city to perhaps go even beyond Beltran and redoing their council, figuring out a new group of people, because clearly this one has failed them miserably. How far do we want this
Well, yeah,
to go?
I mean, that'll come after, right? I think with the original plan, if it manages to last as long, and Beltran does chase us as soon as he leaves, I think that whatever guard or whatever remains here won't be here when we get back, if we get back.
So
But I think that's a good thing.
do we let the people know on our way out that we're still here and fighting for them?
I think we do, but I think we take care of the lieutenants first, and when we get Beltran's sword,
No, I don't
we
disagree.
make ourselves known. We'll make a big grand gesture or something.
Yeah. You can do a performance.
Of
Doesn't
the
have to
ages.
be a long one. Doesn't need to be.
Yeah.
Just enough to make a show of it, be seen, be known, and then I guess we leave.
If we're going to be
right,
here
well.
a while, Aldo could even spread word of our show ahead of time. But the problem is if the
Oh,
word goes
Yeah.
too far, then it could be a trap sprung for us too.
it could,
I
but
do think we can do that, but I think taking out the lieutenants and then letting
Yes,
it be
yes.
known around the town that it was us that took them out. You know what I mean?
yeah,
I agree. We need to
that
keep a
has
low
to be part of
profile
it.
until that's all done.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Are we going to try to
that
get the
info?
sword before we leave?
Yeah, we
Yes.
have to.
But also a detail. They have a call and response. I think that's what that guy was hinting at. He like looks at Aldo. He said, if someone says the few fought, make sure you respond that you remember. I think that was it. That we remember.
One more time.
The few fought,
We
we
remember.
remember. Mhm.
Right. I think for the sake of the keeping a low profile, we don't say the first part to find out unless we absolutely have to. If we get a precarious situation with a stranger, we can say it and get their response. But I think overall, we just use the response. Does that make sense?
Yeah, for the most part.
All right.
We're not. They don't know who we are.
Aldo, if you're going to go out and try to get intel tonight, are you worried that you'll run into more of these guards?
Worst case, I can't bribe my way out or pay. I'll try and vanish, but hopefully it won't come to that.
Will there be
Yeah.
anybody other than guards to get info from if they're imposing a walking tax and a curfew?
Unlikely. At least from what we've seen so far.
Maybe I'll have to go in the day tomorrow.
Well, that
Or
way
you
can
guys
at
get the
least
oil. Make,
rest.
yeah. Yeah. Okay.
If we could, do you want me to try to get to the Chantry tonight? I figure that's the best time, honestly, to test my spell.
If you're dressed
And
as a Chantry member, do you think the guard will still interfere with you?
I don't know at this point.
How much was this tax?
2 silver.
Just
Well,
silver.
speaking of which, either you got 10 silver, I'll swap you a gold. I just don't have any on me.
I've got 3.
Uh,
I can give you
I've got
2 of them
5.
just in case.
yeah, if you don't mind.
Actually, I can give you all 3 and then. Oh, never mind. I've only got 3 copper. I thought I had more. Those are slivers. Here's the 2 silver then.
Thanks.
If they do impose a tax again on your way to the Chantry, can you stay there safely for the rest of the night rather than having to return? Well, I guess it
Same
depends on
answer as
movements and
before.
everything.
Yeah.
Do you want an escort?
No, I should be all right. I've got the other vanish potion if I need it. And yeah.
Right. Well, if you're sure you want to do it tonight, then be safe.
It's not ideal. It's just getting it done now, getting a beat on it now means I'm free tomorrow.
And you need to get one of the dream catchers, yes?
Found some at
We've got some.
yeah, in the stash.
Right.
Oh. I don't want to take any of that stuff we got. Obviously, we'll leave that here, so I guess just if Shanti needs to look through it or anything like that, or you need to, it's over here. She should definitely take a look at the supplies we grabbed. Or the medical stuff we got. Herbs and whatnot.
Yeah.
I'll have her take a look through everything tonight and give us a shopping list for tomorrow and see what we can find around town. Without Guinevere here, I'm not sure what we can get that she might need, but if either of you think of anything that will help while we're here, whatever shops are open, I'll try to help find. Or just give me a list of some kind.
Yeah. We'll see what we can do.
I'll see if I can find more of those smoke pellets just in case we have to make an escape.
Right. Well, we should go down and get some food. Maybe we can ask the proprietor. What's to go with the curfew and that. So, learn a little bit about where we can and can't go.
Yeah. See if we can find a good route. It's a good idea.
I feel as though we're on the brink of war. And
It's because we are.
Yeah. Oh wait. Maybe you guys should escort me. Given, if you're not really doing anything else tonight. I was thinking initially you'd be busy, but if you're not, it doesn't make sense to go by myself.
no, it just means a higher tax if we're caught. But
Yeah,
Or,
that's true.
Or we don't pay it.
or we don't.
Or we don't pay it.
We'll see.
I
Scott, can we, without RPing through it, can we just ask the innkeep or whatever what the deal is with the curfew? That's apparently in effect.
Absolutely. Except there is a value to RPing through it. Because some details will come your way. If you want like the full detail. To get that information though, just go ahead and roll me a perception check. No. No. Perception persuasion, I meant diplomacy check.
Diplomacy.
Yeah, we'll roll it, but like you said, I guess we should RP it, I suppose.
You still want the roll?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I can assist in if you guys want me to.
Sure.
Looks like you want me to help.
While he's assisting though, we got told about spies, so I want to see if anyone in the inn is trying to pay attention. You know what I mean, like that close attention.
Nobody else will be
I'll roll
around. It's
perception.
late at night. Nobody's
Okay.
really. Yeah. You'll be fine.
All right, we're good then.
I'll assume you wait for an opportunistic moment to ask these questions because you're not waiting around for Mikhail. Cool. Are you happy with your diplomacy of... Oh, wait. You're waiting for Aldo to roll.
Wait.
I don't need to roll that. You said that.
Yeah,
But do you need diplomacy from all of us?
I'm still with them because since they're not doing anything else tonight, they're gonna go with me to take me to the Chantry.
No problem.
I'm assisting
Then
him.
we're waiting for Mikhail to roll.
He did.
I did roll.
I assisted him. I just rolled after.
I get thrown off
The
because you don't
strings.
really roll. You lie and fake. You're a deceiver.
Would you like me to just switch the put the score that I have in my strings over to my diplomacy. So I have
If
to
you put it
roll
on
diplomacy.
everything, I think it would make it easier for us.
It would make it a lot easier.
One, fuck off, and two, just need to make a custom skill called deal with it. You know, like
Can do.
no.
Actually, yeah, make it a fuck you, Scott.
That's a quick way to get a permanent -4 wisdom. So, anyways, you suddenly you fight a wraith, gibbling mouthers, etc. So you your character is goes down there to talk to the person, kind of like, what's the deal with this? And more or less, what the diplomacy is to let them know, kind of like, don't worry, we're people you can talk to. We're you can whatever. We're all good here. Everything's gravy. And so when you convince them to open up, they go, well, it's kind of a fuck situation because the curfew ain't real. It's not actually a curfew. And those that say there is, the details about it change. But because it's it's so bright so late now, being summer, they'll curfew when it's still daytime. And sometimes they'll do it at night. But again, it ain't real. It's just their walking tax that they're doing now. Now that's where the real beast is. Fucking walking tax. Listen, there are those that sing their songs and their praises to the valiant few, and good and well enough on them. I met them more than a few times myself. Polite chaps well enough. They don't exactly leave any tips for the work that's done cleaning up the rooms after their filthy asses have been inside them. But that's neither here nor there. Well enough chaps that have done good things around the region. But they used to run their mouth about there being this tax that exists there. And well, the guards like the idea of it. And so them fucks went ahead and started charging that tax. So, unfortunately, be careful what you beg for, because someone might give it to you, right?
Wasn't there
Well, there's-
literally a walking tax before we spread the rumor?
Yeah, that was the meta question. We legitimately heard first hand accounts that happened, right? I'm not misremembering that.
Yes.
Okay, so this is his perception.
Now,
that's
mind
the
you,
case. Got it.
inconsistently,
Yeah,
have heard that some people did it. He's more or less saying either A, it didn't exist before, or B, even if a couple people did it before, now it's prolific.
yeah, I get it. This is more just a sanity check of like, wait, we did that was
I
a
am
thing
not
that happened. We
gaslighting
didn't
you.
make that up.
Yeah, I am not gaslighting you.
Okay.
So people are still out and about, though. They are. The people still drink at the taverns.
Yeah, well, there's like, same with how it's been for a long enough while. I don't know when last time you boys were here, but, if you avoid the right neighborhoods, then you're good to go. They won't tax you if they can't see you. But you got to be careful, though, because things are just dangerous at night, There's a lot more blood spilling lately than there had been before. I'm not saying that I disagree or that I agree with the approach people's taken, because everything's gone to shit no matter what. But it's just, there's a lot more hooting and hollering at night, and it doesn't make it easy for an innkeeper to keep his guests happy and sleeping if everyone's screaming all night long.
Yeah, that would make it more difficult.
Listen, if you don't like Beltram being in charge, I get it. I have my own opinions. But there's rules and reason to be followed. Just fix it the old-fashioned way.
What is that?
The old yes.
He gets booted, just like the person before him. And he will be eventually. That's what happens. People have a position. They can only have that position for as long as that position's supposed to be held. It's not like he can come back for like a third term or something, right?
Why haven't the council removed him if he's been such a problem?
Shrugs and says, I'm sure they got their reasons.
Well, that's good to know. Thank you. Do you happen to know the best way to avoid their walking tax if one needed to get to the Chantry from here?
I
No,
don't
it's
go
not
out
too
at
far a
night,
walk.
as you can imagine. Gesturing at the inn around them.
Yeah, but plenty of your customers do. And, people like to talk. I'm sure somebody had a good idea at one point or another.
Listen, I don't know if I feel too comfortable giving advice on how to go raising the ire of the people that are here every day, as opposed to someone staying here 3 nights. You know what I'm saying?
I do, but sir, we already had to pay it once.
Yeah.
It's hard to stay for more nights when we have to pay these walking taxes all the time.
It's going to be harder to have a place for you to stay if guards go here and I'm spouting shit off.
Yeah.
There's only one way they'd find out. It's not going to be from us.
He chuckles and says, I'm sure it won't.
Okay. Neat.
Surely, like the Chantry themselves are able to, the members can go about without paying this tax.
He nods and says, true enough. Yeah, very few have ever really bothered with them. I don't think it would be very wise. You really want to be the guard known to mess with the people that'll put your leg back together once it gotten broke? Not a good idea.
At least there's that.
Well,
They've been spared some amount of wisdom, I guess.
We go upstairs, come back down, just all of a sudden there's 3 Chantry members.
Yep.
oh, ladies. Didn't know you were here. Sister.
I only have one of those. So we're a very tall Chantry member.
You had one. You found more. You found more.
And we did find more. Those aren't just like regular ones, though.
Dude, whenever Scott was describing the fact that like you guys opened a cellar door and there were a bunch of like white robes, I was like, dude, Gwen's gotta go.
Oh my
Gwen's
God.
gotta fucking go.
I did not even. Oh my God.
Put that in our chat.
I did. I put that in the
chat.
chat. I was like, I'm sorry, but like,
Oh, I didn't even see that in chat.
no,
Oh
that
my
was
God.
I put that in our private chat.
In our Discord one, and I like glanced at it at some point, and then like didn't really read it, and then like way later, I was like mid sentence and read it, and I almost broke.
Okay. Had I been in your shoes, my gift would have been like if I hearing that, I would have done the gif of was it Kanye in his room.
God.
I was just talking about like, oh brother, where art thou with my chat yesterday. So I had like the
fun
what's the dude's name? The Roseanne husband who was in Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?
John
Yeah, it's
Goodman.
John Goodman. I had
yeah.
like him and like the is you ain't my constituency guy that, like led the Klan in that movie.
Mhm.
So like that was literally in my brain yesterday night. You guys were like, yeah, you open the cellar door, there's a bunch of white robes.
Like,
Interesting.
Matters. Oh my God.
Koa just throws his like little wedding band thingamajig out the window.
he puts his bracelet back there like, I unforgive you.
Nah, I'm gonna go ahead and keep that. you can have your forgiveness.
Jake seems confused. See, Jake, in America, there was this organization.
I'm not confused at all.
Was?
I'm
So, anyway,
trying to think of new episode titles.
yeah. Okay.
Slumbering Clan.
Oh, Jesus. The Valiant. No, never mind.
The Valiant Clue? Is that what you're about to say?
No, I was gonna say
No!
Valiant Clan, but then
No!
VC kind of had like Viet Cong in
Oh,
my
you
head.
made
It's
it
like, there's a
worse.
lot of
Oh
connotations.
God!
Being the VC.
All right, let's
That
get
made it
off
worse.
of this. There's. All right, let's get off.
Okay,
of it.
so we have extra nurse outfits,
Yeah.
and we're all
Looks
gonna
like
go
they're
out.
just
So we
robes
could
and
just
masks.
we could
So we
just
just,
step
like, walk
outside,
into an
find an
alley.
alley, and yeah,
Throw them on and yeah.
and then like
What
baseballs,
masks
ding,
are these two? Because hers is different than the regular ones, and
Her-
like it's like a
hers is
rank
different.
structure, right? So what masks are they?
Well, actually, I think if I'm just wearing it and you guys are with me, I still don't think they're gonna fuck with you. Like if we don't want to put on the Sunbreak Queen stuff on anybody, because that would be, I feel like that's gonna be kind of weird.
Oh, I thought she just had the general like outfits. Was it specifically her outfit in a bunch of different ways?
I don't know, Scott.
She
Were they
had
all
white robes.
Sunbreak Queen
I
stuff?
also said light gray robes as well, like very light gray robes
Okay.
as well. So she had
And
there's
masks.
multiple masks as well. Yeah.
Okay, so they're not all SQ masks.
No. She
What
Well,
color is
remember,
her outfit? I thought
she
she wore
doesn't-
all black.
she doesn't have an SQ mask or robes. When she takes over, they kind of like manifest.
Yeah, but I still had the thought of like, oh, there's like physical ones. That's weird, but that was just me.
What color is hers whenever she's like manifesting it?
Oh, white.
Hers is white. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
It was always black in my brain. Okay, so it's a white.
Yeah. It's like a pure white color, whatever it is, and her mask is like, it seems, kind of otherworldly, and it's like, because she's supposed to come up in like her robes are so white that they have like a bit of like a hue that comes off of them or whatever, because it's supposed to show like the work that she does, and she's able to stay clean throughout all of it, because it's a hospital, it's giving hospital vibes, right? So,
Amputating your leg and like nothing splashes on her, and she's just like, "You're so angelic." Oh fuck, my leg.
yeah. But no,
we can robe, not robe. Oh, I would defer to Mikhail in that case.
So you don't want your doctor coming in dark robes because you're like, what stains are you hiding? Like,
Right.
I just pictured like old plague doctor-y outfits.
yeah. Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah. So, is there anything else you guys want to ask the innkeeper?
God damn it. No, I don't think so.
No.
My first thought was, nah, fuck that guy. But I don't know why I thought that. So.
Yeah, they're not a bad person. They're just kind of like, not that this is a good thing. I'm not arguing that they're good. They're neutral, right?
Go down.
They're like,
Go
not
down.
my circus, not my clown, or however that phrase goes.
They're trying to protect their business, maybe their family.
Yeah.
They're
let my
just,
dog out.
trying to survive this. It makes sense.
Which don't get me
Yes, it
wrong,
does.
like that's not a good approach. That's like one of those things where it's you can imagine during very many times in history, people being like, well, it's not affecting me directly, or it's not affecting me that much, so I'm just gonna kind of, you get the idea.
Sure,
Right.
but a lot of people have different reasons for it. So to assume that it's apathy rather than protecting someone else, like it's hard to know what their reasons are.
Exactly, and they don't seem like they agree with the guards. They agree Beltran sucks. They agree the guards suck.
Sure.
They're just like,
Yeah.
I ain't
Everyone's
not necessarily
a guerrilla
neutral.
fighter. If everyone's a
Yeah.
guerrilla fighter, it's just war. So it makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not necessarily neutral, but they're not a revolutionary, right?
No.
Cool.
Yeah. Because I would have said fuck that guy if he was on some both sides shit, Well,
Yeah.
Beltran's got a reason for. Okay, fuck you.
Not all Beltrans.
No, Jesus Christ, Wade. Oh my God. Oh, Brittany.
All right.
Brittany made that joke. We were watching some stand-up comedian, and they were doing a funny impersonation of like people say white people can't dance, but white people can dance. They just dance different, and they were like more or less like pantomiming a hoedown, and like how like line dancing goes and whatnot. And then there was just one of those like really, really painful to look at dancing. And Brittany was like, not all white people. It's like, yep. Ugh. Anyways,
Yeah.
Australia's got the
They made us
breakdancers.
line dance.
they made you line dance at
kinda
school
do.
or whatever.
Yeah, in elementary, yeah. We had to line dance. We had to learn a line dance.
Oh,
Yep.
I had to
do it.
salsa. I had to do the salsa in Spanish class.
At least that.
wait, you
You
were
know?
dancing in Spanish class?
Yeah, when we got to like Spanish 4, it was like we only talked in like everything was in Spanish. We couldn't do anything in English, and then we would like bring in dishes and salsa and different things to try to like
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that happens when you get into like higher grades of language classes. They get like bits of the different culture and stuff around the language.
No, incorporating culture is great. Just
Kind of have to.
the
right?
physicality of dancing as opposed to, I don't know, many other aspects of
Reading
culture
about
that you
dancing.
can-
know?
Sure, yeah, or I don't know. It doesn't matter. We're way out.
All
way
right,
off the
so
deep
we're
end here.
gonna go to the Chantry.
Yeah.
And are we putting on the costumes, or would Mikhail be like, just walk with me and I'll wear it? We do have
he'd
them
probably
to
say
spare.
that. He'd probably say to just walk with him, and he would wear it. just in case, like, really it's coming down to, so you can push back against this in case like we get close or whatever and there's like people that see it and then like I show up and you guys just like walk off. It's gonna like seem sort of weird.
That's fair. Yeah.
And if they already have that like negative vibe, it might make it worse.
I don't know if Aldo would push back at all, but Koa will go along with whatever. Like if that's what you say, Koa will just go along with it.
I mean, Aldo's still skeptical on your reception you're going to get while you're in there. So, I mean, if we're going to be together, we'll be together. So, whatever. Yeah.
So are you wearing the robes to get through town, even if you quickly take them off and tuck them into a bag before you get there? Or are you not wearing a robes?
I am, and then they are not.
But you're wearing your robes.
Yes.
Are we all going into the Chantry together to make sure that they don't start some shit?
I don't know. I think well, because Aldo's not going to go in anyway. But I think it'll probably be one of those like, you know, give me a minute, you know, and then if everything's cool, I'll come let you know if I don't come back out in like within like 10 minutes, you know. If something's definitely happened.
We would give you like
if you hear a scream. Yeah.
Can you?
Yeah, 10 is too long. Yeah.
Does your messaging thing work through like walls or something? Or do you have to see us?
I have to see you. It's 100. I think it's 100 feet exactly. Might be per level, but I do
Is
have
it
to see
line
you.
of sight? Line of effect, definitely. Do you have to see your recipient?
I'm pretty sure you do, but because line of sight is assumed.
I mean, I don't know if it says you have to see your target.
Well, you have to point your finger at them.
Oh, okay. Because
So-
like you can know, I can know you're outside the cave and point my finger towards the entrance to the cave and know that it goes to you. You know what I mean? You whisper a message and receive. Was it you whisper a message and receive a supervisor nearby? You point your finger at each creature you want to receive the message? Yeah, it's not whispering wind or anything like that. So
Yeah.
But
You
it
have to
doesn't
point
have
your
to travel
finger
in a
at them.
straight line. So
it does not
point at
travel
somebody
in a
and-
straight
magical
line.
silence.
It can circumvent a barrier.
It can circumvent a barrier. Okay. And it does not have to travel in a straight line.
No, we have to
Yeah.
see them though. That
Right,
means
yeah.
it means I can point at you through a pane of glass, but it doesn't travel through the glass. It would travel like out of the room and underneath the door crack and over, and then finally up to
Is there
you.
an open
Right?
path? Yeah. Or if there's like an obvious like, so let's say if this is how much wood does it take to block it?
3 feet of wood or dirt.
3 feet. So I could do it through like a door. I don't think you have to see them since it can penetrate barriers or circumvent barriers.
Mm-hmm.
So like a door that's less than a foot of wood or something. Even
But
if I
you
can't see them, I know they're on the other side of it. I can do it.
So that's how I always interpreted it personally.
Yeah.
But mind
I
you,
just wasn't reading
you
it when
can
I said
see
that.
through things like wood and doors and whatnot and stone if you have the spell to do so. Right? There are ways that you can see people and point at them, even if there are barriers. But I agree with the interpretation you were saying right now. If I know that you're there and I point at you
Yeah.
because I know that you're there, if he's like, hey, I'm waiting by the cart, and you know that the cart is right there, he's point over
Yeah.
in that direction. And I agree with that interpretation. So unless you're trying to argue me into disagreeing with you.
I'm not.
Okay.
No, I'm just
Let's move
I'm
on.
reading it and remembering the spell is better than I thought it is. I forgot it lasts fucking 10 minutes per level too.
It's more than that. It's
Yeah.
also like the important thing to note is the negative part of this, the part where you can get all like meh, 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 is if you are traveling around barriers. Traveling around, it's not like between like as a crow flies. It's as the spell travels to get to
Yeah.
you know. But anyways, let's move on. Back to you were wearing your robes with no mask, walking there, hoping nobody bothers. Friar Mikhail.
I would be wearing the mask too.
You don't normally have a mask. You're having a mask just to travel through town.
Well, I did get a mask. I got both. And then when I tried to return them, they said I could keep them.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I
Yeah.
didn't think I.
I'm not going to wear them walking out of the place. It'll be
Yeah.
we leave, I go to like duck into an alley, throw the stuff on, and then come out.
Yeah, no, I understand that part.
But yeah, I do have a mask.
Okay, I forgot that you were given a mask. That you were allowed to have a mask as Mikhail. I thought he wasn't. But moving on. And the other two, Tweedledee and Tweedledummer, are they going as Tweedledee and Tweedledummer, or are they going as whatever disguise that Aldo has put on them that they've been wearing all day?
I think we're still disguised because our goal is to still not be
Yeah.
noticed.
Yeah.
'Kay.
Yeah, stay disguised for
But
sure.
if we get there and there's a problem, we have to reveal ourselves to the Chantry, so be it.
So then you guys are going to step outside, you're going to go around the corner, you're going to throw on your robe and everything real quick, so on and so forth, and
Keep going.
put on your mask, and you're going to start heading in that direction. This time, you don't need to cut around any alleys or anything like that, right, guys? Because you're with a member of the Chantry, you're going to trust the process?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I guess
Either way, we're going to learn something.
And as you're heading there, at one point, you do come across 2 guards that are walking by. It's nighttime. These guards aren't just walking. They're a bit more antsy. They're looking around, checking corners, so on and so forth, a bit more jumpy. So they have their weapons out. One of them actually has a cudgel in hand. Another one actually has a crossbow in hand. And they have a sword at their side. Okay? So as they're walking, the crossbow is cocked and loaded, ready to rock as they're walking around, and they do see you guys coming the other way, and so one of the guards calls out to you and says, "Hey there, hold up! What are these 2 doing with you?"
Going for treatment, and they're my escorts.
Wait, going for treatment, and they're your escorts? I'm confused what you're trying to say, Keegan.
Just that. He can interpret it however. I'll elaborate if he asks.
Okay, going for treatment and their escorts. They say he looks at the 2 of them suspiciously for a second, then they nod for you to come closer, and they step away from even their own companion with the crossbow.
I'll go over and kind of give like a quick hand to stay for a second.
They giving you a problem?
Of course not.
They lean in for a second. If they're giving you a problem, we'll take care of it.
I know you would. They're fine.
Long pause,
Well,
like staring at
Then
your...
then I go, well, they will be.
Oh, okay, they will be, yeah. They give you like a stare into your eyes through your mask for a second. And I go, all right. And then you guys walk back over, and they say, "Be safe. There's psychos out here nowadays."
Thank you. I'm aware.
And then they'll part ways with you.
Once we're away from them, they seem genuinely concerned. For my safety. For my safety.
People attacking members of the country?
I think more they want to make sure no one is. Not sure if that's a good thing or not.
You'll likely find your answers at the Chantry.
Yep.
You know, with
Now I'm getting nervous.
with her gone, I hope they haven't turned their allegiance.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Hope in one hand, want the other.
Well.
But we need to know, either way.
I don't disagree.
I think that's it.
Cool. Moving on. So you are making your way the rest of the way to the Chantry, and when you get to the Chantry, you can see that there is, the place is fairly quiet. It's not. Doesn't seem to be bustling outside, though it's not usually anyways, unless there's like some traumatic event or whatever that's happening. But it seems a bit quieter than even it has been the past few times you've come here, which might throw you off a little bit. I don't know. So the 3 of you are walking towards the Chantry. Do all 3 of you go up and into it, or does Mikhail break off like you originally talked about?
Mikhail would go to break off. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. No, I was saying that was the plan for you to just go in.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. So you're gonna go in, and the other two of you are gonna kind of like what, lie low nearby, go for a walk. What's your plan?
Lie low nearby, right? Or where?
Yeah, we
where
want to stay nearby in case shit hits the fan.
Cool. You guys can go ahead somewhere and either roll or take a 10 on a stealth check, and just kind of like tuck yourselves off to the corner. Okay. Just roll if you're rolling. Otherwise, if you're gonna take a 10, just type the result into chat. Anyways, so Keegan, your character goes walking in, mask and robes on, into the chantry. As you know, when you first walk in, on the left-hand side, there's 3 doors kind of like spread out. Each one of those doors goes to like an immediate trauma room. There's a door to the right-hand side that opens up to the large great chamber where there's a whole bunch of people on like cots or what have you. And straight across the hallway is the door that goes into the stairwell up into where the slumbering queen's chamber is. Where does Mikhail go when he first walks in?
Still don't see like any people, or do I hear anything going on, or is
Yeah.
it just really quiet?
It is much quieter than usual. Much quieter than usual. But yeah, there's still noises happening from the room to your right, the large chamber to your right.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go into the large chamber.
Sure.
I'm gonna try to make myself known first. I don't want to start snooping.
When you go in there and you look around, you can see there is, of the beds that are here, the number of beds inside this place, I've never defined it, but let's say there's 50 beds that it can hold normally. Usually a good portion of those beds are being used for some sickness or injury or whatever it is. You've never seen it this empty before. In total, there are 7 people in here, and 3 of those 7 are guards.
Damn. Okay.
Oh, by the way, of the patients, obviously there's still
Patients,
people kind of
okay.
like moving about of the chantry members. My apologies.
Okay.
I didn't clarify that. There's another 3 chantry members moving about, but there's probably others around the building.
Which of the upper members was the one that we kind of like halfway arrested?
Say that again. Sorry.
Which of the chantry members did we kind of like halfway arrest for a while at the crack?
Yeah, it was
The Duchess.
It was it the Duchess or the Duke? I think you had sent the Duchess had gone because he stayed behind to oversee the place, right? So it was
I think so.
Baka. So the Duchess.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So now I'm saying the Duchess as well.
Yep.
That's kind of what I thought.
Hey, what's up, Eric?
So yeah, I'll try to get the attention of, if I don't see the Duchess, if I don't see Baka, I'll try to get someone's attention and ask for her.
I need to step away for a few minutes. Is this going to take long enough, or I'm okay to step away right now?
Yeah, I think you're fine.
I assume so, yeah.
Cool. So you are was gonna say, so you are able to wait. Did Mikhail say he's stepping away too?
No, you can keep going.
Oh, I was confused for a second. Sorry. Okay. You you go walking in. You do not immediately see Baka. You see other people here. Do you want to ask about or search about for Baka, or do you want to
Yeah, I was gonna ask another chantry member if
Sure.
I didn't see her.
You are more than welcome to do so. I'm actually just trying to grab the other guy's name because I don't remember it off the top of my head. Chantry and Duke. Mood.
Yeah, sorry, I was just blowing my nose at it.
No, you're good.
on
You're good,
camera.
man. That's his real name, but he's the Duke. So you ask around for Baka to see where she is, and somebody says, Baka is upstairs in the overseer's chamber, is how they refer to it as now, as opposed to slumbering into the queen's chamber. Is it upstairs in the overseer's chamber? However, before you go upstairs, perhaps you can help for a moment.
I can. Give me just a minute. I need to grab my tools.
No. Nothing so involved as that. It's a matter of being able to ensure that we have enough supplies As you know, we're running low since they started being pilfered. But could you go downstairs? And mind you, you have never heard of there being a basement here before.
Okay.
Remember that?
As I do not remember there being a basement, so
Yes.
that's fine.
Could
Yeah.
you go downstairs into the supply area and grab the see if we have any more of the, and then mentioning a type of gauze or rag or whatever that's down there. See if we have enough. There's a grievous wound, and I've run out up here.
Certainly.
You go down. You stop for a second. You're like, I don't know how to go downstairs.
Yeah. He like kind of turns around and like just like a quick look for a second. Then looks back and like imagine Mood has already like walked off. So
That wasn't Mood. That was a random other person. But continue. I was just
sorry,
looking
random
up a
other
name.
person.
Yep.
Then yeah, he'll just probably reach back at where is the downstairs?
You don't know. And they stop and they look you over and they say, "Oh, the name of Asara. Never mind. You had something you had to handle. You go right ahead and take care of that task."
Can I get a sense motive?
Sure. Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, they definitely said something that you weren't supposed to know, and they took a moment to recognize the fact that your robes and mask and whatnot suggest that you are not initiated well enough to have heard that there was a downstairs. As crazy as that sounds, because it doesn't sound like something super secret, that probably alludes to more. Moving on from that, also the frantic nature, by the way, of not over the top frantic, but considering how mellow these people tend to be, the somewhat rushed way that they're asking you to do this and pulling you aside to this task, even though clearly you're looking for a person superior to them, suggests that they're probably very strapped. Also, stolen, like since items have been pilfered.
Yeah.
The exaggerated way that they emotionally exaggerated way that they mention this doesn't suggest like bandits. It seems like there's more to that aggravation there than you would have expected, unless it was just like bandits or guards taking it, right? Like almost like there's something deeper, like a deeper cut there. But either way, that's what you're able to gather those 3 bits of intel.
Okay. Okay. He won't press that any further. They're obviously busy.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Okay, they're both gone, so never mind. I was gonna say I would probably go back and make sure the others know I'm not dead, but yeah, he'll just go.
Yeah, I imagine you either
the
maybe step
stairs.
into the hallway, send a message out with a bit of detail, and then Jake can hear you, so
Yeah.
Jake knows Aldo has received a message that you're still alive, and then you can keep going.
Just that, yeah, I'm gonna go check with. I'm about to go speak with the Duchess.
Yep.
And then head upstairs, or not upstairs, head down the hall and then to
And then the upstairs,
overseer's chamber.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you go there and you go upstairs and you knock on the door. And there's a moment of pause or whatever it is. And eventually your footsteps come over and the door opens up and the door opens, like you hear the knob or whatever is the latch lift, and the door opens at first like a half inch or so. And then after like a second or so, the door finishes opening the rest of the way. And you can imagine she just finished putting her mask on as she was walking over, grabbing her mask or not, and kind of like, okay, I opened it. And so she's standing there and she looks to you and says, what is it you need?
Duchess Baka, a word.
I know
Perhaps
that voice.
a voice that owes you an apology. Yes.
The door flies much more wide open. Her very standoffish posture suggests that I mean, she is a hobgoblin, right? She's now small framed person. Her stance suggests she's ready to defend herself as needed. And she says, before you say another word, it was by the grace of the goddess during the celebration of Shahid that I was permitted to leave, though I should not have been detained to begin with.
You'll find no disagreement from me.
Don't think that you can whisper sweet words, and I'm easily going to fall to their, to the soothing, honeyed nature of them. What do you want, Mikhail?
You prefer the truth, of course.
Not always, but right now, yes.
I needed to know the standing of the
Damn
shot
it,
tree.
she says, as she steps to the side for you to get into the room.
Yeah, he walks in.
She-
Quickly.
Shuts the door with a snap, and she muttering to herself, there's more harm with you out there than in here. And she turns to you and says, if you try anything, Mikhail, a single muttering, a twist of the hand, I will cut one of your tendons. You won't be able to do this again.
He just holds out his hands and says, would you prefer to bind them?
She shakes her head and says, I'd prefer to trust you, but I don't think I can.
I understand. The offer stands. He keeps his hands out, like together.
Mm-hmm. She will take the token that you're making there as a diplomacy check.
Okay.
They're currently set to unfriendly, unfortunately.
You're gonna enjoy my check.
Oh no! It's a 2! And you know she's
It is.
unfriendly, so you know what the DC
It is a 2.
faces.
I'm definitely gonna use my ability. Because that is far too low.
Wait, and it is the next day? Or is it the same day?
This is still the same day. I haven't used it yet. I
Didn't you
booped
use
it earlier. I didn't use it.
Didn't you use it on the D4s?
Oh, I did. Shit, it is the same day. Fuck, I can't use it.
Oh, you guys should have gone to bed, but you kept pushing.
So it's 14. So she's unfriendly, which is like 20.
I think it's base 20 for unfriendly. Yeah, unfriendly is base 20 plus the charisma modifier, and she is a leader of this group. So I'm not gonna give a hard number, but it would not be surprising to know she had like a 12, 13, 14 charisma. That would not be crazy to think. 12 is certainly within the realm of upper average.
Fuck.
Above average, is that crazy?
Okay. Well, gallant inspiration, verbal component. Son of a bitch.
What's the verbal component? What do you?
To use gallant inspiration to give myself 2d4.
Yeah, no,
The
I
second
know what
level
the spell is. I wonder what the verbal component is.
It never really tells you with those. It only tells you material.
Yeah, no,
But
I
the
know.
only component is verbal, so I don't know.
We're talking about Mikhail here, right? Like, what is?
Yeah.
Because he's done it before. What is his verbal component that he does in the middle of a conversation or whatever it is that?
Oh God, I don't know. I always assume it's just some magic word thing. If I get the choice with him, it would probably be. It would be something that he would try to be able to do like quickly and sort of subtly, like a small hum.
Of course, it's
Of
not.
some
It
kind?
is not subtle spells. So somebody who is keen
No,
might
no,
know
no.
what you're doing. But go on.
Oh yeah, of course, like a hum of some kind, like sort of a resonant note.
Mhm.
That he would go with. I think that would probably be it, but at the same time, I do not want to cast a spell while doing this. So, we still have a +2, don't we?
Actually, hold on. Legit came in right now. Heroic fortune. I'm assuming
crap.
because it's not Steve, it's not randomly Aldo.
It could be.
I think it's coming in for you,
My guy.
and it says Mikhail.
Okay.
It's because he comes from a land down under, and he has to take care of you.
Okay. So
That's true.
if I use that, that's a +4 because it's after the roll, or I can re-roll.
I won't lie. Reroll has the much greater because like a +4 gets you to an 18. You believe
Yeah.
you need a 21 or
Which
higher.
isn't quite enough. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
you're still leaving it to chance. Might
thank
as well
you,
take
Joey.
a better chance.
yeah, we're just gonna re-roll it. That's a smarter play.
Rolls a 1.
I mean, it is Joey. It is Joey's heroic fortune.
Oh, that's true. Haha. That's right. Because
So
that happened twice to him, I think.
at least. Well,
All
that's
right.
better.
All right. That is. Unfortunately, it's not 4 higher, right?
Not quite. No.
The odds were in your favor. They didn't screw you. So you're at a 17. This means a luck die unless you have something else you can do. You still have the +2s from chat.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think I +2 in luck this. I kind of need her to not be pissed.
Yeah.
I really don't want her to tie my hands up.
It's a 75% chance when you luck it then, because +2. It's only +2, so I get you to 19. And again, assuming it's a 21, it's a 75% chance. Boom. And if it was higher, you're good. Okay. You say you put your hands together and you look her in the face. And like through your masks, your eyes meet her. I don't know, did you pull your mask off?
He probably would have when he came in.
Yeah, okay.
Like
So-
pulled it up.
Yeah. So you look her in her eyes through her mask, you look her in her eyes and put your hands together. And you stand there and there's like a long moment where she's analyzing. And then she says, "Sit, I'll make tea."
Yeah, he takes a seat.
You can see she already had a kettle on, so it's not like there's a lot of effort to it. She'll go over and grab the stoneware and the diffusers and all that stuff. But you can start speaking. Like you sit down. There's like a moment where you like sit down. And you're like, okay, collect yourself, and you can start.
Got through the worst of it, hopefully. I needed to know the status of the Chantry. Obviously, I remember what we were told last we spoke. How people here were being troubled by the loss of power in the dream catchers. It's been some time since then, clearly. So I needed to come see how it was going. And I may have developed something that could help. A spell. That was the other part of the visit, other than checking in. I wanted to try this. I wanted to test it to see if it worked.
She says, "Mikhail, there's so much more. So much more than I think your spell is going to be able to assist with, at least as of right now. There's a lot that is happening at the moment, and it's almost refreshing you're bringing this news." She walks over and puts the your saucer in front of you with your the diffuser's already in the water, and she has a spoon on the saucer, and this will also put down like walk away and come back and put down a thing that has sugar or honey or whatever it is you want to mix with it. Anyways, so she says, "I'm going to ignore what you just brought up momentarily. Has anybody in town seen you?"
Not as myself.
"Has anybody in town seen Mikhail?"
No.
"Koa?"
No.
Aldo?
Nor Aldo. They seem to think we're dead.
"Good.
Why would that be good?
Because it inspired people. There's a lot of things happening that happened while I was gone. I don't know the nuance of all of them, so don't go digging for answers from me. But know this. Your absence this time, it wasn't just departure. It was disappearance. And that lit a fire. And it is burning. It is burning bright. That fire, unfortunately, it doesn't burn on just clean fuel." Shakes her head. "Unfortunately, I'm using a metaphor for a reason. It's not the only fire that got lit recently. You know the Chantry. You know, to a degree, what we stand for, and what we try to do, we try to accomplish, and so on and so on. And you know that we try to help all of those that are in need. We put aside whatever arguments individuals have, and we assist those in need. Did you know that we sent people to go ahead and assist Beltran's use the term army since it's used so often?
They did.
Did you? Did you speak to any of the brothers or sisters that returned from that?
No, never had the chance.
It's actually it would actually any of the, it wouldn't be brothers or sisters because that the Chantry specifically doesn't gender like that beyond the
Right.
Duke and Duchess.
Because they're all anonymous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you get the point. So, they say didn't get the chance. Perhaps it's a good thing. They've changed.
How so? He kind of like leans in a little.
This Orsugo. Something about him. People had seen burns, treated the wounds. They'd seen scars, broken bones, lost limbs. They did what they needed to do, treated the wounds, but heard whispers. This is how it was told to me. Their minds have changed. They no longer serve the Chantry of Tranquility. Instead, they've left, taken much of our supplies with them to go and join Orsugo.
Whoa. Okay.
There
Wait,
weren't
just
many.
from...
There weren't many, but they were skilled, and their arms were very full.
Just from treating the wounds?
I don't know exactly how it happened. As I said, they were treating the wounds. They heard the whispers, conversation, things like that. And eventually they were swayed.
Who? Excuse me. Who reported this? Someone else who experienced it and resisted, or
Someone else who had also heard the words being said about what Orsugo is, who he is, and what he fights for, or whatever. And they did not agree with it, and they came back home. They reported it to me. Mikhail, they're not alive anymore. I buried them. Well, no, seriously. I burned them, ironically. As is the custom to do.
what happened? Like, did they? What happened to them? Yes.
Do you mean how did they die?
Yes.
Do you like your robes? So how hard they are to remove when they're set ablaze?
So is Mercy. Okay. I didn't know Orsugo was this involved in the things that touched this place.
There's rumors that Orsugo is working with Beltran. I don't know how true those rumors are. I do know that his followers came here and burned their area. You're familiar. You were both there at the fight and trying to aid with the injuries afterwards. And I do know that Orsugo has been around a considerable amount. I don't truly believe he works with Beltran. I think they're both two different motes of evil.
I think you're probably right.
There are rumors that say otherwise, but people are clinging to what they can, so I don't know how true those rumors are. Rumors were also that you died. There's also rumors that you were taken, and so on and so on.
Yeah, it gets muddy. Look, you know we're trying to fix this, right? At least this Beltram problem.
I know that my queen is held captive.
There's a lot about that you don't understand either.
Sure. So don't think that we're friends. However, in this exact scenario, we have a common enemy.
We do. Baka, I spoke to the Queen recently. She alluded to some sort of gift being left for me. I don't know what it is. I don't know where to find it. Or anything like that.
Our gifts are really rarely objects.
That tracks. I'm starting to feel like this is something much more esoteric. Do you have any idea what it could be?
She is truly a divine blessed leader. Someone who inspires. Someone who makes the people around them wants to be better. Want to make the world better. That's why we all have given up so much of who we are to provide for so many other people that are often thankless, may thank you in the moment, but those thanks very quickly go away after they leave the place, and certainly if there's any bill for them to pay afterwards, as though these supplies appear out of nowhere through charity. She also... It's almost like she has prophetic dreams. She knows people's minds and what they are interested in and where they want to go. It's almost like she can weave the road to intertwine it with others. I've certainly encountered many a person who seems to have been touched by the Queen. It's a connection or guidance. It's either someone that you have or are soon going to encounter, or it's some choice they're going to make and you'll find the answer already in your mind. It'll come to you like a dream, and you will realize that she was right the whole time.
I guess I should get some sleep soon then. Look, obviously words aren't going to solve the conflict between our two parties, but our goal isn't to imprison the slumbering queen. But as far as we can tell, her presence requires a fuel source that cannot be abided. It's possible there's another answer, but at the moment we don't have it. So we're doing what we can.
I don't want to discuss with you any further. We can discuss this after Beltran has been resolved. Because if you and I are going to feud, let us make sure the people that we care about and the home that we live in is able to continue on. This isn't over, but let's first take care of the bystanders.
Of course. I'll respect your wisdom. In this, you said, or someone said earlier, something about supplies being pilfered. Is this an ongoing issue with the ex-members, or?
It was a one-time thing. As I said, their arms were very full, and supplies are hard to come by. Do you know what we had to do, Mikhail? And you can
No.
see, like, even though you can't see her face, it's like through gritted teeth, she's saying, we is like the technical term because we made a decision, right? But it was not her decision, right?
Yeah.
Like she's saying like the corporate response she's supposed to say kind of a thing, but very much disagrees with it. Anyway, she says, we made a decision to ensure that the chantry can continue to function. We needed supplies. We needed to ensure that our doors are readily kept open. And so, there is a priority of ordering we now must have in place here at the chantry for who gets serviced first and how many beds are reserved for people under certain on certain lists, and how many beds are allotted to everyone else.
Beltran's men taking priority, I'm assuming?
No, the honorable members of our guard, all the people that ensure that our streets are kept safe and clean.
Right. Kind of glances around. She's talking like there's a bug in the room. Sensible. Under necessity. We may be able to assist at least a little when it comes to supplies, but beyond that, I would still like to help.
Good. If you'd like to help, I'm happy to accept your help. You can go and see if there's any supplies that are available at a separate location that I have some old supplies saved up. I've taken the liberty to write down that address and then go over and get a piece of parchment. You don't need to wear your robes or mask to go collect them from here. And hand you over like a folded piece of parchment.
I will if I don't want to pay 2 silver every time a guard stops me.
I suggest that perhaps you don't want to wear them as you approach.
I see. Before I head out to that, are there any patients suffering nightmares, that sort of thing, that I can attend to?
Unfortunately, yes, there are. And I think that this should take priority.
Okay. This spell will only take a moment to cast. It will last roughly 4 hours. Could bring them peace.
Nods and says, I understand. But when you use
Very
that
well.
kind of ability inside that room, everyone else in the room witnesses it's happening.
Then they shouldn't be there.
Unfortunately, there are beds allotted to anybody inside of that room.
I will respect your wisdom. Gets up like clearly miffed.
Mhm.
We'll do this and then I'll return.
We'll talk soon. And you can like head downstairs and head over to the other two boys.
Yeah. So yeah, he'll kind of walk out, um, try to figure out where the heck this address is
Mhm.
from here.
Do you-
I assume it's like a thing like I can go find it, but I don't necessarily know where it is from where I am right off the bat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you would know. Oh, I know what round where this is, and you it's not like you're
Yeah.
gonna be lost. You've been in Hogwarts 1,000 times.
Yeah.
It's not a true metropolis.
But yeah, he would come back over to them. All right. Well, good news, bad news. Mostly, let's say mostly good. Um, they haven't switched allegiances, but they have been forced to prioritize the guard when it comes to what beds are available, that kind of thing, in order to maintain their supplies.
And were you received well after everything that happened?
No, but cordially for the most part. Had to be pretty careful about my words. But
Do you think they've come around on agreeing with us?
we have a common foe,
So
but we're holding their leader.
no. Right.
More than their leader, that entity means a lot to them.
At the cost of consuming hundreds of souls. Yes.
It's easy to put it that way, but Koa, we all know that's not how fanaticism works.
No, but if they watched all of Herod disappear so that they could cure a few headaches, you think they'd be okay with it? Because they can't see the bodies of those being consumed, it's fine?
Doubtful. It's not that simple, Koa.
It is. There has
We're
to be a
not
better way to
them.
do things.
We're not them. We haven't felt what they've felt.
Then I won't trust them. If we have to work with them, so be it, but I will not trust someone who thinks that that's okay and can justify it.
I think we're all right until this is over.
And then
I
what?
don't honestly know what the end game is here. It seems like the Duchess was willing to talk, but not now, because it could become a true feud. We may not agree in the end. I think that conversation was a lot of hedging. She doesn't want to have that conversation now, because if we truly disagree, if there's no resolution, then why put it off?
So what now, then?
So now, I have a task. I need to go get these supplies from this other place. Said to probably not wear these robes as we approach.
Why?
I wasn't able to try the spell yet. Too many people in there. We don't want to be able to see something like that. I think this is to kill some time, help out the Chantry, then I'll be able to try it when we get back.
Right.
Will we need to take you there, or what are we doing?
I mean, got anything better to do?
Where
Just
is
kind
it?
of motions out to like the quiet city at this point. This address kind of points off in that direction. I don't know what the place is though. I mean, remember the area.
Scott, is the place far from here?
I mean, it's not a huge town. It took you several minutes to walk there. Nothing crazy.
Okay. So if you're
Uh-huh.
going there and you can't wear the outfit, then
Because
Like
as
that
we
now.
approach, so I guess I'll wear it for now and then pop down an alley, take it off, and then we approach, or I approach.
You guys do know that that neighborhood is not the kind of neighborhood where you're going to find guards. It's kind of neighborhood where actually you might instead deal with like more ruffian style, right? So the guard walking tax wouldn't be the concern. It's getting jumped in the middle of the night that's more of a concern. Which I understand.
Oh.
We all know that you're like 4th level characters in a low magic, whatever world. But that doesn't mean your characters, aside from Koa, is like,
What?
we'll be okay. Koa's like, nothing can hurt me. But you guys like
Oh, yeah.
getting stabbed in the middle of the night is probably a bad idea.
I'm pretty sure Aldo
Yeah.
has Koa looking like the orphan Annie right now, so I think I look pretty nondescript.
Yeah.
I don't know. For some reason, whenever he described me, I just always picture Annie. Is that weird?
A little bit.
Okay.
Does it-
Tomorrow.
Does this go by the inn that we stay at all?
No.
Okay. So as we're
All right,
off,
let's just. What were you gonna say?
I had the thought of a bunch of those extra supplies we found. Might be good to take those over there. Might take some of the pressure off. If Ashanti's looks through them and there's stuff we don't need.
I don't think so. I'm being honest. If what you've said is true and they're mostly treating the guards, or at least the guards have priority or whatever, we know what's coming. They'll help us. And they'll help our people.
Yeah, no, that's true. All right. Yeah, we'll just get this done. They do still see Beltran as evil.
At least they're not
But
completely blind then.
Yeah, not at all. Something very strange apparently happened, though. The members they sent out to assist with his army that ran into the knolls. Apparently, when they treated the wounds, they heard some kind of whispers. And many of the members turned.
Turned?
Yeah. Apparently they heard some kind of whispers and then began having some kind of crazy allegiance to Orsugo.
Sugo?
Yeah. And the one member who made it back had their robes burned to their skin. Badly enough that there was no saving them.
Well, that's horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell Orsugo is. We keep hearing these stories, and I know this is how it happens. I know you just hear bits and pieces and your mind fills in the rest and things get bigger and worse than they really are, but I'm starting to think he's a lot worse than we're hearing.
Mm.
I don't think people have the full scope.
Well, Aldo shot a demon
Probably
in a
not.
councilman's chimney, so I can only imagine what kind of evil's out there actually wandering around.
If he's that easy to
take
deal
one
with,
tyrant for a minute.
yeah,
I doubt he's that easy to deal with.
as do I. But at least in the moment, the Chantry seems well set against Beltran. They seem to consider him our mutual enemy at the moment, despite this Orsugo stuff.
Right. Well, we have our tasks at hand then, and whatever their feelings are about Guinevere and the Queen will have to wait.
Yeah, basically.
I think you should continue to lead the way as long as you're dressed like this. It makes more sense if we're stopped.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll go. Once we're close, then I'll switch out of the robes. Or once we're out of the guard area, I'll just switch.
Yep, cool. And you're gonna do that, no problem. You're able to get over there. You go to the building. The building itself is kind of like what is it? It's an older building that looks to be like at one point in time would have been. Brain is like skipping beats here. My apologies. Would have been a shop that had like a larger, almost like barn attached to the back of it. So you can imagine that the shop that would have been here forever ago probably would have sold things that needed to be stored in like larger quantities. So maybe it could have been like, oh, this is where people would come by and get hay bales or like large amounts of long storage items that could be stored inside the barn attached to the shop, like literally physically
Medieval
attached.
tractor supply.
Yeah, modern day would be tractor supply, if you will, right? But either way, so you get the idea. Is like it was a larger building that is attached to a much smaller building in the front that's meant to be like a bit of a shop. And since your characters are walking up to this building, which it's nighttime, feels like it should definitely be closed, but who knows if it's just storage for medical supplies. Okay, that works. Mikhail gets out of his robes, gets off his mask. It's pretty easy to do down an alleyway for like a minute. You fold them up. It takes more time to fold them up the correct way so they don't get like all wrinkly than it does to get out of them, right? Do Tweedledee and Tweedledum come with you or no?
Yeah, I think they're probably good to go.
Cool.
If I'm not supposed to wear the robes here anyway.
Sure. So, and I assume you're not in disguise anymore because you were in the robes, right?
I just put the robes over the disguise.
Oh, so you're going to continue to be in disguise?
Yeah, they are too.
I know they are. Yeah. That
Yeah.
wasn't them I was questioning.
We do
Okay.
not want to be revealed as being in town yet.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
So you go over and you knock on the door, and you wait a little bit, and you're like, okay, feels like maybe it's a waste of time. Knock on the door again, and after like again an annoying amount of time, you're like thinking, do I even want to knock a third time? It feels like we just walked all the way over here for nothing. Eventually, you hear like those last 2 footsteps of somebody approaching, and you hear like a latch, like a slide latch, simple. And then the door opens up, and there's a person on the other side that they're not wearing robes or a mask or anything like that either. Person on the other side, a younger kind of like slender gentleman that's standing there and says, hello, can I help you?
Good evening. We were here to pick up some supplies for the Chantry. Order of the Duchess. Baka.
They kind of like lean back on their feet and say, the Duchess sent you to come
Yes.
get supplies from the Chantry?
For the Chantry.
For the Chantry?
Yes.
So are you trying to tell me that you are a member of the Chantry?
I'm trying to tell you we were sent on a task for the Duchess. Yes.
They take a long pause and they say,
What proof would you need?
they say, well, I don't know you. Fine. If you claim to be a member of the Chantry, let me test your knowledge. And they actually will start asking you medical questions.
Okay. Okay. What?
You don't need to roll. You actually have a really high default there. They ask you some basic medical questions that your character, even if it takes them a second or two to think about the answer, can answer all of them correctly. And then they stop and they say, huh, I don't know you. Who are you?
I don't know if Aldo's here, but I imagine we're standing a little bit back, but we're with you, right? I would bump Aldo
Yeah, a
like
little
with an
bit.
elbow. I don't know if you would hear or not. I guess you can roll to see if you hear, but it's kind of quiet. Is this where we use the catchphrase?
I don't think so.
I don't know what name. It's not my It's not my normal alias. It would be a different. What name do I have, Aldo?
Dingle the First.
Brendan.
Oh, like Schmim.
I go by Brendan.
Brendan.
Yes.
I don't know you. But clearly you know your stuff. I'll have to trust that what you're saying is true. Well, and you have the other two with you? They're in sight, right?
Yeah, they're in sight.
And she sent all three of you.
No, they're just with me, and it's dark.
Fair enough.
And
They
I'm
open the
not
door
in
for you to
robe.
step in.
Yeah. So he'll walk in.
You step through. You wait here, and they snap the door shut behind you. And
Go to Aldo again. This is starting to get old. As he likes to stands outside again, having to wait for Mikhail.
does the three latches shut and says, I'm sorry for being so difficult. You have to be careful these days. I really don't know who you are.
People keep trying to get in. They try to lie their way in usually.
No, it's complicated. Come with me, I'll explain. And they'll walk back with you. And as they're walking back with you, they say, well, you know that things have been going poorly lately, right? With the
Yes.
schism and all that.
Yes, clearly.
And then beyond that, there's leadership just doesn't seem to be agreeing on what's the right approach. And luckily for all of us, well, the Duchess, she does not easily cowtail. I mean, everybody knows that she's the next in the line of succession to take over after the disappearance of our queen, but things have not been formalized that way, and so, of course, the Duke has equal say as she does, and he has say over the hospital. She can't do anything about that. Or can she? They say as they open a door, and you can see, you walk into a chamber that has a whole bunch of different, hey, what's up, guys?
Look, crap.
Welcome.
You walk into
Hello.
into a large chamber that has a whole bunch of different cots that are set up inside there, and you see people walking around taking care of other injured people in a not as well lit and not as well supplied, but still large room that has beds, actually more space between the beds than the other one did, which is nice for the stop of spreading of disease and various other sicknesses, right? And all the people that are walking around treating them, they clearly are skilled. You can see the way that they're handling them, so on and so forth. It feels like you're inside the chantry, but none of them are wearing the robes or the masks. You're actually seeing people's faces for the first time for those that were already fully initiated, but the ones that are not fully initiated, you actually see a face that they look familiar to you. Like, oh, I know who that is.
Oh. What is this?
It's a secret. The Duke can't know.
I see.
This is your chance to rip your disguise off and be the Duke.
God damn it. Why could Aldo go to the hospital? You could have done this. God damn it. So Mikhail will say, he says, well, that schism is a deep one, is it?
Everybody agrees that serving Beltran's forces is the worst decision possible. We care about the people, all of the people. But to focus, to give 2/3 of the bed to less than 5% of the populace?
2/3.
They put a steadying hand on your shoulder, and they say it's worse than that. 2/3 and priority. Priority in beds, priority in quality of care, supplies, everything.
Okay. So this is an alternative. And, as you said, a secret.
Nods.
How do you get people here and quietly?
Well, luckily we have a few people to thank for that. You know how people have kind of joined together after they disappeared. People are more willing to keep the secret. Especially if, you had a broken leg.
Interesting. Okay. Huh. They really did inspire people, huh?
Well, at least their death or disappearance did.
Oh. Oh. Damn, almost enough to hope they don't turn back up.
Yeah, okay. That's funny. You kidding me? If they came dropping in on Angel's wings and slapping that fool off his Nepo throne, absolutely. Who wouldn't be upset about that? Who would be upset about that? I suppose Belgian would be,
Beltran. Yeah.
but who cares?
Maybe the Greyrises?
They shrug and say, "Who cares?"
No, good point. Good point.
Well, anyways, she sent you here. I'm assuming that's because she needed skilled hands to come this way.
Oh. Oh, not actually supplies, but I see.
She didn't send you here to help?
She was a bit cagey. She sent me here to bring something back, but
Bring something back? Oh no, we've been taking the supplies.
no, that makes sense. Okay, if this is where I'm going to be helping, then kind of like point like with his thumb points back. Those two out, they can't just stay out there forever.
Yeah, who are they? They don't really look to be trustworthy. They seemed a bit rough. That one, dressed in that weird, almost like red polka dot outfit.
Tomorrow.
They looked like they were going to kick in the door.
No, he's just got like a tick. Just is the thing he does.
Only a day away.
I won't lie. I thought perhaps maybe it was one of Beltran's men in disguise. Are you
No,
certain
no,
it's
they're.
not?
I'm certain they're both very trusted friends of mine.
He has the look of a man that takes lives as opposed to someone that saves them. Says, gesturing at you.
I mean, everyone's got a past, so I don't know for sure. I know he's a good man now. It's hard to judge a book by its cover, as they say.
Yeah, unless they're over 6 feet and have shoulders as broad as that.
He's only 5'10". It's not that tall.
They give you a look like you spent some time measuring that up, but don't say it.
Like I can let them be on their way if there's.
No, if
I think I'll be here a while.
If she sent you here for supplies, I don't think you were meant to come and help today. But if you are looking to lend a hand, we could use it here. We don't need it now. We could use it here. Maybe she was just trying to let you know that this is here. To stop reporting back the other way?
Yeah, that's probably it. She did specifically say to come and get some supplies from here and bring them back. So maybe that's a code you understand. Maybe I'm supposed to leave after this.
We don't need your hands today. The gestures around and says, the beds aren't that full. It's hard getting at people here. Again, like you said, it has to be kept quiet. But we do fill them from time to time.
Any nightmares?
Oh, thank the gods. Nowhere near as bad as it used to be. I don't know. Maybe it's just because this facility is different, or maybe because everybody's a bit more relaxed here. I don't know. But or maybe everyone that used to visiting the other ones as they were growing up or what have you were just so, I don't know, pent up about what they experienced before. But no nightmares here, not like before. I mean, at least not like before. There might be somebody here. Why do you ask?
Just something I've been working on. I wasn't sure if she sent me here to treat a specific patient or if that'll be back at the Chantry itself.
I couldn't help you with that.
No worries. It's good to know this is here.
Yeah.
I'll definitely have to stop back through.
And
Quietly.
definitely keep it to yourselves.
He just nods. We're pretty good at keeping things under a lid if needed.
Nod, but don't really reply to that. I can walk you back out. They offer.
Thank you. Yeah, he starts heading back out.
It is weird seeing so many faces that we hadn't seen before. There was a degree of anonymity that was nice, but I won't lie. Maybe the Chantry was doing something wrong this whole time. It's also kind of nice getting to know people.
It is. It is different. Just that everything else feels the same except that. And, I mean, obviously the walls are different.
Yeah. And they kind of chuckle. You guys make a bit more small talk. But as you go to leave, they go to say their goodbye to you. And kind of like the more formal goodbye they say, well, Asara's grace to the few, balm to the people.
I don't know the response to that.
They'll chuckle and say, there is no response. It's just a prayer. We all have them in our hearts.
Oh, Then, and to you.
And also with you.
Yep.
May the force be with you. And also
And
with
also
you.
with you.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes. The Catholic Jedi.
Yep.
Oh.
But I'm stuck with a day that's gray and lonely.
I mean, Anakin did like the younglings. So, anyways, moving on. You guys are
We
able
did.
to, you're able to leave to join the others.
Aldo, I don't know if you noticed Koa singing. I think you put the wig into his brain.
I
Yeah,
pick up my
he's been
chin
singing a lot.
and grin and say,
Is he gonna be okay?
Did- Aldo like reaches forward and grabs your wig and kind of just like pulls it a little bit. He's like, "You right there?
tomorrow to yes, what is it?
You got any headaches? Sore?"
No, it just inspired to sing. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a little different. You usually aren't the singing type.
I'm trying to kill time and also not think.
Oh,
Yeah.
is it working?
It was. Hey, you messed up my
Did-
hair.
Then carry on.
Where's
No,
your supplies, Mikhail?
there are none. This is the place they're going to. He kind of glances around for a second. People aren't supposed to know it, but that's another chantry, basically. People aren't wearing robes.
Oh. That's creepy,
What?
I guess.
What are they wearing?
Clothes, like regular clothing. Wasn't just naked people treating patients. That'd be really strange.
I just didn't know if there was a different kind of uniform. I wasn't really thinking they would.
No. It's anyway. No, they were just wearing clean clothing. There's been kind of a schism. That we were somewhat informed before.
What is that
but
word?
a divide, a split.
All right. Okay.
But it's intense. Basically, as far as I can tell, it's mostly between the Duke and the Duchess at this point. Different methodologies. The Duchess is next in line, as it were, but nothing's been formally decided, so they're roughly equivalent. But the Duke has say over what goes on at the Chantry, the building itself. It was his decision to go along with this whole priority thing for Beltran's men.
Right. So we definitely can't trust him. But even though
No. 2/3 of the
is
beds and priority.
But even though she's doing some good here, she still needs to be convinced that eventually that the queen is bad.
Yes.
But at least she's doing this. I mean, this is a positive step.
I don't think the queen topic has been explored too much.
Well, I'm sure there was plenty of time to think about it.
I don't think there was, Koa.
At least there was a little bit while I was there.
Not enough. Not enough to unpack your lifelong leader and inspiration potentially being what we said they are. Remember, she doesn't... Even if she believes that we believe what we're saying,
I understand.
right?
At least there's hope for her.
Yes. I don't know that there is for the queen, but if there's not,
What?
it doesn't seem there is. I said I don't know if there is.
Hope for the queen.
I seriously doubt it. What?
There's
Koa,
no.
Koa,
Of course
Koa,
there's not.
Koa. I'm not
guys, these are
saying.
too loud. Keep it down.
I'm not.
I
I'm
did
not
hear you
saying.
say.
I'm not saying
Slip
that
of the
like,
tongue,
we should be
obviously.
going out of our way. I'm just saying that there may be more answers out there that we're not seeing yet.
She consumes souls. and has
has
taken
consumed
over
souls.
someone's body while
Yes.
doing so.
Aldo grabs Mikhail's wig and he's like, it's too tight.
I'm stopping. Okay, we clearly stop it. We
Mikhail,
clearly
did they do
can't have
anything
this.
to you? Is there some kind of brainwashing?
No, we clearly can't have this conversation now either.
There's no conversation to be had. I will put my foot down on this subject. She is not being allowed to stay and exist. And No.
Did I say that?
you said you don't know if there's any hope for her, which implied that you might try to explore
We
it.
gave a soul a new body. We killed a demon. We've done all this other stuff. I'm just saying.
Not now, guys. Come on.
Th-
This is a terrible place to have these conversations.
Fine, we will go.
Agreed. It just keeps
You know what
walking.
was also a terrible idea? What? What if we, I mean, we're already out and about. If we just went tonight and we're close
Went where?
to the keep.
We would need a shanty. We have to go get her.
No, we don't need her. We can get in there and open it up. She can come in the back way tomorrow.
The door closes automatically after a short period of time. One of us would have to stay there.
Yeah.
Oh,
We also haven't gotten the supplies to bring in. So whoever doesn't go in would have to get the supplies tomorrow.
Yeah, I just, if one of us is in there, it shouldn't be a big deal, right? Just keep opening the door.
yeah, make it easier to get in tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know.
We can try it. I wasn't quite prepared for it, but you know what? If we're going to do it,
I don't know. I was just thinking, we'll go for a walk past and, things are quiet, then we'll make a decision.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, it's
also
probably
worried
all right.
about being away too long. I don't fully trust that Reem isn't going to. There's a whole world she wants to explore and experience. That temptation might be too tantalizing to stick to our plan and wishes for.
I mean, maybe, but what does that have to do with now?
If we go to the keep now, that's that much longer we're away, and
Dude,
she
they'll be asleep.
hopefully.
They have their own room anyway. We don't know what they're getting up to.
Does she sleep like us?
I don't know. Are you gonna guard her?
I think so.
I don't know. I'm just concerned. Is all.
It's
Everything
all right.
here is very
Yeah,
fragile.
I mean, I'm a little impulsive sometimes and sometimes impatient. Maybe, look, we'll just go tomorrow. It's fine.
Yeah, maybe.
We still need to gather info as well.
Also tomorrow.
Yeah.
But if you did want to go, I could stay in there. And then you two could gather supplies. I don't know if you could carry the oil without me, though.
It'd be pretty slow.
Look, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Yet I mentioned it.
That's harder, but I won't pester you about it. Just one more run to the Chantry. I could hopefully do my spell, and then we can go. I swear, if I don't get to do this after all this running
If you come
around,
back out of there with any more bad ideas, you're not going back. I think they're doing something to you.
just shakes his head. Koa, if it comes down to between that entity and anyone else, I'm not picking the queen. All right? Don't insult me by being worried about where my allegiances lie.
I'm not worried about your allegiances. I'm worried that they have something that they can brainwash you with.
Just because I think about a lot of possibilities doesn't mean I'm being brainwashed. I do this all the time for everything.
When I
Hello.
said that we needed to help Guinevere, the Duchess herself said, "Oh, I'll be sure to help my friend," or something along those lines. And I didn't think anything of it, but that's when Leon realized she meant the Queen. I don't know what depths they'll go to get her back, Mikhail,
I don't either.
which is why I have to be worried.
It's why I'm thinking of other possibilities. If there's some other kind of solution to this, I doubt it. But if there was, that would make this a lot less of a pain in the ass.
There cannot be a good ending to a soul-eating monster.
Unless there's a way we can make it where she doesn't have to eat souls.
And then what? She's just forgiven for the ones she did?
No. But I
Oops.
mean, if she doesn't eat any others, she can still exist. Then we can figure
Yeah.
out what the hell the penance for this is, or
Death.
whatever.
Removal. Gone.
Does that fix anything?
No, but it prevents it from happening again.
What if we've already prevented it?
Until she performs some ritual where she takes souls from the living. I don't know, Mikhail. I don't know how all this works.
Look, if we're not going to go to the keep, let's get moving. I am starting to get tired.
Besides, as they're walking, if Sugo is managing to brainwash them, then perhaps they're all easily brainwashed. Predisposed
Maybe.
to it.
It's
I don't know.
concerning, but look, we've got too much to worry about that on top of everything else.
Just want to go try and see if the spell will work. See if it will help my friend.
Why don't you just try it on one of us?
I won't know anything. Neither of you are tormented.
Yeah.
Active
Who do you want to try it on?
nightmares.
Which friend?
I would need to test it on someone who's having nightmares or some other kind of thing they need to be protected against at night. If it works, then I can use it on Gwen.
Well, perhaps if we can find Dwayne, we know.
Ooh, he
May need
does suffer nightmares.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, yeah, he does. Okay. I'm just gonna run into the Chantry, tell them I went to the place. If the person's free, then I'll use it. If not, then we'll have Dwayne. I've already told them I'm coming back.
I don't know, Koa. Maybe you're right. He really wants to go to the Chantry.
I told them I'm coming back. I barely got that relationship patched up as it is.
Yeah, but if you think about it, if they sent you there to like realize that there was some like secret Chantry, maybe they're not
Yes.
expecting you back. Maybe going
No.
back would be the weird thing.
They already kicked me out of that place, so they didn't need my help. I think I was just supposed to go know that it's there, because it is a secret.
And then what? Report back and say,
Looks at Koa.
hey, I
It's
figured
a
out your secret.
And
Aldo loves when you say that to Koa.
and come back because I still had something I was requesting of them.
something on this get-up is too tight, and I don't think it's the pants this time, Aldo.
What are you talking about? Oh, shit, I need to put the fucking robes back on.
Where does a
Maybe
guard
you
You're
walk
just
saying,
go-
up?
Mikhail, you're saying you're
Starting
trying to
tomorrow.
you're trying to keep an open mind, but you're not keeping an open mind about the fact that they might be affecting you. We did imprison their leader for however long.
What about anything I've said makes it seem like I'm not me?
You really want to go to the Chantry. If
Any
I say,
sympathy for the queen,
what if, Mikhail, hang on, just Koa, listen. What if you don't go to the Chantry right now? How does that make you feel?
Fucking annoyed because I said I was going back. This was the whole reason we did this.
Ooh, I don't like this.
Oh, for fuck's sake! He's getting loud again.
and showing sympathy for a devil.
Fine, we don't have to go to the Chantry. Let's just do what you guys want to do. Clearly, you know me, and I'm indoctrinated or something. Maybe I should take the fucking mask off too. Maybe this is what's doing it.
We're just saying it's possible, Mikhail. We're keeping our mind.
I'm saying it's not. I'm saying I know who I am. I'm saying we already agreed to this. We're just doing the plan. And now I'm being questioned about whether I'm who I am or not.
I didn't like that statement. I think for good reason.
Whatever. He takes the mask off.
Koa's just like standing there, kind of looking, not knowing what they're doing.
God damn it.
Aldo is,
Passes at
you know, when you're
19.
laughing that hard and you're trying to be as silent as possible. That's just what Aldo is doing right now. He's like almost like crying tears.
Oh god damn it! It's your stupid 4 on the die is so high. Jesus. It's probably better if you can't tell. Holy shit. Mikhail is just steaming. Where are we going? Lead on. Those of you who are yourselves, always suspicious of me.
Mikhail, I generally trust you quite a bit, but these are people that are believing in a leader that consumes souls. And that information wasn't enough to deter them. And now you say something as well. Maybe we can redeem the queen or whatever the fuck you said. It was along those lines.
They don't believe the soul thing. Why would they?
But you do, and you still said there might be another way to handle it other than complete destruction.
Yes, I do. If there is a way that a creature can stop having to consume souls, whereas they did before, then yeah, I think there could. I don't know where it ends up in all the other facets of morality and shit. I don't really care at this point. We have other things on our plate. But there could be. We keep seeing that possibilities are not what we thought they were.
Not this time. I only see one ending for that thing.
And you are free to be that close-minded. I respect what they do. I respect what they're about. And right now they're our allies. We don't have many.
Koa gives a very obvious look to Aldo of like I'm gonna try to not respond, but he's very concerned.
Yeah, Aldo has his back to you, and he probably feels you like looking, and he just does that, and he'll as he turns, and he says, look, this is not a conversation for now. Look,
one of you just walk a
let's-
direction, I'll follow you.
Aldo will start to walk.
He'll do as he said, just walk after
He'll
you.
walk towards the chantry, and he'll say, I'm feeling this really weird pull.
God
Koa
damn
just
it.
like stops walking.
Mikhail does not seem to notice. He's like clearly in his own head.
Koa stops where he is. What did you say?
Aldo keeps walking.
What's happening?
It's happening to Aldo.
What? Aldo, what's going on? What is he talking about?
What?
I
Aldo, was
apologize,
walking
but
to the-
I may have to. Koa like pulls out his like shield. He doesn't have his sword with him. He actually just brought a shield and his Morning Star. He pulls out his shield and looks like he's about to walk up and bash Aldo to like knock him out.
Aldo starts to run.
Oh my fucking god. Okay. God damn it. All right. So Mikhail initially went to like defend Aldo because he was thinking now like, oh shit, it's Koa who's been taken up for. Koa's fucking lost it. And then Aldo fucking bolts towards the chantry. So he's just like,
no. Aldo just starts. Aldo notices Koa coming at him, and he just runs.
oh,
He doesn't want to get hit.
okay, cool. Never mind.
Maybe
So
it's
you
just a
start
hug.
fucking running.
He took out his shield and started menacingly walking towards it.
I thought you were walking toward the Chantry, so he was actually going to try. I don't know if you can.
He was originally, and then
He's going to stealth.
like,
Koa was going to stealth up behind you to knock you out. He wasn't like being obvious about it.
okay.
Oh, for fuck's
You want
sake!
stealth, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't want to do this,
The
but
terrain is not rocky.
okay, so it's just a 14.
I already
Perception.
said initially Mikhail was not noticing things, so that's just between y'all.
I think your
That's Aldo's
perception hopefully
perception.
will likely beat this because I really don't want to hit you over the head.
Well,
Tie goes to you, I think, right?
yeah, you're setting the DC, so he rolled against it.
Right, he
Yeah.
wins.
Okay, so you feel Koa like he's coming up behind you and like pulling out his shield, not his weapon, but his shield.
Listen, everything's a weapon in Koa's hands.
Yes.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's how he killed Thor.
Oh my
Still got his
God.
blood on it.
Oh, did you just compare Aldo to Tor? That's fucked up.
I'm just saying the only other time he's hit anyone with his shield.
I guess he would still have the blood on it. Go on, Aldo.
Aldo lets out like a probably a little too loud, and he just starts to run. Probably in the direction of the Chantry though, because that's where he was going.
Okay.
I think
So,
you're
yeah,
faster. Well, no, Koa outruns you.
Koa
Yeah,
is
you're faster
faster.
than all of us.
I was like, you're
Yeah.
more dexterous, but no, I am faster.
Mm-hmm.
Koa will go and try to tackle you at the very least, which is what CMB.
Holy shit.
Can I?
You could. I mean, I'm gonna run at you. You can try to talk to him, but he like right now he's thinking Mikhail's under some kind of spell, and you said you're feeling a pull.
I need to zigzag here or something so Koa can't charge attack me. All right.
That's,
So-
that's like going down an alleyway or
He's
something like
trying to
that.
juke.
Yeah.
But I am faster than you though. So is it initiative?
No.
That's
He's saying. So you can't charge attack, which means you
Oh,
can't
that's
get the
fair.
plus
His goal
2.
isn't to charge attack. It's
Yeah.
just
You're gonna
and
catch
tackle.
him. That's without a doubt.
Mhm.
But he's because he didn't like climb on a roof or something. It's just you're not getting the charge attack bonus here. So to more or less, Wade, what you're doing is the trip attempt, but we're gonna theme it as
Sure.
da-da-da. Now, because he has no weapon ready, you do not provoke an attack of opportunity. He has no weapon in hand at the ready, so you do not provoke an attack of opportunity for attacking him. You roll the CMB v his CMD. You don't get the +2 for what you call it.
Oh, we need a thing here, right? Because I seen him, so we should have an initiative to see if I can run away before this happens.
I can tell you right now, you can run your 60 feet, and he can run. I see. You run your 60. He can't.
Yeah.
Not for a few rounds.
Yeah.
Because then you run your 60.
2 rounds? 3 rounds?
Yeah, he'll eventually
This
catch
is
up.
such a terrible idea while there's guards out. Like this is awful.
Listen, I've heard enough about barrels and the Chantry tonight. I had to do something.
Okay, you can go ahead and roll initiative. If Wade wins, he gets it. If he doesn't, then it's down to like a skill challenge, or eventually y'all just give. Oh, that's okay. Well, there's your hero pointing that.
Nope.
Oof.
Wade, it's down to you. If you roll that one in the CMB.
Had what? Barrels, oil,
I don't know what his
Chantry
CMD
stuff.
is.
yelling.
I imagine
Yeah,
17
you're
hits.
Yeah. I guess you grab hold of Aldo and he starts like kicking him and being like, "Let me go! Go! Brandon, let me go!"
You
I'm-
said that they are in your mind.
What are you talking about? No, I didn't.
You said they were influencing you to go back.
Did you hear that, Mikhail? I never said anything.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna go ahead and cast sleep.
Okay.
You're not raging,
The
right,
bad
Wade?
news. Well, the bad news is
Is that would be
I
bad.
don't think I cannot catch Aldo in
Koa
this.
is raging.
You're
Because-
raging against your ally?
Yes.
Bro.
His intent is to save him. Like, if I'm playing this
God.
out, his intent is to save him from going to the Chantry and being mind controlled. He thinks that they're holding a grudge about him locking up the Duchess.
Which they are.
I'm in his mind. They're holding a grudge, and they've like influenced Mikhail into being sympathetic to the Queen, and now they're pulling Aldo in somehow.
Keegan, do you remember the PRC for barbarians from 3.x, and I think Pathfinder has it. It's called like Berserker or Furious Berserker, whatever it was called. It's like you could rage, but you also had a level above rage that makes you even stronger and more powerful. But
Yeah, that was a 3.5 thing.
but you couldn't control, so like you would truly lose yourself, but you get like another +4 strength or some shit.
Pathfinder has
Frenzied
it, but it's
Berserker.
worthless.
Frenzied Berserker, that's what it is. Frenzied Berserker. I remember.
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's Pathfinder has it, but it's worthless. It's just literally just all negatives.
Damn it!
Yeah. What do you mean?
I was rooting for you to not let me pass that.
So you got a 25.
Well, the problem is because I don't think I can I don't think I can target just Koa if he's grappling Aldo, right?
So I'm gonna need to
both
make
gonna
a
be in
thing
it.
here.
Yeah, it would actually target Aldo first because he has less hit points.
No, it's hit die, not hit points.
HD affected. Yeah, that's true. The fewest are
Ooh,
affected first.
We both resist.
Those who are
this here?
closest to origin. Okay, so I could make it on him first. You did both resist though. Nice. Fuck.
Hey, let go of me!
He just keeps running over there.
Stop it!
What influence do they
doing?
have over you, Aldo? You said it.
What?
You said it.
You're the influenced one. You're the one that keeps talking about it. I haven't said it in one word.
I'm sorry, Aldo.
Do I get another
too,
one?
Koa.
Hold on. You tackled him. That was your turn.
Yeah.
Mikhail slipped in something, but Aldo didn't get to.
He can
it
try to
reminds you
get out.
Mikhail
Like
didn't.
I'm happy to not win this, but Koa's goal is to try to knock you out with a shield.
Aldo can because all you did was trip him. You're not actually pinning him.
Can
That
I
was
reverse
RP.
the grapple?
No, he's not even grappling
to
you yet.
use
All
a
he did
hero
so far
point
was
here.
trip you, so you're on your ass. It's still your turn. On your ass. He didn't fully grapple you or anything yet. He just threw you to the ground because now he's over you, and any attacks have a +4. You know, and that includes trying to grab you or whatever. Well, no, it's just tackles and melee attacks. So, either way, his next turn he'll try to grab you or attack you or whatever he's doing. It's your turn, Aldo. On your ass.
Get up and run.
Getting up provokes an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Running provokes an attack of opportunity. You're welcome to do those.
So wait, I can't withdraw then.
You can withdraw after you stand up, or you can withdraw and try to crawl away.
You wouldn't get very
I'll
far.
withdraw
Crawling.
in the
Is there a
direction
rule
of
about
Mikhail.
acrobatics while you're on the ground to like move further, to like tumble away?
No, it's just tumbling is an acrobatics thing, but I thought you were talking about the getting up from prone thing. That's only a feature or a feat.
Yeah, it's a feat. It was also a DC 33 point. No, that was an Oriental.
Wait, hang on.
Adventures.
Why am I even why am I on the ground?
So he
He tripped
charged
you.
at you, and he did the trip attempt. That's what I said prior to him attacking you. It was like you're.
Oh, so
gonna
he
treat this as a trip
tripped
attempt.
me.
Yes.
Yeah,
which is-
I said
thought he just grappled
He
me.
tripped.
No,
Yeah.
no, because he wanted to be able to pin you to the
Ah.
ground. So I was like, okay, cool. Let's first get him on the ground. That's what I said prior to the roll happening. So we'll treat it as a trip attempt.
Oh, I'm gonna have to withdraw. There's nothing else I can do. I'm not gonna get hit twice trying to get away.
Withdraw means that you withdraw is what, a full round action?
Yep.
So first you stand up from prone, which takes your move action, right?
Well, I'll have to just roll away because I can't get up. I'm just gonna roll myself towards Mikhail.
That's fine. Withdraw is a full round action. You can roll for 5 feet, which when you're prone, is your speed 5 feet when you're prone?
Yeah.
So half of your movement is 5 feet. Move over.
Look, I don't care if I get 10 feet away. Just
you can-
just,
yeah, he
just
moves
get
a
going with
total
the
of
next
10
thing
feet.
here.
Yeah, he would move a total of 10 feet with a withdraw because it's double move.
Yeah, but then Koa can just like walk up and go. I think your better bet is to just try to stand up from prone and see what he does, and then try to get away from there. Like being prone sucks. It
Yeah.
sucks.
He's
if
only
you
going
have
to
no
get
means.
one attack of
Yeah,
opportunity.
but you
anyway.
got to think of this. If Koa is leering over him, he's not going to stand up and trying to run in front of him. He just rolls away and he'll go to get up and run on the next thing or whatever.
I
right?
can tell you on the bright side, he's trying to non-lethal you with a shield that only does 1d4 plus. His
Thematically,
strength.
he's not standing up in front of him, and he's rolling away. It's just mechanically you're standing up and then running.
Okay. Yep.
You
All
know
right.
what I
So
mean?
yep, you can. Yep, that's what we're doing.
Cool. And Wade, you don't have
Longer than I
Wade,
thought.
you don't have combat reflexes, do you?
No.
So he only has one attack of opportunity anyway, so you don't have to worry about withdraw. You would just stand up and run, and he gets one attack during that whole
Okay,
action.
so I get a +4 for him being prone and a -4 for non-lethal. So it evens out, is that right?
Correct. If you're doing an attack, correct.
Aldo didn't talk him down, so yeah, he's raging, and his intent is to knock Aldo out and get him back safely to the inn.
Jesus Christ. Okay, go ahead.
I'm sorry.
It's always crazy when PCs rage against each other. I'm like, oh, that means you're going all in. That means I hate fight you.
I didn't set the scene.
Well, he's fighting some demons here.
Yeah. Named Aldo.
Oof.
Listen,
God.
I love Aldo.
I'm gonna need you to
Koa is
roll
giving
lower,
Aldo a
dog.
bit of medicine for Aldo playing this off after Koa's fears. Like,
Yep.
Aldo's kind of
Don't know
getting a
what he's
taste
talking
of it.
I know what you're talking about.
Sheesh.
Music.
I'm gonna need you
A
to
7
roll
non-lethal.
Ow. All right, Aldo, you stood up and got hit for 7 points of non-lethal damage. If it makes you feel any better, that'll heal in 2 hours. And now you can run your 30 feet or whatever. Because I believe standing up is a move action, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, but he hasn't withdrawn, so
And then
Oh,
doesn't
I
matter.
can't, I
would be
can't
the
attack
standard.
him. Yeah, I can't attack
Correct.
again
You
anymore.
get one attack of opportunity around. So he can now run 30 feet away. Aldo, are you just trying to get like where are you heading to? You try to head to the shop. Like where are you trying to go?
The other way from Koa.
I think that's toward the Chantry.
That's
'cause
the
you were
short-
walking toward it, and I was
toward the
behind
Chantry.
you.
Yeah. One thing though is you'll notice
between us.
Aldo, he doesn't have his crossbow. He actually doesn't have his aspergillum either. So as he's running, he's like he's grabbing at whatever's on his at his side, and you'll like it's his the only thing he's got is that weird looking dagger. So you'll see him put his hand on it, like his hand's there, but he hasn't like withdrew it, if that makes sense. But his hand's on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Koa's only holding the shield. He's not drawing a weapon. I mean, in his hands, the shield is a weapon, but he's not drawing a weapon on you.
Yay. Oh, do I do a thing now?
Technically, you did a thing between them, didn't you? You cast sleep. Oh no, because Koa. Yeah. Sorry. No. Hold on. Koa went. You went. Aldo went. It's now technically Koa, but hold on.
Now it's Koa again.
I'm just confirming
He
that
didn't roll
Jake's
into initiative. Kiken.
Yeah. We just let him take that middle
Yeah, I
spot
did.
with, which is fine. I'm just seeing if Jake's doing anything with a swift action before we continue.
Damn, you know what? This has gone too far.
Is
You
that
see, he
nothing?
grabs at his dagger at his side there as he turns. He looks back at Koa, and then Mikhail, you'll just see him like on his quick belt. He grabs the vanish potion and he drinks it. He just disappears.
Oh, God damn it.
What a waste of that potion.
Okay.
Mikhail, it's your turn. No, I'm just kidding. It's Koa's turn.
It's Koa's turn.
And he could have done that as he was running. That wouldn't have been, you know what I mean? Yeah, you know.
So he's just gone. Yeah.
So you don't know where he ran to, right?
Koa just charges with the shield out full speed at the direction that he last saw Aldo.
I mean,
Shit,
of course.
okay, so
but Aldo, I would interject here and say Aldo is wise enough to know that's what Koa would do after a year of like sharing baths
Sure.
with him, and he would know to take the potion then turn. You know, like he's not.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm just saying Koa's raging and concerned that his friends are both brainwashed as a Chantry
Oh
revenge.
my god, Koa's gonna kick in the door to the Chantry.
I don't know where it's going.
Honey, I'm
This was not part of our plan.
as usual, Scott somehow fucked up our plan.
I did nothing wrong.
Well, it started with
wasn't
sympathy
bad.
for the devil.
Wasn't even sympathy.
I
Might not be
literally was
that
like,
bad.
That is not at all what he said. That is not at all.
She
what he
might
said.
be redeemable. Like there might be a way we don't have to get rid of her.
Not at all what was said.
Like, do we really need Gwen at night?
No, none of that was said. Literally none of that was said.
I mean, only Koa does, but I mean, you know.
Well, I'm guessing I just
I'm doing all this to help Gwen. I have had a spell on my once again.
Koa trusts Aldo.
I have had a
Koa trusts
spell.
Mikhail. Koa thinks you both are affected by the Chantry at the moment.
No, wait, you're good. This is at Scott. I have once again had a spell on my sheet that I got for the good of the story that he just keeps putting shit in my way to be able to use it even once.
I mean, you cast it.
Now that I have a dream catcher, you know what it would fucking do? Nothing. Unless it would actually be used on the appropriate target.
You got a Dreamcatcher earlier this session. You could have then said, I find Dwayne.
We hadn't seen Dwayne yet, and I had an objective.
Okay, don't get mad at me. You had a valid target.
I am mad at you.
And a valid reagent.
Okay, Scott, guess what? Guess how many sessions this is after I already told you I was getting this spell and why.
Oh, yeah. Well, you had to get the Dreamcatcher.
Yeah. Which was self-imposed, right?
Yeah.
And it took this long for me to get a fucking dream catcher.
You had to
and
go
now
to
that
the
I've got
Chantry.
one, now that I've got one,
Yeah.
and I immediately have a target, you're like, nah, let's put a bunch of other
Who's
shit
your
in the way.
immediate target? Dwayne?
No, go to the Chantry. Just get a person with nightmares. It's full of them.
Well, it's got 7
No,
people
you
and
can't
4
do
of them are
that
guards.
because you can't do that because there's guards around. And we can't just like get a person with you in a room. There's no way. It's impossible. You have to go find a secret, which was cool. But you gotta go find the secret place and then walk all the way back and get an argument with your party.
Well, that
First.
Who
You
did
gotta
the
make
argument
sure
with
you
the
do
party? That
first.
wasn't me.
I know Ninja Sub-Zero. This is nothing new at all.
I did not do the argument with the party. I was just sitting here laughing the whole time you guys fought each other.
Tee-heeing because you knew you pulled the strings. Anyway, so all right, so what does Koa do? He was just charging in?
He charges, and whenever he hits nothing, he throws his shield to the ground and looks up and just screams. He is just
Oh boy,
infuriated.
this is bad.
Yeah, it is. It sure is.
I don't think Mikhail can get. I think you're way too far ahead. Mikhail cannot get to you this round. You're way too fast. But he is running towards Koa.
I caught Aldo, and then charging is not a double move, so it would have been another 50 or 40. How much do I move? 40?
No, charging is a double move. It's a double move attack.
Well, it takes both, but I didn't think I actually moved the double.
Yeah,
space,
you
I?
do move double. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. He just throws the shield and yells. I imagine he probably falls out of rage at this point, and just like after he screams, he looks over at you and he looks crazed. He looks crazed when he looks at you.
Probably surprisingly, for Mikhail, when he finally reaches you, Koa, he like grabs the front of like your shirt and arm or whatnot. And he's like, "Koa, put the fuck down! You've lost your mind.
I've lost my mind.
You have
Did you hear
lost
what
your
Aldo
goddamn
said?
mind.
He felt a pull.
Stop! What just happened? You ran up and hit him with a shield. Of course he's gonna
felt
run.
a pull. He said that. I was trying to stop
Mikhail,
him.
you didn't hear that, right?
I didn't hear that. I was
Wait, how
zoned
did you
out.
not hear it? Didn't he say?
Because
Oh,
I was saying that Mikhail was completely zoned out. He didn't
Oh,
hear
okay.
any of that. Yeah, that's why he didn't notice
his
anything.
exact words were he felt a pull to go back.
What?
He said he felt a pull to go back, and then he turned and started walking toward the Chantry, after saying he didn't want to go back there at all.
Well,
They've
this
gotten
certainly
into your
fucking
heads.
helped, didn't it? Look, where is he? Now what?
I guess he's going to the Chantry, Mikhail. I don't know.
Look, just go back to the inn. I'll see if he's in there.
I don't know that I can do that.
You have legs, and you've done harder things. Go.
I don't fully trust they haven't gotten to you, Mikhail.
You gonna hit me with a shield too, Koa? Is that what this has come to?
If I have to.
He just puts his arms behind his back. Can't stop you. Could use another spell.
Another?
Yeah, tried to put you both to sleep. Don't like my friends fighting. The only other spell I can use to stop you would influence your mind. I learned that one.
Well, I think they know it too.
So
Doesn't it make
Maybe.
sense, Mikhail? Doesn't it make sense that they're angry?
unfortunately, a couple of guards come jogging down the street because they heard somebody screaming at the top of their lungs, the clatter of a shield hitting the ground, and they need to come and protect whoever it is that's being assailed in the middle of the night.
Of course.
Unfortunately, a couple of
Aldo's just
guards
gone.
jogging at an angry Koa is like. Now, I will say this: you guys have
I'm
RP'd for
actually
a
just
bit.
Orphan Annie.
The couple, you guys have RP'd for a little bit. They didn't just like magically appear instantly afterwards. Enough time has passed that Koa's fatigue would have ended. It's not like all of a sudden the instant transmission there. Like it's the time has passed a minute or whatever it is. Aldo is no longer invisible. We'll get to him in a minute. But so a couple of guards come jogging down the street, interrupting what Koa was saying, which is why I was interrupting you, Wade. I don't know if it finished his point or if you'd turn his attention.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember what my sentence was, so
Okay, that's fine. So
kinda
you're
lost
saying
it.
something, all of a sudden you like drop and you turn to see guards jogging your way with weapons drawn.
I
And
think
you
I was
guys like
saying,
in each other's faces.
doesn't it make sense that they wouldn't just forgive what we did to them?
And then stupid guards run up. Great. Evening, gentlemen. As they run up armed.
So yeah, they run up armed and the two of you just like turning to face them calm.
I mean, I guess so. Koa's shield, I think he probably would have picked up at this point, but yeah, he's
You guys
Mikhail
read
is-
each other's faces. I don't know if it makes
no,
sense.
that's true. It was
Yeah.
shield on the ground. He just,
Yeah. That it was so, which is fine. It just sets a scene or whatever. But
Yeah.
so they come jogging
Mikhail
up.
has a forced calm. Yeah.
They don't like.
I don't see Koa leaving his shit on the ground either.
So one of the guards like jogs up and like slows down as they're approaching to make like to ask questions like you're supposed to do, find out what's going on, see if there's attention that needs to be done, maybe even de-escalate the situation if that's feasible, so on and so forth. The other guard, however, decides to handle this like a United States police officer and picks up speed as they approach.
Dude, you are not on a good run tonight with robes and now this.
Yeah. So picks up speed as they approach and are going to full blown try to. You got to take out the big one first. Full blown are going to charge, like go to tackle Koa. Now, you see him coming. This isn't a surprise. It's technically an initiative roll first to see what happens. You
Enough
boys,
time has passed where I've lost my one non-lethal damage from Reem, right?
yeah, it was forever ago.
Oh, that was like
Yeah.
hours ago,
Just
yeah.
making sure.
One of my guards rolled a nat 1. We'll say that was the guy that slowed down. Is completely caught off guard by it. The other guard has a total of an 18. Oh, it's the one charge attacking
That's
Wade.
what I had last time. Do I have to re-roll?
Yes. New combat.
Uh,
Okay,
Why can
so
I only have good initiative against my friends?
you have
that was almost a lot worse.
it's going
I was.
18, 13, 5, 0 are the initiative orders. Do you
Okay.
want to modify your 13 or are you just going to take the charge attack against you?
Koa could use a hit to the head again.
Okay.
Reams wasn't hard enough, apparently.
So they're charging at you to get you down, but they're not charging to like what's what I'm looking for here. They're not charging to like hit you with the weapon. They're charging to bull rush you, to like slam into you, so you're smacking to the wall behind you, like to like assert authority, if you will. So I'm going to bull rush you. You have no weapon in hand, correct? You threw your shield on the ground. There's no weapon in hand.
Yeah, I feel like whenever he started talking to Mikhail, in my brain he would have put his shield back on, but it can be on the ground. It's fine.
Okay.
He definitely didn't have a weapon.
So cool. Thank you. I don't know what your CMD is. So let me get my numbers first. That plus 2 for charging gets there. Plus, I have the total of an 18 against your CMD. I don't know if that beats your CMD.
That does. All of a sudden, I feel like Koa really just forgives Mikhail and Aldo and believes them. I feel like something in the world just triggered that made him feel like a better person. I don't know.
What's your
Something
CMD?
is right and something is whole.
He said that beat his CMD already.
Oh, it does. Oh, okay, so I didn't
Yeah.
hear that part. You're just making jokes about the what's it called. Cool. So unmodified CMD, whatever it is, I beat you with that.
Unmodified messy too.
Unmodified message. Okay, that was funny. Cool. So he hits you, but he only hits you if I didn't beat you by 5 or more. I only push you back by I think it's 5 feet, right? And so your character doesn't go far enough back to like hit a wall or anything. So you get pushed back. So literally they run up, they charges you, they bull rush into you. You stumble back 5 feet, moving you even further from where you threw down your shield by, again, you only move 5 feet over. And they step up. So now you're perpendicular. So they're standing between you and Mikhail, but perpendicular, not parallel, right? So the guys aren't flanking him. And he's standing there and he's got his weapon drawn and he's like, hey, back off. And get up in your face with his weapon in hands. And the other one that kind of was slowing down is like surprised to see that their partner plowed through this big dude to like throw you back or whatever it is to like, have your attention. It's now Koa's turn. He didn't attack you in the sense of smash you in face with stick, but he definitely threw his shoulder into you and knocked you back 5-6 feet.
Does it do any damage or just the knockback?
It doesn't do damage because you didn't hit an object. If I rolled a little bit higher, you would have hit a wall and it would have done damage.
Gotcha. What did he say to me? He said, "Get back" or something.
He's like, "Hey, get back!"
Yeah, or like back off or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Beltran?
Awkwardly calm question considering the scenario.
Koa is debating how hard he's about to beat this guard's ass.
That would be actually fucking unsettling.
That delivery almost feels like an intimidate check. Like,
Roll it.
Do you have like?
That would be legit unsettling.
He's very annoyed with the Aldo
how do you feel
Mikhail
about
situation. Now the guard's hitting him, so he's like, "I'm about to beat this guy, but how hard am I about to beat this guy?"
Okay.
God damn it.
Okay, I have to absorb this. How do you feel about Beltran? The guy goes.
Yeah.
The guy literally is confused. He just has like Tucker Carlson face right now, and the other
That
guy
tells
said,
me everything I need to know.
"You know what? Let's just stop
Good
at
enough.
that." Tucker Carlson face. Your turn, Wade.
He doesn't actually say anything though.
He does not. The other guy behind him says he's the boss.
I asked how you felt about him.
It's a lot of back and forth for the short moment, and you can see in his face for the quick glance over, because you're not raging at the moment, for the quick glance over, that's all he can say.
Okay, just like a sense motive
No,
moment.
you don't badmouth the boss.
Okay, but maybe he doesn't love him. He just doesn't want to say it.
You don't badmouth the boss, right? Like, it's one of those, if you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't. Otherwise, you could end up in prison.
We were just having an argument. I think we should all move on now.
The guy sees you, like, stumble backwards, legit stumble back when he threw his full weight into it. You're still standing, which surprises him. Only stumble back just a bit, which surprised him. It was a good hit. I rolled, what, like a 17, 18, whatever 18. I said I rolled. And then you calmly ask that question. When he looks confused, you say, I think we should all settle down a bit. Or it was just a conversation or whatever. And the guy, again, is kind of confused. It's genuinely intimidating how calm you handled this. Like, you diffuse the situation. And he's like, and then looks over at Mikhail without saying another word. Like, for affirmation or for denial of his kind of like
He
explanation.
just gives a nod in response. Just
The other guard will chime in and say, "Hey, if he's bothering you, like making sure you understand, they are here to back you up if you need it."
like he said, just an argument.
He nods. He doesn't question any further, and he'll take the couple steps up to like tap his buddy on the shoulder once or twice before like grabbing his shoulder to start trying to turn him, and then he's like, "Good night then."
Koa just walks right by and goes and picks up his shield and like puts it on his back. Doesn't say anything.
Good night.
And as you're walking away, roll me a perception check to see if you hear something. I wish it was the other way around, but because I figure Koa's in his own head. But Koa is the one that hears. He hears the nicer sounding one say to the more aggressive one, "What? No curfew tax?"
Koa's that guy's lucky he didn't answer.
Anyways, so you guys are able to walk away. Where are you heading?
Well, I thought they walked away.
They're walking away. What do you guys do?
Koa looks up and screams. No.
God damn it. They respond to a call. It's a dude screaming. They confront him. It's like, just a fight. Okay, no big deal. They leave. Ah! Goes right back to what he was doing before.
Pulls out his shield. Mikhail, we had unfinished business. And just charges at you.
Oh no.
Oh Jesus.
No, I'm gonna call it a noise complaint now. So yeah. Mikhail will just like kind of wait until they're obviously like out of earshot all the way.
Mhm.
And he goes like kind of puts his hands behind his back again, like almost just resuming exactly as he was.
I have no intention of hurting you, Mikhail. I didn't want to hurt Aldo. You didn't hear what he said, apparently.
No, missed it. Look, I didn't hide the fact that there's a grudge. Just that it's not the priority.
I agree it's not the priority, but I fought her, Mikhail. I saw. She put an entire place to sleep. Is it so far-fetched to think that some kind of concoction or spell could influence your minds? That they might hold a grudge for us holding their leader hostage? Someone they worship despite the fact they consume souls? Is it that far-fetched for me to fear that?
They do hold a grudge. That is a fact. Is it far-fetched to think that there could be some mental influence? No. But my question is, what makes you think that's happening? Am I really that different? Or do you
No,
just not
just-
know me?
Your words about the slumbering queen were concerning. It was a concern. Aldo said he felt compelled to go back to the chantry, or whatever the hell he said. It was something like he was probably fucking with us, to be honest, but it was... I can never tell.
Alarming nonetheless. I can
Yes.
agree there.
So I
But-
was
but
just
bef-
trying to stop him. My goal was not to beat him, it was to stop him.
Well, you did beat him. You did beat him.
I hit him with a shield.
It was loud. You hit him really hard. Aldo's not made of whatever you are.
Well, he got up and ran and disappeared, so clearly he's made
He
of
could be
something.
unconscious, invisible over here for all we know.
Well, then I guess he'll wake up in the morning. I don't know.
Can't. It would have worn off by now, but
He could have
I
run in there,
imagine-
Mikhail, and if they are trying something, if they are controlling him in some way, I can't just assume that everything's fine.
I will go back and look for him inside the chantry. But I don't think you can.
What if they're trying to get to you too? What if they have and you just don't know it? What if they haven't fully gotten to you because you're mentally...
You're clearly too committed to that being the reality, and you don't have the self-control not to act on it. We just saw that. I need to make sure he's not in here, nothing's happening, and you can't go in.
I've already removed one protection from her. I can't risk you two being compromised.
That's exactly what you're doing.
If they influence you two to go free her, Mikhail,
Buddy, you gotta trust us.
it's not you I don't trust. If something was controlling my mind, wouldn't that be a terrifying
You gotta trust
thing?
our abilities, too. Okay?
I wish you'd heard him, Mikhail. I wish you'd heard what he said. And how he said it.
Even if I had this, it seems like this is where we'd ended up. I mean, if you're right, and he's in there, then I need to go find him. Because if you're wrong, and he's in there, and I take you in there, this goes up. There's no salvaging it.
Do I go back to the inn or do I wait here to escort you back?
Just wait for me for now.
What the fuck?
I prefer you go back to the inn, but I feel like that's asking too much.
He just throws up his hands and turns like to walk toward the chantry with you. I don't know how far we are from it at this point, but
They're all just like standing
Not
out
far.
looking at us.
Not far, actually. If the fight went on for much longer with the guards, I was going to have the 3 guards inside come out. Like the injured
it would have been
ones.
so much fun.
Yeah.
Would they just be like standing there with their hands on their hip, like, damn, that's crazy. They're really going, they're really yelling at each other.
But so you go walking in again, Mikhail, with your mask and
Yeah, he like puts everything back.
yeah. Well, I mean, you had your robes on before. You just took your mask off.
Yeah.
And so
I
when they
imagine like the
ran-
robes were kind of like shuffled and whatnot because he was running for a little while and
Yeah.
wrestling.
Well, but that's
so
why
just-
they came over and they immediately were defending you,
Yeah.
right? Like,
Yeah. I figured that was why.
you know,
It's why he put on the calm and didn't act too much.
But anyway, so yeah, you guys you go walking in with your mask and everything on. I assume you immediately go back upstairs.
Yeah.
Okay, knock on the door. Eventually, you hear her come over. She opens the door and says, "Come in."
He goes in.
Does he instinctively take off his mask as he goes in?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
He
She
looks
looks at you and you.
considerably more weary than he did when he left last.
Yep. Oh, supplies were low then.
Yes.
It's frustrating how much they stole.
Yeah, I imagine so. Unfortunately, nothing else to offer but the assistance that I already did.
Either way,
Is there a place for me to try that now?
I've already told you.
Then the answer is no.
She stops for a second and looks back at you and says, "Think on what you know. Think on what you know. How many people here have a gift like you have? If anybody knew you were using it,
I'm not questioning your wisdom. It's frustrating not having the opportunity.
She nods and says, "If there's anybody I come across that can be sent your way, the problem is nobody knows that Mikhail and Aldo and Koa are alive. Right now, that's beneficial."
Yes. Then I have nothing else. He kind of straightens. Unfortunately, no supplies and no other assistance to offer this night, but perhaps the next.
Understood. Listen. They call themselves the Chantry of Purification.
Yes.
The ones with Orsugo.
Wait, they have the whole title and such now?
Mikhail, it wasn't just one or two. Several have joined.
Okay.
They have a leader. She goes by the title of the Burning Duchess. They
Oh,
believe, give me a moment, I think I memorized it. There is no healing without fire or something, and without great pain to burn out the filth, corruption will continue to fester. Something along these lines is what they say. They follow Orsugo. I'm warning you because if the rumors are true, if Orsugo and Veltrin are working together, I don't know you won't encounter one of them in the coming weeks. Perhaps staying hidden isn't a bad thing. Last thing you need is pyromaniac gnolls and this schism of a Chantry standing against you.
well, one of two. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Where do they have like a headquarters? Do they have their own Chantry? Do we know?
They're with Orsugo. I can't say that they're
Okay.
here. I have heard of and seen no gnolls. I was locked up for some time.
I trust that we will not be forgetting that soon. I'll keep an eye out. Other than dealing with our mutual problem, what else could be done in the meantime?
There are important things we need to discuss, one thing at a time.
Nods. More today?
No.
That he gets back up. Then I'll leave you to your duties. Thanks for your
Same.
time again.
But know that we all just want what's best for the people of Hot Glen.
I believe that.
As do I. Like, in reference to you, but you're not an idiot. You know she also is telling herself that about Mood as well.
Yeah, he'll give like a short bow, and we'll take his leave.
Mm-hmm.
All right, then he'll just go back to Koa.
Cole, when you come outside, he looks glossy-eyed. Like he just woke up from a nap. No, I'm just kidding.
Well,
There's like an evil Chantry now.
I'm shocked.
I'll tell you on the way. The ones who joined Orsugo, it wasn't only like a couple of them; it was a bunch. And they have a leader called the Burning Duchess, and I think all healing comes with pain. It's this, but like bad, way bad. And they all follow Orsugo. And
Members of the
could run
Chantry
into
following
them.
some horrible, murdering, soul-consuming, evil, demonic leader. Terrible, really.
Didn't we just do this?
Yes, but I'm not done.
He
being
actually
bitter.
laughs a little bit.
Good.
I fucking hate you sometimes. But he kind of is laughing as he says it.
I think you passed the test.
Yeah?
Well, you laughed. You didn't act weird. I am incredibly funny.
Yeah. Sometimes when you're trying to be.
I wasn't trying this time, but I suppose it's still my stubbornness
Oh, yeah.
that you found amusing.
Yeah, you'll get there. Look, most of these kind of interactions to me feel like a test. It's always felt that way.
I don't mean for it to. I do trust you. But
Oh. I don't mean
Sometimes
just
you
with
and
you,
Aldo.
Koa.
Sometimes you and Aldo scheme.
Yes, but Koa, I don't mean just with you. I mean with everyone. Always feels like a test. They always want something, and they're supposed to kind of figure out what it is, whether it be a certain kind of response or a certain facial expression or whatever.
Oh, my tests are easy. Just do what's right.
None of them are easy.
Sometimes figuring out what's right isn't easy.
Nope. You have to contend with all these other little variables. Beliefs and reactants. That's like when you challenge someone's beliefs, they automatically will push against you, whether or not that logically makes sense. There's like, obviously little situational things. Maybe they've had a bad day. Maybe this is not the right time to have this conversation.
You're
Maybe
also right about figuring more out about the Slumbering Queen. Not
Yeah.
about redeeming her or allowing her to stay, but we just don't know enough.
when I brought that up, I wasn't talking about anything like redemption, nothing that deep, just a solution we haven't seen to that problem. The only thing we know right now is to deprive her of souls and hope she disappears.
My fiance is dying, Mikhail,
Yes.
and the Slumbering Queen has used up some of her life and drained her. And consumed souls and forced her to consume souls and possibly damned her for eternity in doing so. I'm a bit biased.
I know. That's why I wasn't trying to say we need to redeem the entity. I wasn't trying to say, let's save that one too. Just, we're always like around the corner from another revelation of something big. I don't know, man. I don't want to settle on any one thing until it's right in front of us and like the choices are clear.
It's so hard to stay focused on the task at hand, knowing I apologize, but I'm doing the best I can. It's just
Yeah.
not. It needs to be the best of someone better.
That's probably just you tomorrow. You know?
I think I know, but I don't know that I know.
Well, if it's not you tomorrow, then you tomorrow will bet on the next you. You just gotta be better every day. A little bit at a time.
We're taking on so much. We need to find Aldo. He wasn't there. Where would he have gone? Back to the
No.
inn? Do you
I
think
think back to the end.
Do you think it was real, or do you think he was fucking with us?
I think he was fucking with us.
I'm such an idiot.
It was, well, first of all, he's good at that, like really good at it. And second, holy shit, the timing.
He doesn't. I guess none of us have good self-control in the wrong moments.
No. Look, I wasn't able to find anyone there. She doesn't want me using any magic or anything there at the Chantry because someone could see, and we have too many enemies, and it would put us in a bad position. So I need to find Dwayne. See if it works on him.
Tomorrow we get supplies. Aldo hopefully is fine and can figure something out. Tomorrow night we get into the keep.
Yeah.
Reem
This-
is going to be important. She's not there helping Guinevere or protecting Guinevere, so whatever she does here, we have to make it worth that risk, that sacrifice of potentially We need to make her time here valuable. Worth. Without knowing a better way to say it, without what we're potentially giving up to have her here.
Yeah. I don't know how to weigh that cost, but I think it's going to be valuable for her either way. Honestly, I mean, we're doing our best here, but the reason I'm just so obsessed with this stupid spell... Your fiance, my friend, has apparently not been able to sleep for most of this time. At least not rest easy. I just want to get my friend a good night's rest. That's what I've been focusing on. It's the little goals.
I told her too much. I put her in a state of desperation, and then I took away one of the only things guarding her there that can resist. I have failed Guinevere in many ways. She needs good friends.
Yeah. I have no idea if I'm that or not, but... Well, we all do what we can. Better every day, whatever else I said. Oh, look, the inn.
Convenient. I like the new generation console. We load faster.
Jake. Hi.
Hey.
So Aldo, he went and he ran and ducked to the side. Koa went, and he was like, deuces. And he slipped away in a way that only Aldo could. Quickly, quietly, and to never be seen again until he wants to be. And he did that. He didn't go straight towards the inn. He's no fool. He wanted to make sure that he can lurk around the town and get there safely. So he didn't get there as fast as if he just walked straight there and did whatever tricks you guys were using before. He picked his way through the town to get there a little bit safer, a little bit quieter, so on and so forth, right? Eventually, he makes his way back to the inn. He walks in the door, and the innkeep says, "You're coming back late."
Yeah.
You all right? That looks like it hurt a bit.
Yeah, well, you know what they say about drinking too much.
Oof. Want me to get something for you?
No, I'm okay. I'll handle it.
All right. I'm off for the night.
All right. See you tomorrow.
And they go, and you can go upstairs. Of course, you have the room you share with Koa that you can go into. There's also the ladies. They have their room, and then there's Mikhail's room. Do you just go to your room and pass, or what's the plan here?
Can I get into Mikhail's room?
I mean, it's locked, but if there's somebody that can get in, these locks aren't very good. It's a DC 15, bro. Can you even fail that?
Yeah. Disabled device, isn't it?
Si, senor.
Yeah.
Hey, look, he got a 17. He opened the lock. He walks up, he puts his hand on the handle, stops, he knows it's there, reaches into his pouch, pulls out the tools he needs, spends like 6 seconds, pops it open, walks in. There's his loot in its case, and there's the other case with its loot, and his fancy clothes, and he had a good amount of his coin he leaves here. He doesn't bring it with him. Get robbed.
No, I'm gonna look for some bandages, and I'm gonna bandage my head, but I'm gonna do it like heaps. So it's like really like thick, like. So he's gonna do that. Then I'm gonna lay down on Mikhail's bed and go to sleep.
Oh, okay, cool. So sometime later, you boys show up, and you head upstairs. Oh, there's an awkward moment where you guys are walking through the hallway, where like as you guys are walking or talking or get quiet or whatever it is, then you both slow down as both of you are realizing, oh, that's right. If Aldo's here, he's in Koa's room. Maybe Mikhail should go with Koa to check first, just in case, or maybe Koa's a big boy and he can handle it by himself. I don't know.
Koa would not suggest it. He would just go himself. I don't know if Mikhail would.
I imagine there's like a moment
muted.
of like stopping or pause or whatever first before you just
I didn't hear
continue
what
on.
Keegan-
Like
I think
reflection.
Keegan was
Go
saying
ahead.
something. He was muted.
Very good. He would say, you should probably be sure to apologize to Aldo.
I will. I'll also call him an idiot if he was lying.
I think those are both fair.
Right.
Oh, shh, Koa. My door's unlocked.
Koa checks the room. His
Dude,
room to
you
see if that
know
door's
I
open.
would have locked that door. 100% that door's getting popped back.
Hey, I didn't know that. I don't know if you wanted me to know you were in there.
Hey, listen, Keegan's a DM too. If you didn't say it,
All right, fine. Okay, fine. I just unlock it and go in.
same with Koa. Oh, key out, unlocks, goes in. Yeah.
Yeah, but if Koa opens the door and doesn't see Aldo in there, he's gonna run back to Mikhail.
Running back out means you open the door and you lean back, unless you just think he's like waiting to judo chop you as you walk in the door.
Well, he opens the door and looks in to see if Aldo's there, and I imagine pretty quickly you can determine he's not.
And so you look over at Mikhail, who just unlocked his door, and he opens the door. He's like, Mikhail, and his door's open. He looks over at you.
Aldo's not here.
What? I open my door, and I guess I clearly see bandaged Aldo.
Aldo.
Heavily bandaged Aldo, like absurdly bandaged Aldo, by the way.
Turbaned
Hornet's
Aldo.
nest.
Oh, here he... Jesus, Aldo, that's a lot of bandages. Like, walks in. Wouldn't say
Koa
Jesus,
comes
but,
in too. Whether you didn't invite him, but he comes in too.
You good? Aldo? Bud, that's a lot of let me check your head.
Didn't I hit him in the chest?
Did you?
I thought so. I was just trying to knock him out.
All right, I'm gonna check you out, Aldo. Just stay calm. What?
Oh man.
I was trying to knock him out. I hit him in the chest. I don't think you know how
Like
knocked
to wind him.
Oh, okay.
Listen,
I don't know.
Koa just got
Aldo
hit in the
probably
head by a
rolls
ream.
over,
He's
sees
not going
Koa,
for a
and is like,
headshot on his
get away
teammate.
from me, Koa!
Aldo, did you really feel a pull toward the Chantry?
What? What are you talking about?
Koa said you said that you felt a pull. To go
Koa's
towards the
crazy.
Chantry.
He's trying to attack me.
I'm
yeah,
right
he did.
here in the room.
Yeah, he screamed when he saw you.
Get out!
Are you fucking with us again, or do you really not remember saying that you felt a pull?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Koa,
All I
Koa,
remember
just,
is you attacking me with your shield.
Koa, just go to your room for a second. I think you're freaking Aldo out.
I will leave, but I don't know that I am.
He just kind of gives you a look like, I don't know either, but it's still like, you should probably still go.
As he walks out, who screams like, ah. He walks into the hallway, but he does not go fully into his room. He's 100% listening.
Mikhail just sits on the edge of the bed, and he's like, Aldo, are you doing the thing? What's happening?
Hell, he attacked me with a shield.
I saw that, but I mean, before that,
It
did you?
really hurt.
I believe you. I actually do. That it was really loud. I was worried, and then neither of you fell asleep when I cast my spell. So I was concerned. But did you actually say that thing? Did
Say
you give him
what?
a reason to freak out?
What? I don't know what he thinks I said.
That you felt a pull towards the Chantry.
No. Okay, I mean, I'll bluff check you.
For fuck's
God
sake.
damn it. Can you take a
Okay.
one?
Excuse me.
What's the bonus you get for knowing him?
I think it's 4.
Great.
Do I take just -4 off my thing?
No, I add +4 to mine, I believe.
Okay. I'm using my hero point.
Wait, for real?
I can't.
Shit.
I can't have you actually figure out that I was lying about it because it's
Oh my
gone too far
God.
now. It's gone too far, so I can't.
There's
back down
no
out of
do
this.
not use a hero point.
You're
for
actually
this,
using a
man.
hero-
I can't.
I'll just-
I can't not.
Bro,
You already
I'll
used the
just-
vanishing potion. You can't
Jesus
use a
Christ,
hero point.
I'll just take a 1. Holy crap, don't use a hero point on that.
That's way too much.
I cannot have Aldo being found out at this point. Like he was mucking around and like what happened the 2 days before or something, and him and Reem jumped Koa. Now like he's ticked Koa off to the point where Koa's attacking him. He can't have him think that he's doing it on purpose.
Well,
He just can't do it.
Well, if it doesn't seem like you're fucking with us, then it's gonna seem like you actually are getting brainwashed. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Listen, only Koa heard it. I don't know what he's talking about. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
Your bluff's got to be good enough, right? You can't hero point this. That's too much.
All right, I won't hero point it then. You need a +4 though.
Yeah.
Mikhail can easily get this.
You have easily. I don't know about easily.
You have a great bluff.
What do you got? You got an 8, so 19,
Yes.
12 versus my 15.
You still have a great advantage over me.
We'll see.
You got to be found out eventually,
Should
you son of a bitch.
Should have used a hero point.
Good God. Okay. That was not good odds, but we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah, hold on, Keegan. You should hero point.
Okay.
Can I use mine to help you?
I'm so... Oh my God! I fucking did it.
Oh, fuck you, Aldo. Jake,
I
I'm
can't
sorry.
fucking believe it.
Oh.
Oh God, he
What
tried.
the fuck?
He almost
No!
did it. He almost did it too.
Oh.
Shit, dude. Okay.
You son
Okay.
of a bitch.
So you say no.
I want it to be known that I would have used my hero point, and you guys talked me out of using it so you could get a 1-up on me. That's all
I would
that's all, you know.
100% believe you would have used it.
I mean, technically, it's still the last thing you could, but like, do you really want to use it? Is this that important?
Yeah, you can hero point after luck. That's up to you.
It is yours, man. Like,
Yeah.
it is yours. If
It's
it's
my
that
hero
important to you, it's yours to use.
I feel like I'm gonna have to go ahead with it now that I've used that luck, right?
It is only Mikhail finding out, and he has gone with the bit before.
Listen,
Or if it's a point of pride, it is what it is. I don't know.
no, I won't use it. I want to, but I will not.
What happens
In
to
the
plus
meta,
2?
Koa
the
is-
session's about to end. You never use the last +2?
I used it.
Yeah, it was used.
Oh.
In the meta, Koa is listening in, but he knows you said it.
Oh, I guess you should also be rolling a sense motive then, Koa.
Koa can't beat a 26.
I can't. I literally can't beat that.
Cool. So
If I used my, I could. I'd have to roll a nat 20 and then luck. I don't want to use luck for this. I would have to get a 4 on luck to even just meet that.
So yeah, Mikhail kind of like looks at you for a while. He's like, Koa, I don't think you heard what you think you heard.
He says that to me.
Yeah.
He comes back in the room.
Aldo's not charmed or anything like that.
It was clear as day what he said.
Yeah, I don't think so. He's denying it too.
It wouldn't be the first time. No offense, Aldo, and I am sorry for hating him, but it wouldn't be the first time he's lied to us.
It wouldn't. Guess we'll just have to keep an eye on him.
Aldo, were you fucking with us or not? I'll ask you again. Say it to me, because I heard you.
I don't want to look at you right now, Koa. Hit me with the shield.
Yeah, he
You
apologized.
said you felt compelled to go to the Chantry.
No, I didn't.
Right.
Aldo, he apologized, okay? Cooler heads prevailed in the end, and I think that's too many bandages.
Well, I'll just look at you.
I'll remove them. And he'll just start unwrapping your completely uninjured head.
Aldo, either you're lying or you're under some influence. Either way, I know what I heard.
So, like, from the other, like, as he's, like, undoing the bandages, he'll look at Koa and just mouth. Just,
Koa, like, literally the expression of, like, incredulity crosses Koa's face of, like,
you get the look of, like, what the fuck? Like, you're making it obvious. Keeps doing the bandages.
I was just trying to stop you from going back to the Chantry. I thought, Aldo, you have to know what I thought. Why
It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. All right, I just need to rest.
Yeah. In your own bed, by the way.
I'm injured. Okay.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You're fine.
Yes, I
Look
am.
at this. He's like patting your head. Nothing under here. All good. Full head of... Jeez, fucking hair's thick. What do you use?
I don't know.
He's
Something.
a Dapper Dan, man.
Y'all know it's just a disguise, right? It's not actually his hair. He's a really good
peel
toupee.
off Aldo's face. He's been a hobgoblin the whole time.
How many masks are there? He's just like, now you're doing okay. I mean, heck, even your chest here is not that bad anymore. It's like poking where, like where the actual like bruise would be. Like, yeah, that'll probably be gone by morning.
I hope so.
Bruises get worse.
Koa, like, I imagine there's like a chair or something in the room, so Koa, like, sits at the chair. Things escalated in a crazy way.
You know what? You guys can have this room.
There's only one bed.
Yeah. He
I
slides
will
off
carry
the
him
bed.
into the other room before I want to sleep on the floor tonight.
No, it's big enough.
Surprisingly,
I told-
the room is the same size as your room. His bed is only slightly larger than each of your beds. He just has a lot more space in here.
Why did you get a better room?
I didn't feel good.
Now I don't feel good.
I certainly don't feel good, but not physically.
Yeah, you guys can have this room. I'll take the other one.
That's not what I'm... Good try. I'm sleeping in the other room.
Well, if you sleep in the other room and I sleep in the other room, then Aldo's just getting what he wants, which is the big bed.
Aldo rolls over and pulls up like the covers.
I fucking hate everything.
You can't let him
He's
have the
just-
room alone because either he lied to us or else he's under some influence. So I gotta
He
keep an eye
just
on
starts
him.
getting his stuff.
Listen, I might have said I felt full, Koa, and you thought I said something else.
Helpful.
Aldo, I know you well enough to know when I don't know. And I don't trust that I know. I know that you said what I heard. And you are good at... You're too good at mind games for me to know that I didn't... That I can't... But I know that you said that.
Fine.
You know-
Fine, Koa.
Right.
You're right.
But why? Why am I? No, not why am I
Bursts
right,
into
but
the
why
room.
did you?
What? Listen, we've all had a long night. Aldo will sit up and he'll attempt to punch Koa as hard as he possibly can.
In the head?
Hold on, wait,
No,
which-
in like I don't know, like the arm or like the the side or something.
what is your strength score?
Oh, that's a 9.
Okay, so if you, assuming no critical hit, if you rolled a D3, -1 is 2, you do 0 damage.
Yeah,
If you,
it's like
if you critical hit,
Still
you
zero.
do a D3 -1 times 2, 4 equals 0 damage.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You literally can't fucking hurt him.
Do
It
you
is
wanna
literally
roll
like
it?
like you've seen it in like forget fucking Superman does it. I think there's like a DBZ,
DBZ.
thing that does it, like when they're fighting
The
Frieza
Krillin
or
punching
Cooler.
Perfect Cell.
Oh, I was gonna say, wasn't there the Cooler one when like Cooler's like weird?
A lot of
acts-
villains it's happened
Now,
with.
hold
punched
on.
Goku and Goku just ignored
He
it.
punches me as hard as he
Just
can.
no cells.
Koa is going to grab the spot and act like it really hurts.
Oh, performance check.
Oh, I did bluff.
Oh, same diff.
Ow!
Aldo just halfway between a scowl and a smirk, and then he rolls back over.
Can't believe you got him, Aldo.
Mikhail, I need a
Get the hell
bandage.
out of here.
He's like, you can't lie to a liar.
I need a
Jeez.
bandage, Mikhail.
Yeah, let me get all my stuff out of here before he turns his fists on me.
You might have broken my arm.
Just grabbing all my stuff. Come on, Koa. Come back. Come in here to safety. You can't be around this maniac.
You have a
Oh my God,
sling.
this is working. This is working perfectly now. He's like, yeah, get out. Both of you, get out of here.
Yes, sir. Just fucking scuttle out.
As the door closes, Koa's just like, that son of a bitch lied.
As
Yeah,
you
yeah.
guys open the door to like walk out there, and you're saying "son of a bitch" live, like under your breath, whatever to him as you're walking out there, you see that the door to the girls' room is being opened by a guy standing there, opening the door to the girls' room, and like when you're like or excuse me or anything like that, the guy will turn and look at you a little bit surprised and say, "Companion visit." As they're walking into the room. And you- she paid top coin.
Who paid top coin?
Ashanti.
Where were you all night?
Yeah.
End scene. And we'll get to that.
Koa is going to be so distrustworthy of everyone in this fucking group.
Oh god.
Distrustworthy? Is
That went places.
Yeah, that last hour. Oh,
All right,
man.
well,
Right, with that, I can't even stay for the things. I have to go like
Yep.
ASAP.
Bye-
I will
bye-
see you
bye-
guys
bye, Jake.
next week.
Keith, give your
Bye,
outro.
Jake.
Wade, give your outro. We'll all bang out of here. I gotta go to bed.
Twitch.tv/unnatural or something, whatever. Twitch.tv/unnatural_1s on Tuesdays at the same time slot, but we end like 3 hours earlier because my players are wimps. That's me.
Distractible. And crikey, mateys, check out the Patreon. Help Scott in his Lost Initiative Patreon. Support our campaign from down under. Thanks, Jake.
Can't believe Jake came back just for that. That's
It's
crazy.
really big of him. Yeah.
While he was driving to go get his child.
Yeah.
He's so
Good guy.
dedicated.
I don't know if Jake can drive.
So much more dedicated to getting people to like subscribe to the Patreon than the
Than
person
me.
who actually gets paid from the Patreon.
I have zero dedication to try.
That's because all the things there are good for us.
That is not the reason. Nope.
Yeah, it might be.
Interesting.
All right. Distractible, natural threes, and that's
We
it.
gave our outros. We didn't need you to go trample them.
Thanks everybody. Oh, there's an incoming hype train. Bad timing, but
Okay. That's neat.
I think Tyler's saying "get me fisted." Is that what Tyler's saying? What is that? Wait, what is he saying?
Oh.
You see, Keegan sees it too. That's right. He went, "Oh." All right.
Even though he's not part of this campaign, he's advertising his podcast with Mark called "Go My Favorite Sports Team."
Oh.
He's that guy that goes to someone else's chat to promote his stuff. Pretty low, pretty low.
Well, I do hear the viewership for Go My Favorite Sports Team is it's struggling. It's not even hitting,
Man.
it's not even
think
hitting
so.
Daelric numbers, which has
Yeah,
not streamed
no
in
one
2
Okay,
years.
there's nobody that low.
Nobody believes that. Not a single
right.
soul believes that.
You got me the first half, and then I realized you were Aldo lying to me.
You mean successfully and skillfully and
No, we won that one. It's very rare.
It'd be easier to lie to Koa if he wasn't the one that fucking heard clear as day the thing that you're like, no, I didn't say that to you. Really?
we got to come up with a term for you instead of gaslighting. So he's like lantern burning or something that
We
We'll
really
workshop
don't.
it.
I don't think we need to. I think
But it is Aldo.
yeah. But I think just
I
saying
can't believe he's
gaslighting is
oil
fine.
brightening me.
Right? Yeah, like the fuck?
I mean, it's accurate. I got Aldoified.
I mean,
I'm
we could just use
Aldo-y.
Aldo as a verb. You can just be Aldoed.
Look in my face, look in my soul. I begin to Aldofy.
Ugh.
Okay. Bye, everybody.